Hey, on plug. What's up? Are we live? What's going on? Up with the sound. Club A on plug. Manage your channel directly from your phone. Say less, bro. YouTube. YouTube is live. Twitch is live. Let's go. Oh my god. I plan to finish this game today. I'll probably do that. I have decided on my own. I have decided to try to 100% this game, at least not now, because I'm tired of it. Honestly, for some reason, I am super tired of Dragon Quest. My brain needs a bit of a break, so we'll just finish it now. I don't know how fast it will be. If it's too fast, then I will play Disco Elysium right away. But I don't know, because we have 4 fuck-ass dungeons, and I was also too tired yesterday to do all of the dungeons. I was like, yeah, fuck it. I'll leave it for later. No, even today I have migraines, so I don't know. I still feel better, but I haven't been sick in a while, so I have auto attack on. Okay. No, but yeah, the game was good. 60 hours.
Where was I?
It was nice, but at the end it was too much backtracking, too much, I don't know, bullshit in general, I would say. The Dragon Quest XI wasn't that bad at the end. Dragon Quest XI at the end was as interesting as in the beginning. Dragon Quest VII somehow, I don't know why, maybe it's me, maybe because I am finishing this game while being really sick, maybe that's why. But I don't think so. I don't think that's interconnected.
Easy peasy.
I don't know. I don't remember that much backtracking in Dragon Quest XI. That's the problem. I played Dragon Quest 1, 2, 3 as well. Not the remakes, the original ones. And I don't know if I played Dragon Quest 4. I'm not sure.
Sure.
I mean, I like the vocation systems, I like everything, but the backtracking just, I don't know, gave me a bad something about the game. Gladiatrix Paladin. It's the end of the fucking game. What am I doing with the vocations? Okay, I'm gonna max them out later anyway, but for now I just wanna see how the game finishes. If the ending is nice and all of that. After that I can come back to this game whenever and do it. Okay, losing viewers, I like it. Good start of my day. Let's go. Praise the Almighty. What vocations do you have now? Ah, it's Aishi. Aishi is not in my party. We have 3 dancers. I don't know. Generally we could max out all vocations. Should I pass all the trials? We can also pass all the trials and then go and max out vocations. Because I can look for a way to max out vocations. So vocations before the Demon King last fight. Forgot to write the name of the game, and it gave me information about Dragon's
didn't
Dogma 2.
stand a
I was like, what?
chance.
Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined. La Brevure Region. Metal King Slimes. But that's, I don't know. Massive XP. I don't want massive XP. I want massive vocation points, but not XP. It means maybe I have to go... Ah, okay, I can just go to like one of the first locations and spam whistle, and we can max out vocations. Okay, makes sense. Okay, makes sense. Then I'll definitely do it after we finish this 4 dungeons, so I don't... Point is, why am I doing this thingies now, this mini dungeons? It's because if I go and start grinding now, I will get tired of the game, you know? And then I don't want to finish the game again, you know? So it's better if I finish everything up until the last boss, then I go and farm. Why are they doing the Remit heal? No, wait. Maribel dies. No, Maribel didn't die. You fucking idiots, complete fucking... Wait, follow orders. I'll do it myself, you're complete idiots, all of you. Yeah. Just heal everyone, please. Skills. What's Kerplunk? Sacrifices the caster's life in order to resurrect all their fellow party members with full HP. What? It costs 228. What? That's stupid. Do a multi-heal? Why wasn't he doing multi-heal all of this time? This guy doesn't have any healing. Power shield, yeah. You have healing of yourself, so heal yourself. Skills. What do you have? Encore and Tender to Step. No. I need you actually to revive Maribel, but I have no idea how to do it. Brother, stop attacking me. I need to revive Maribel, that's the only thing. Skill, Zing, Maribel, yes. I'm not sure how Kerplunk works if, for example, Sir Mervyn has the ability to not die for one time in the battle. So if I use Kerplunk, is it gonna kill him or not? Why does Raph have a staff? He doesn't need a staff. Okay, anyway, fight wisely. I think you guys can take it from here. I just needed to kill everyone. Yeah, and I'm probably switching back to snooze, because this shit is expensive, and I just finished my last mod. Now it tastes like shit. Yeah, it tastes like shit now. I'll still smoke it. Like, why is she doing Remit heal? It's so useless. Or just get rid of them. How much HP do they actually have? How many minutes did they waste on these guys? I have to change Raph's weapon probably.
We showed them.
We showed them, yeah, you guys sure did. He's a warrior and dancer. Yeah, he doesn't need a staff. Maximum what he needs. No, double-edged sword is too much for you, I guess. Halcon Fangs. That's more damage though, but this one has critical chance. That's so good. But that one has... What's this? Madcap, 32 defense. Oh, nice. What else do we have for you? Hellas armor. Ooh, wait. It's only good for him actually. That's interesting. What do you mean you don't have nothing on you? Agility plus 60. Well, yeah. I mean, she might need it actually. And something which gives her charm. Yeah, charm 60. Or should I give the agility thingy to this guy? This one gives magical might 20. That's useless. Secret of success is simple. Stick 'em with a status ailment. Yeah, that's bullshit. I will not use it now. Take the air amulet. And you will take probably something for charm. Yeah, I guess take the mermaid moon. How much charm does she have? I think she has like 400 charm. Yeah, I'm not using her in battle anyway, so let's leave it at that. What was I looking at? Ah, yeah, take the Hellas armor. This one also gives agility only, yeah? That's bullshit, kinda. $175 agility. He doesn't even have that much agility. Why? That's interesting. Okay, take the Pallium Regalia. It's better for you. No unmaxed any vocations, right? Right. Mini medal. Nice. I don't know about finding all the mini medals and like fragments and shit. I mean, now I feel like I could do it. But it's just an illusion because I'm not tired, you know. And that's the whirlwind way. No. I wanna finish this one first. No, I have to go this way. Don't attack me, Mr. Dragon. I don't wanna have nothing in common with you. Come here. I wanna beat you up. Unfortunately, I'll be multi-attacking as well. And also, this game doesn't get me too many views and stuff, so like, I don't know. Kinda feels like a no feedback game. So that gets me sad too. Maybe if I wasn't streaming it, maybe I would have enjoyed it more. But it was worth it anyway, I would say. It was worth it anyway. Every euro I paid for it was worth it. And the game is amazing. But just overall thoughts about it fucked me up a little bit. Did he just annihilate himself? Shepherdess level 7. No, I need you Shepherdess level 8 so I can change vocation. Let's heal Sir Mervyn. Why do you see me? You don't have that. Why does he see me? Genuinely.
Come on, don't.
Yeah, this pod tastes like shit. I have my old ones. Let's see which ones work. This one kinda has a taste.
Here you go.
I'm gonna smoke something at least today, so then tomorrow I can quit smoking altogether.
Set.
Some wafers.
Here you go.
Let me change the
Get up, I say!
YouTube thumbnail
Rough.
and the description.
Zing! Flame splitter!
I don't know
Oh, shit.
how helpful it is to change the thumbnail of the stream on YouTube during the stream. I think it is. People see a nice thumbnail instead of just low quality picture. So I don't know. Why do these enemies have so much HP, like genuinely? Ah, and 7000 XP. Well, now it makes sense. Troubadour and Dancer level up.
Knew I
Level
had
up.
it in me.
Another level up for Aishi. Aishi is the lowest in level. But yeah. No, I wanna max out vocations. That's 100% I'll do it. What's that? Helm of the Holy, the Protector of Divine. You can sense the presence of the fire spirit from within the statue. Present the fire amulet? Yes. The amulet starts to glow. Oh. He acquires the Pyro's helm. Nice. Okay, so what? I'm gonna get 4 different helms or something. Statue glows. Ah, okay. Understood, understood. So each dungeons lights up. The waters within White Water Shrine have receded thanks to so we actually had to do them in an order. I knew it, I knew it. Let's go to a water one. Wait, and it actually shows you which gear can you get. Okay, so the water one will give me a shield. Then the earth one or something. I don't know which one is that, but it will give me a sword and an armor. Nice. Yeah, so what was I saying? I'm gonna max out vocations anyway. I'm not sure about mini medals and the remaining 2 stone tablet, whatever. The silver one and the gold one. I know one of them has a boss. A dragon boss fight. The other one, I have no idea what it has. But we'll have to Google. Because I think the game doesn't show me where to find the last tablets. Yeah, I can see 1 in the present Sea Dragon and 2 here, but I need more. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more, which the game doesn't show me where to find them. So we'll have to Google.
Let's go!
Changed the name of the stream. Nice. Because I was not decided if I should do all the last preparations like vocations and shit. Now I have decided to do it. So I have changed the name of the stream. Just for my comfort, you know? Guys, can you deal with the piece of the rock faster? We have more important things at stake. The world is dying. Thanks. Nice. Dancer level 3, Dancer level 4, Sailor level 2. That's what I like to see. I like to see people vocations getting up and up and up, proficiency and whatever. Oh my god, I have migraines. I don't know, my head hurts like hell. How do you travel around here? Oh, I see a piece of rock I've never seen before. Let's fight. And the crocodile. Damn, bro.
Get your groove on!
I think they will need my help here. Or maybe not. It's so good I have Kefir in my party actually. Makes things easier.
Take that!
The pieces of rock are mad. I don't like it. Oh, and Kefir also uses like magic water or stuff to refill my mana. That's nice, that's nice, that's useful. I don't have to use my own items. Finally he used multi-heal, for God's sake, brother. Your only job literally is to do multi-heal all the time. Sir Merlin.
All in a
Yeah, but
day's
we'll
work.
also be taking breaks for me to post TikToks as well, just like yesterday. That's a new feature of mine. Pretty Betsy. And we will probably also use all the seeds before the last boss. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if that will make the game easier or not. That's the fucking problem. Because if it makes my game easier, I don't want to do it. You know? Yeah, I knew you can walk on the air. That was obvious. Ah, and I wanted to delete the chat from the screen. Yes, let's do it now then. Chat, boom boom, delete it off the screen. I'll leave it in this. Yeah. Because the chat on the screen, I don't know, it pisses me off. I don't need it actually. If I had anyone in chat, then okay. For now I have no one, so I'll leave the chat closed. Brother, don't attack me. Actually, why did I go to that side? Should have went the other side.
Right, here I come. We can take it.
We can take it. Talk for yourself. I'm not gonna take anything.
Blade splitter!
I wanted to cut my old streams today too, but then I was like, yeah, fuck it. Not gonna do it today. I'm too tired, I don't know. Sometimes I just wanna stream, have fun. That's it. That's what I'm doing now. Can someone regain Sir Mervin's MP?
My thanks.
Nice.
We showed them.
Minus crocodile. Pum 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 pum. We have no MP. We can buy magic water finally. I forgot in which city though, but we can buy it. I forgot which city. Guys, oh my god. Group of wow, that's the most annoying group of enemies. 400 damage. Interesting. And I got a 200 damage and result.
Time is.
Get your groove on.
Nice damage, Rob. Since when does he have so much damage? Are you trying to... She was trying to charm a rock. A literal piece of rock she was trying to charm. And this guy too. And he did it actually. How? How did he make a piece of rock fall in love with him? We will have to research that.
Blade splitter!
They're so buffed. They have so much HP for no reason, I swear. Am I under leveled? I don't think
We
so.
showed them.
Level 50 is good for the end of the game. More than good, it's over leveled actually. There is another chest, I need that chest. I need that chest. Where the fuck is it? Oh, okay. I'm just dumb sometimes. Oh, Mr. Crocodile, can we not? Okay, we have to do it.
Take that.
This may sound too loud, I don't know why people are leaving. Every time I start speaking, people leave. Is it me? What's wrong?
Thank you.
Thank you. The sound should be like... It's actually... Look. I'm going in the same line with the game. The game is even sometimes louder than me, which is like not good. But somehow my voice makes people leave the stream. I love it. I am the problem, I think. I think my ex was right. My god, stop doing so much damage, brother. Just die. Yes,
We
exactly.
showed them.
We showed them. What did you show them, Kiefer? You didn't do nothing. Actually, yeah, he did the last blow, so it makes sense. He finds another mini medal. Nice. Does the game show me where all the mini medals are now? Okay, I see 2 of them. 3, 4. Yeah, and I don't see the rest of them. Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 mini medals are not shown on in my book. It's actually kinda bad. Guys, can you not attack me, please, for God's sake? Oh my god. Why did you respawn?
Smite him good.
Remor heal is actually one of the best things in this game.
This is our chance. You to move in.
Cotton candy vape. Interesting.
Right. Healing incoming. There we go.
Whoa,
There you go.
that's too much damage.
Oh, cheers.
Flame splitter.
Hi. Oh, oops.
I don't need level ups. I need vocations ups. Okay, plus armor. Should we go to a water one next? I'm not sure. Gaia armor. Who should I give all this stuff to? Should I give it to my character? Make him super overpowered. Give him all the seeds and everything as well. The powerful wind blowing through Whirlwind Way has ceased thanks to Earth Spirit's divine protection. Nice. Nice. Then let's go to the water one. Let me heal and regain everything. Let's go to the water one, I'll save as well. The water dungeon and then the other dungeon. Yeah, we cleared everything in half an hour. We'll do another half an hour on this ones. Let me just post a TikTok right away. Since what? I saw my face on TikTok, I get scared. Let me post a TikTok right away. Because I forgot to post a TikTok an hour ago, so everyone has to sit through this to me. This music is so white, bro, shut the fuck up. Okay, captions. What can I help you with? Don't bother me, I'm posting a TikTok. Do not bother me while I post a TikTok. Boom, and then I just have to add a sticker. Key2cringe. Makes sense. useless hashtags. I should stop putting hashtags actually, they're useless as fuck. And they just waste my time. Wake up! I'll make my hair again. Na, 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 na. What? Okay, TikTok Reels shared. Let's go back. We're going to the water thingy. Shit ton of chests. Shit ton of chests. One of them is up there. One of them is down here. New enemies, probably. I haven't seen them before, so they're probably new. Wow, there's like 7 enemies here. What's going on?
What's this? Right, here I go! Here goes everything!
Let me post.
Let's go!
For fancies, let me post a story. Can I save it?
Flame
Save
splitter!
the world water now. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to do.
Easy.
Not new reel. Can you post it to story, you fuck-ass idiot? YouTube? Wait, YouTube. Instagram is so weird sometimes. Okay, good, good. Just in case. Just in case. Just in case, so people know that we are finishing Dragon Quest today. Hopefully. So I can start Disco Elysium later on. Or maybe we'll start Disco Elysium tomorrow. Never know, never know. For now we're chilling. For now we're chilling. How? Why do you have so much damage? Can you stop? What Remor heal? You don't have multi-heal? Wait. Wait a damn second. Wait, everyone, wait. Okay, what's going on? What's going on my screen? Can you give me control of the game? Kefir, wait. Oh, okay, I don't need control of the game anymore.
Oh, cheers!
They figured it out without my help. Nice. I think my characters don't need me anymore. That's kinda sad. It's like when a child grows up and they leave your household and everything. They don't need you anymore. That's sad. Paladin level 8. Wow. Sir Mervin, you made my day. Oh my god, he doesn't have... Wow, he doesn't have any vocations at all, for fuck's sake. Oof, that hurt my feelings. Creates a pair of doppelgangers of the user, ensuring that the next attacking ability hits with 3 times the manpower. Okay, that's like an advanced vocation, I'm not sure. But there is an achievement about it, I think. I am not sure. Let's do it. He doesn't have any basic vocations at all. He's the one who will need to farm vocations for too much. I mean, we'll have to do some grinding. It seems like. Okay, there's another chest, but it's on the other fucking side. How do I get there actually? We can't swim, can we? No, we can't. What's that? That's a dragon. We can't swim, so how the fuck do I get there? What? Wait, this one, I haven't seen this dragon before. Wait. How do I get the water down for more levels? Bro, so much damage, I can't. All follow orders, please. Skills, what do you have? You have more heal only. That's sad. Can I get Sir Mervin? No, I can't. Now I can't get. He doesn't have it anymore. Oh. Hand of God. Whoa. And he healed as well. What? Soothing song as well. No, you should have used the Sage's stone. I forgot about Sage's stone. Maribel is worked up. No. Maribel, you have not more heal. No. You use Sage's stone.
Cheer up. Thank you.
Cheer up. Oh my god, stop attacking Ralph. Oh my god, he's dead. Someone revive him. We don't have any more reviving abilities. Nice. That's nice. We don't have reviving ability, right? Wow. I'm not gonna waste Yggdrasil leaves. I'm gonna leave them for later. Oh my god, we only have more heal. Okay. We can't revive anymore. Which is sad, so I'll let them figure it out on their own. They probably can do it. I trust in them. Attack your teammates, that's right.
Here I come.
Time is here.
Okay, I think this pod is also burning.
A splendid display.
I'm not sure. It tastes weird. Sailor level 3, that's interesting, but my ass hurts. Okay, let's go and take the whatever is here. Yeah, so Blade of the Blessed. Interesting, let's take it. And then we'll go to the last thingy. Last dungeon before we... Okeanos Sword. Oof. That's a better version of the Sea Saber. Can I get the water down in this dungeon as well? Has cooled the lava within Hellfire Hollow. That's useless. That is useless. Everyone is as fiddle already. That's understandable, but there is a chest I can't take. Wait. Wait. How do I take the chest from here? Yeah. There's no way to take the chest from here? What do you mean? Can I take this guy? I haven't seen him before. That's one thing. Another thing is, how do I take the chest?
Get your groove on.
Okay. Actually, I have no idea how long this is gonna take to max out all vacations. But let's Google all... Wait, Dragon Quest VII Reimagined all golden stone fragments.
This shall see me through.
What? I can't seem to find yellow, not yellow tablet fragments. Gold tablet fragments. Two of them are in the coral cave. Okay. Al-Shalal.
Oh, cheers.
Have I even been to Al-Shalal? Seems like I have been. What's post game?
Flame splitter!
We have to go to the battle arena as well. I almost forgot about. Let's max out all the vocations and then we'll go to the battle arena. I forgot about it completely. There is like 3 achievements tied to it. Oh, okay. I knew it. Why is everyone... Someone is poisoned. Maribel is poisoned. There is enemies here. Nice. Interesting. We can go to the battle arena later. Oh, I wanna take a shit. That's bad. That's bad. I'll have to survive a little bit until I take a break. So battle arena is also on my list.
Take that.
We have battle arena, we have mini medals, we have stone fragments, and we have vocations to max out. Right? Is that all?
Here I go!
Let's see the achievements. Let's see achievements, global achievements. A bit of spoilers, or maybe not. Okay. 500 field attacks. No idea how we'll do it. Acquiring 300,000 gold. Also not, no idea. Awarded for earning 100 quick wins. No idea. Discovering all mini medals. Yeah, that's what we will try to do. Winning 1,000 battles. Maybe we'll do it while maxing out vocations. Collecting all available items. Maybe we'll do it too. Defeating 2,000 monsters. Every monster on the monster list. 30 metal monsters. These ones are probably... yeah. Rampage Road. I don't know what Rampage Road is. It's not the arena. I can see these 3 achievements of the arena. Then Advanced Vocation. And then Rampage Road. What is that? Is that like post-game content? Another world, yet another world. Awarded for earning all available achievements. We will try to do it. To platinum, but I'm pretty skeptical about that. Depends how much time it takes to do all of it. I can do it today. I don't wanna stretch it too much. But at the same time, I don't know. I feel better than yesterday. I'm in a better mood. So I'm not bitching about the game anymore. I told you, it's all because of the backtracking from yesterday. It was too much backtracking. I swear, it was 3 hours of backtracking for no reason. Today at least I'm getting some good content. I don't know. If they also won the battles faster, I would also be happy. Do I have a fever?
Let's go.
Hopefully not.
Get your groove on.
Yeah, the pod started burning.
I beg thy pardon.
Do I have any other ones? I have 3 more. 3 more pods, guys. Blue raspberry. This one should also taste good. Yeah, this one is not burnt. Another pod. Yet another day, yet another pod. I have to quit smoking. I have to quit smoking.
A splendid display.
The enemy are defeated. I'm very happy. Can you also tell me how to quit smoking? Level 49 for Aishi. Aishi is still behind the level. I don't like that. But we'll fix it. We'll fix it when I go grinding vocations. Okay, we took all the chests from this part. Let's go to the last dungeon. And this is the last dungeon before the grinding starts. So buckle up. a chest on that side. Don't attack me. Yes, attack me. That's not what I wanted to do, but yeah, sure. Let's actually fight him like a man. No, let's not. My viewer left, so I'm gonna play cool. Am I boring? No, I think I'm boring. I have to start doing some shit. I have to start. I don't know. It's demotivating.
All set.
Demotivating my ass, bro. Just do your thing, bro.
All in a
Thanks,
day's
Kefir.
work.
Kefir is super helpful. I said it and I'll say it again. Can you open the chest now? Okay. Don't touch me. No one touches me. One more chest. One more chest. One more chest. I haven't seen this enemy before. Roof's level increases to 33. That's interesting. Why is Maribel always dying?
Oh, cheers.
I don't like his singing abilities. He's not hitting the notes. Someone get rid of this guy. Thanks. Thanks, Key. You are a genius. Dancer level 7. Well, not so much until Dancer level maximum, and then Armamentalist level maximum. Then Shepherdess level maximum. Nice. I jump? Yeah. Wait. Why did I jump? Oh, don't attack me. Don't attack me. Don't attack me. Where is the... Ah, the ladder is on the other side. Fuck my life. We have to walk all the way now. What can I say? What can I say? Happens sometimes. Here. Finally. Get out. Get out. Get out. Don't even try to attack me, bro. You're not worth my time. Give me the shield. Yes. Present the air amulet. Aera's shield. Interesting. The statue starts to glow. I'm very happy, but... And probably the door opens, and we're not gonna go there. Yeah, the door opens. Yeah, the door to the last dungeon, probably before the Demon King. And we will leave it for later. Made the bridge within the chasm of chaos visible. Oh, why? Could have done it without your help. Okay. Let us save to probably to the main adventure log, and then we will get the fuck out of here and go farming, I guess. Let's collect the mini medals first. I hope to see you again soon. Hope to see you again soon too. First of all, let's go for the mini medals. We have one in the present Hartlepool region. Okay, Hartlepool region. Where the fuck is Hartlepool region? Let's go like this. Pool of Piety. Where is Hartlepool region? Do I have even a teleport to Hartlepool region? Beacon, Volgograd. We can go to Sunken Citadel as well. Where is Hartlepool region? Isn't it in the Pool of Piety? Something like that. Wait. Where in the hells is Hartlepool region? Ah, this one. Hartlepool region. And where? Wait. I don't get it. It shows just Hartlepool region. And what's that mean? All mini medals locations. Let's see. Medals. All 100 mini medals. Let's search for Hartlepool region. Wait, how do I search on the site? Wait. Find on page. Hartlepool region. Present. Found at an orange sparkly spot northwest of Heidenreich Tower. What? So let's go. I've been there. I don't think there is any spot there. Maybe it appeared only now. I have no idea. I have no idea. Let's Uber zoom there. Where? I don't see any orange spot. Definitely not. Ah, here. This one. Yeah. Wow. That's so obvious. How am I so stupid I couldn't find it? Now we have to go to the Sunken Capital, which is right here. Sunken Citadel, I mean. Citadel Capital. Same shit. And where do you find it? Ah, there is 2 chests which I couldn't open before. Now I probably can. Hi dude, I beat you up once. Is locked tight. Can you open it? What do you mean is locked tight? I have the ultimate key. What's that? I look troubled, you say. Well, that's hardly surprising now, is it? After all, the Demon King has returned. What are we supposed to do? No one down here in the Citadel wishes to fight, but if the Lord of all monsters asks us to, we can hardly say no, can we? I wish he'd never come back. I don't mean that, of course. What brings you all the way here? You came to tell me that you've decided to take it upon yourself to defeat the Demon King. Goodness me, are you really capable of such a feat? You did beat me, I suppose. And I imagine it will be good experience for you, assuming you don't get yourselves killed, of course. Why not take what's in the treasure chests over with you? A little souvenir. Nice. Thanks. I mean, I don't know how the mini medal will help me in a fight, but if I collect them all, then I'll get a very super powerful sword. A file of Yggdrasil Dew. Also helpful, I would say. I don't know what the last fight is, so I'll need everything. I will need everything. Okay. +1 mini medal. Okay, that's all for 3 pages. Then we have present Hubble Castle and Sea Dragon. How do you get to the Sea Dragon in the present? Hubble Castle, right? Hubble Castle is in that region, right? Hubble Castle. But where? Where have I seen a chest which I couldn't unlock? Where? Okay, there is no chest. There is the dungeon. And it's probably in the dungeon. How do I get to the dungeon? No factual idea about that. No factual idea about that. Then it is not in a chest, it's somewhere less visible, I would say. Is this the dungeon? No, it's not. It can also be in some drawer or something. But I have looted all the drawers before, so I don't think so. I have looted everything, I'm fucking sure of that. But you never know, maybe I missed it. Okay, found the mini church underground, that's not it. Where is the dungeon? Anyone gonna tell me? Or do I have to find it out myself? But if I find it out myself, you won't be happy about that, do you know? Where can it be? The dungeon is definitely underground, right? Right. So why am I going up? No idea. But let's loot everything just in case. Maybe I have missed it here somewhere. And let's go tower by tower. Definitely not here. It's a guy training with magics. Okay, first tower. First tower on the left. Looted. Second tower on the left. Hopefully it's here somewhere. Yeah, somehow I feel more chill towards the game today. I was super critical yesterday. I hope someone rewatches the stream from yesterday. I was so mad at the game, I don't know. Okay, there is no one here, nice. What was I saying? Where is the dungeon? Guys, I will find it one day. Okay, let's go to the towers on the right side. The dungeon is definitely not up. It's definitely down somewhere. But I'll still loot everything else. Just in case. You never know. You never know. Might have missed some shit. Okay, I can see this is the dungeon probably. Is it? Yeah, that's the dungeon. He opens the door. Super happy. Yes. Here it is, our mini medal. Then we have to go to the sea dragon. How did I miss something on the sea dragon? I have no idea. And the seed of strength. Nice. To get to the sea dragon, we probably need to go to Pilchard Bay and talk with the guy who's gonna teleport us to the sea dragon. Is it? Is it? I don't know. Don't attack me. Okay, sea dragon in the present, was it? Yeah, present. And then there is a one in the past in the beacon. And then a bunch of unfound ones. Are they in the post game? I don't think so. They shouldn't be in the post game. Where am I going? Wait, don't go home. You're not supposed to appear home. You're a homeless guy now. Sea dragon. Yeah, here is the guy who's gonna teleport me to a sea dragon. Yes. I'll take you there right away. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. You can do everything before you finish the game or not. Okay, where could it be? Where could it be? Below decks? Okay. Okay, I can see where it can be. We have to go to the below decks. Wow. Oh, guys, open up. Open up. Grey fragment. What? Did I even need a grey fragment? I don't know. Pirate's hat. No, give me a mini medal. Mini medal. Goodie bag heart. No. Mini medal? What? No, not horse shit. Give me mini medal. Where is my mini medal? I'm here to hunt mini medals. It's probably here. Look. No. It's probably here then. No. Hey, Where is my mini medal, guys? I don't condone this type of behavior. Where is my mini medal? I'm sad. It wasn't in the treasure room. What do you mean? Then where the fuck can it be? Okay, let's search the whole upper deck first. First we'll search the whole upper deck, and then we'll go to the below decks and everything. I don't know where could I've missed it, but I missed a whole room full of treasures, so it makes sense that I missed something. I'm a big idiot, so it makes sense. Okay, here's the church. No, definitely not here. Maybe up here? Okay, okay. Not here, probably. Oh my god, you're pissing me off. Sherkai! Where? Yeah, great spirits. No, I need a mini medal. I almost forgot. We ran into Pollock. What a fine fellow he is. A skilled fisherman to be sure, but a real all-around man of the sea. I tip my captain's hat to him. Don't give him any tips, bro. He's my dad. Behave. Captain Shark Eye? Aye. Okay, so it's not on the upper decks. Like, at all. Where are they hiding my mini medals? This side. What's on this side? There's no doors on this side. There's one door on the upper deck here. What's up here? Maybe here somewhere. I found a mini medal before here, so I'm pretty sure I searched everything thoroughly. Not sure. Yeah, it was a mini medal right here. You guys have any better armor? Yeah, they have a sea cow who sell it. And silver shield. I don't wanna buy anything. I wanna make 300,000 gold. There's nothing lootable here. Guys, where is my mini medal? I will not leave until I find my mini medal. They're hiding something from me, I don't like it. Is it really here? I don't... Present sea dragon, yeah. Do you sell something useful? No. I forgot who sells single files. That's one problem. Okay, let's go to the below decks. It's not here. It could be here. It actually could be here, since I found some loot just now. It could be somewhere in a drawer or something. It could be very much somewhere here. It can't be in the bookshelves. Don't tell me it's in one of the bookshelves. Where is the mini medal? No, I don't get it. It's somewhere hidden probably or something. What in the actual fuck is going on? Wait. That's below decks. That's another below decks. We've been to the both below decks. There is nothing. Are you hiding a mini medal somewhere? Okay, we have to resort to Google. I have no idea where is the last mini medal here. See the sea dragon. Talk to the cat to get the mini medal. What? Are we being for real? How was I supposed to know that? How was I supposed to know that I have to pet a cat? And she's gonna give me meow meow meow. Receive the mini medal, for fuck's sake. How was I supposed to know that I have to talk to a cat to get a mini medal? Thanks. Meow. Meow meow. Anyway, that's the last one. No, that's not the last one. We have to go to a past and beacon. First of all, let's see what region is that. What region is that? No idea actually. Lion Shrine. What region? Sanctum of the Cirrus, Aeolus Vale, Ventus Tower. Is it in Buckingham? Yeah, it's in Buckingham. Okay, then we have to go to the past Buckingham to get one more mini medal, and then somehow we have to find 10 more mini medals. Interesting. Okay, and we have a new region as well. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, let's do it after we go to Buckingham. After we go to the beacon Buckingham, then we'll go to another grey world, since I have missed it somehow. I'm gonna teleport if no one minds it. I'm gonna use my Uber. Nice, I already see the chest. I just have to get up there. No, don't attack me, it's not worth your time. And if it's not in the chest, then I am completely fucked and ashamed by myself. But where is that chest actually? It's not even on the map, to be honest. Run away. Hahaha, loser. How do I just travel? Yeah, nice. I saw a chest, but it's not on the map, which is weird. Oh my god. Do I have to wait for all of these taxis? Okay, I made a mistake. Probably. No, I can write this one, right? Yeah, nice. Then which one? This one. I did this puzzle like 20 hours ago. I already forgot everything. Yeah, it will probably ride me all the way here. It would be nice. Nice. And now we're on the top level, probably. Why are you lying to me? There was a chest. What? There was a chest. The game decided to fuck me up. There was a chest right here. How would I get there? No idea though. Okay, I guess let's go back. It was probably somewhere else. For some reason. Oh my god, no, I'm not going through this challenge. Fuck it, I'm not waiting. I don't have patience to wait so much. Okay, let's go back. Beacon. Where could it be? It's not outside. Okay. But I see the chest. You see that chest? I'm not an idiot, right? I see the chest. Ah, on the level 3 there is a door outside. I'm an idiot. Makes sense. Makes sense. But maybe it's somewhere here, so let's check it. There shouldn't be any loot here. Wait, let's ask him. There is one treasure. Yeah, so it means it's that treasure chest. We don't have to loot everything. And it's probably right here on the level 3. Where is the door outside? I already see it. Nice. Somehow I haven't been here before. Nice mini medal, yes. Now we have 90 mini medals. Pretty good. Statue is staring out to a sea. I guess that's nice. Unfortunately, I can't teleport from past to present right away. I have to go through the portal. Don't attack me, it's not worth your time. Yeah, I told you it's not worth your time. They started understanding me. I like it. That's it for the discoverable ones, right? Yeah. Now we have no more information on the other ones. Makes sense. Tablet list. We have 2 more tablets in present Coral Cave and past Coral Cave. Let me search up where to find them. DQVII Reimagined, all tablet fragments. Let's see, because Coral Cave is a location divided in 2 parts, so acquired once you have returned to Coral Cave after completing the main story. What? So I have to finish the main story? Did I finish it or not? Because if the game shows me that I can get it, then I can probably get it. Let's teleport. No idea. But which part of the Coral Cave? First part or second part? Still don't get that. Let's go. Coral Cave. Where? I have to talk to an NPC in basement level 1. Was it? Basement level 1. Yeah, let's go to basement level 1. No. Go back. You are good. Ah, no, that's basement level 2. Ah, so I should have went to the other Coral Cave. Fuck's sake. Why didn't you tell me? I don't want to waste time, so I'll be teleporting. Oh, my neck hurts. For God's sake. Okay, basement level 1. No, it's not here. What NPC? I don't get it. Coral Cave present. This basement level 1. But that's on the other side, brother. Don't know which side is even that. NPC. I haven't seen any NPCs here. That's the problem. In this room? Yeah. So supposedly there is an NPC who will give me a stone fragment. Are you the NPC? No. You are an NPC, but not an NPC. Okay, then give me any stone fragments. Are we on the same page? Present Coral Cave. I am in the present. I am indeed in the present. Wait. You don't happen to know where King Scoober lives? No. Get out of my sight. Yeah, I know where King Scoober is, okay. I have to speak to some King Scoober? Who the fuck is King Scoober? Given by the NPC at basement level 1 after talking with him about the monsters roaming the area. There is... What? I don't understand it. There is no monsters roaming the area. Okay, let's clear out the area probably. Maybe that's what he wants. I don't think so, but... Tablet fragment from NPC which asks about King Scoober. He's not giving me any tablet. What's going on? Who is King Scoober? I talked to the guy. Talk to King Scoober. King Scoober's domain. Did I find it before? We have to go to Estard, and from Estard we swim to King Scoober. What? I've never met King Scoober. Where is Estard? God's sake. That's not Estard. Ah, Estard is my island. Wow, I'm stupid. Yeah, I didn't know that collecting all tablet fragments will actually take so much time. I see the whirlpool, which the game talks about. So let's sail the boat and go to the whirlpool. I hope monsters don't attack me, because that's useless. If you attack me, then you're done for. Just know it. You're not worth my time. I am not worth your time. You're not worth dying over me. Okay, so here is the King Scoober. Water mole wand. What's up, King Scoober? Oh, the blazes are you? What are you doing disturbing my beauty sleep? Sorry. Wait, have we met somewhere before? I get the feeling we have, but where could it have been? In the past, probably. What's that? You're asking me if I'm King Scoober? Yep, of course I'm King Scoober, loyal servant of the water spirit and dedicated guardian of all the creatures of the ocean. Hold on, now I remember you. You're the ones who saved Beckenham, are you? Yep. Ah, but you looked older before. I look different. Well, of course I look different. I can't very well stroll around on land looking like this, am I? I'd attract all kinds of attentions. That whole old man thing is just to pull the wool over your human's lazy eyes. Anyway, I think I know why you've come to see me. It's about Anais, isn't it? Sharkai's wife. Yeah. I'm terribly sad. It's a terribly sad story, but she made her decision. And don't worry, the water spirit is looking after her. I'm sure of it. Who knows? Perhaps she'll even be reunited with Sharkai one day. Wait. Is there something else you want to tell me? Yes. There is a monster in some cave somewhere in need of a little makeover, you say. Oh, wants to go straight, does he? Seen the error of his ways. Well, far be it from me to stop him taking a turn for the friendly. Tell this pal of yours to come and see me whenever he's ready. Okay, so I'll tell him to come see you, and I'll get my stone fragment from him. Who are you, and why are you living here? King Scoober is ever so kind, you know. He saved me, you see. I was heartbroken, so I threw myself into the sea, but he came to my rescue and made sure I didn't drown. Anyway, he's been terribly worried about Anais. He's even said a special magical prayer for her. She's not allowed to become a human again permanently, but he's made it so that she gets to be one for 1 day a year. Oh. She does... it's like the story of the Little Mermaid. Interesting use. What? How did I find the mini medal just now? Anyway, that's nice. I mean, I'm not gonna argue about that. Let's go to the monster in Coral Cave. Where is it? This one, I think. Let's go talk to him. He's gonna give me another stone fragment. Supposedly a gold one. Supposedly. I have no idea what the gold fragment leads to. And I have no idea what the silver fragment leads to. So we'll have to find out. After I collect all of them, of course. Okay, guys, don't attack me. You understand that it's not worth it. Come here, buddy. You came back. Well, what did King Scoober say? Is he willing to change my appearance? Yeah, he said you should come over to him. He is. Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much. I'll go pay him a visit right away. Can you give me my gold fragment first? Buddy. Oh, I nearly forgot. I promised to reward you. Exactly. Well, I'm not one to break my promises. Here, take this. You've earned it. Nice. Another gold fragment. Now we just need like 8 more, probably. I'd best be off. See you around. See you around, buddy. Next. What is next? Okay. 9 mini medals, which we have no idea where they are located. We'll have to use Google for that. I hope it's not post-game content. I really hope it's not. Okay, and one is in the past Coral Cave. Okay, we are gonna go to the past Coral Cave. And we are gonna see if my theory is right. My theory means, are we in post-game or not? Because I'm not sure if we are in the post-game. Is it Pool of Piety? I think so. Wait. But where is the tablet to Pool of Piety? It's not here, right? Coral Cave region. Yeah, it's not here. I forgot. Where is the teleportal to past? It's in the Divine Shrine? I don't remember. Honestly. I think it was here somewhere. Yeah, I think it's this one. Because that's kind of weird. And I don't remember. Yeah, it's this one. Nice. Let's go. Now we have to find another NPC. And if they give me the tablet fragment, it means I'm in the post game. If not, then it means I'm not in post game. Pool of Piety. No. What Pool of Piety? Coral Cave. Yeah. Coral Cave. I have no idea which side of Coral Cave. I don't see NPCs here. Well, I would assume they're somewhere here. No, they're not. Where does this one lead to? It leads to a Pool of Piety, no? Yeah, it leads to Pool of Piety. That's not what I need. Go back. No, don't go back. Go to the other side of the Coral Cave. It's probably in the other side. Maybe. No idea. I haven't googled this moment. Oh, okay, I see the NPCs. What happiness, what bliss, the Demon King is no more, and we owe it all to you. No, he's not dead still, so... Now the prince and I will be able to sleep easy at last, thank you. Please, you must accept this as a token of our gratitude. Nice, then we are in the old piece of stone. What? Ah, gold fragment. We are in the post-game, it means. Okay. Thank you once again. Farewell. Goodbye, guys. I don't remember their backstory, but I don't think it matters that much. Now we have to go back to the present. Is it? Yes, it is. Pool of Piety. We go back to the present. We go to the last gray world, which should be a sad story again, tied to the toxic rain or something like that. And we're probably gonna find more mini medals and stuff over there, which makes sense to me. Shrine of Mysteries. After we do this last stone tablet, we can go grinding vocations. We have lots of vocations to grind. Not lots, I would say around 1 hour of grinding, more or less. Let's go. Wow. Why does my neck hurt? That's very bad. Notagen region. That's kinda a big map. Everyone is running away from me, as you should. Wooden hill. Okay, I'll have to be careful with loot here. It is covered in soil, but on closer investigation it appears to be the remains of a plant of some description. Which kind of plant? Ah, that's it. We probably have to go to the city first, and then we'll come back here. Probably. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, gold piece of loot. Okay, the enemies are running away from me, so I'm over leveled. Okay, we have to do a lot of talking now. Oh, let's get ready. Hold it right there. Who the fuck are you? Scree, who are you and where did you come from? From like 30 years in the present? Not that it matters, this town is off limits, no one gets in and out. Just you wait till Mustafa hears about this. Now don't move a muscle while I go and get him. No, don't go bothering the boss. Let's just deal with them ourselves. They don't look like they'll pull up much of a fight. I think you're very wrong in your assumptions. If we show some initiative by taking them out now, it's bound to impress the boss. He'll probably give us a reward. Yeah, definitely. That's a great plan. Besides, we haven't had much exercise lately. A workout will do us good. Maybe you should rethink your choices, because you are going to die. Cheeky devils. I'm not even gonna waste my time with you guys. Like, I will let my party do their job. If they don't die in one turn, I'll be very sad. Yeah, they don't even do a lot of damage.
Take that!
But they have more HP than I expected, which is weird. They're not even end game enemies. Sir Mervin is sleeping. Well, Sir Mervin needs a good sleep. Sometimes he's old. Yeah, Maribel also needs a good sleep, I guess. Sir Mervin, wake the fuck up.
Here I come! Take that!
I'm not gonna battle them myself. It's wasting my neuron energy, you know? I need energy to kill the Demon King later. How much HP do they have, for fuck's sake? Raph, can you finish them? No, Raph is dancing. Raph has his own show. Raph doesn't care about winning.
To cinders!
Why are you doing Cassizel? Oh, okay, 300 damage. I understand it now. 300 damage with one Cassizel, nice. Why do they have so much HP? What's going on?
This shall see me through.
They're healing each other. Okay, I think I have to step in. I think I have to step in. I don't like how it is going. They're not doing maximum Hand of God. -1 skills, Starburst throw, skills, multi-slash. Why do we have so much HP? They already have red. Wow. Okay, one is dead. Nice. Finally. Die already, for fuck's sake. Why do you have so much HP? Who gave you so much HP? 3000 XP. Too much. Too much for 2 cheeky devils. Okay, what's going on in this city? The monsters who defeated mentioned something about receiving a reward from Mustafa. That can only mean that he is their leader. You're very smart. That was so not a good idea. You shouldn't have beat up those monsters, man. You need to split fast. If their boss finds out you took out his minions, he's gonna be like, well, mad. Ah, okay, don't forget about the battle arena. I almost forgot I have to go to a battle arena later. I'll probably write a reminder or some shit. I'll forget about the battle arena. Welcome to Notagen, worst town ever. Well, I live in a worse town, to be honest. We've been veiled in darkness for so long, I can't even remember what the sun's supposed to look like. But who cares about that stupid stuff now anyway? It's too late for us, there's no hope, we've got no future. In a world, life sucks. I get you, man, I get you. Completely get you. But that gives me no information of what happened in this city. What do you have to say? So let me guess, you got trapped here by the Demon King's forces too? No, I came here by myself. Well, let me tell you about this place. It's a den of despair. Hopelessness, futility, despondency, and did I mention despair already? You did, like 2 times. Okay, someone is dying or sleeping. Sleeping or dying? I'm totally gonna stay in bed forever. I never want to see the stupid sun again. I hate the sun. I hate my mom. I hate everything. Don't speak like that. I mean, even if the sun did come out again, that monster might come back, and what then? No way. I'm never going outside again. That's what I say. Oh. My poor daughter was attacked by that hideous creature, the malign vine. She escaped with her life just. Ever since then, she's been in bed trying to get over the ordeal. What a world. Yeah, the world sucks in general, but you shouldn't get sad over this, you know? You should go out, do something, or even stay in your house and do something.
Oh.
Death is so like depressing. Yeah, death is depressing. If only they'd blockaded the town a bit sooner, my dad would have never been killed by that stupid malign vine. At least when the monsters blotted out the sun, the stupid thing died. They're still a total drag though. Malign vine. Is it the enemy which looks like Marlboro from Final Fantasy? I think it's that one, which puts a lot of status ailments. You will find no trace of the false idol you worship in this place, but perhaps you wish to shuffle off this mortal coil and spend the afterlife with your precious almighty. Tell me, is it death you seek? No, forget I asked, that would be too easy. A far worse fate is to be trapped here in this town for all eternity. You will remain here forever, never to see the sun rise or set ever again. So you're the new priest. I mean, if you wanna be a priest, suit yourself. Yeah, so monsters are all around this city, which makes me think about the fact that I have to beat them up. I'm not gonna sleep, I probably still have mana. Do I have? Yeah. Let's heal everyone, just in case. Maybe I find some mini medals here.
Huh?
Blimey, it's been a while since I've seen any new faces in here. Listen, I'd love to sell you some weapons, but I've got company. Look behind me, see what I mean? I can't say this too loud, so listen up. This whole town's crawling with monsters, you need to watch your step, especially around the big house up the top of town. That's where their boss lives. Okay, so it means I can't even open the chest behind you, right? Who do you think you are? Well, I don't care, I'm going to take you to task. Ah, no, I can beat him up. That's nice. I thought I have to beat his boss first. Brother, I don't think you have what it takes to beat me up. So I'll just use normal attacks for you. 109 damage. Actually that sword is nice. Let's use Hand of God, probably. 300 damage, okay. Attack attacker. Attack the attacker. Can you do the battle dance? Nice. Should have done it in the beginning. I'm not gonna waste my ults on him.
Get your groove on!
Why does Raf have level 53? That's a bit overkill. Why do you have so much HP, brother? Die. He heals himself also, nice. Why are you stretching this fight? Don't stretch this fight, it's not worth it. You're doing 8 damage, brother. Do you not see the difference in our power? Yeah, he definitely thinks he's good shit. Goodbye. 700 damage.
Easy peasy.
I love Sir Mervyn. 5th level 5, that's nothing. Brother, and now can you sell me something? No, not bad at all, but if I was you, I wouldn't make a habit of going around picking fights with monsters. Don't worry, I can defend myself. You don't have to worry. Welcome to the Grimporium. What are you going to buy today, huh? He actually sells something. Sells useless stuff though. I can't attack him, right? Or maybe I can. I would actually attack him if I was... No. Okay. Since I can't attack you... This guy, will he sell me stuff now? I doubt they have any good loot to buy. No. Yeah. Make yourselves at home, and you're not selling anything, brother. You're boring. What does Sir Mervyn want to say? Sir Mervyn? The monsters that pounced on us by the village gates were mere minions. We must needs find this boss of theirs, vanquish it, and bring its reign of terror to an end. You speak truthful words, Sir Mervyn. You're always so smart. Okay, I can see the main quest part. No, it's not that one. We have to go to the well. Why? Why? Ah no, we have to go through the house anyway. Is it? No, we can probably come from the other side of the town. Maybe. Grumble, rumble, the rock bomb appears to be fast asleep. Can you attack him? Ah, we can go around the house. Makes sense. What's up, Grandma?
Ooh.
How did you manage to sneak into town? Not that it matters. All you need to know is that this place is the worst. Yeah, I know that already. Everyone told me that. If I were you, I'd get the fuck out of here. She probably said, I don't know, I skipped it and I wasn't looking at the screen. So...
Oh.
What's up, Nan? When that monstrous Mustafa appeared, he veiled the sky in darkness and trapped our town in endless night. But he did not stop there. He and his henchmen marched right in and took over. They rule through fear, and we've lived like caged animals ever since. I can't even imagine a fate worse than this. Yeah, actually. But why did he do that? Is anyone gonna tell me the purpose? The wretched people of this town have long since abandoned hope and lost faith in the Almighty. When the monsters came, I fled from the church and have been down here ever since, praying for my flock. Forgive me, you are in need of spiritual guidance, no doubt, and do not wish to hear my lamentations. How may our church assist you, faithful disciple? I'd love to save, actually. I haven't saved in a long time, actually. overwrite the save. Yes, I intend to continue my adventure. Thanks for asking me over and over again. So what now? Now we go to beat the boss up. Where did the rock disappear to? Ah, he's inside now. Interesting. And that's the boss? Bro, it looks like a normal enemy actually. He's taking a bath. Well, not a normal enemy, but he looks like a moose. And he's taking a bath. I don't know, should I interrupt him? Come here, bitches. Urgh, this water's just right. Now one of you little rotters grab the loofah and start scrubbing. What are you doing interrupting my bath time? And who are you? I know the face of every downtrodden wretch in this dead-end town. And yours is a new one to me. I've sealed this whole island off from the rest of the world and plunged it into darkness. If you've made it here, you're no ordinary travelers. Well, however, you managed to worm your way in. You're going to regret it. I'm going to make what? Are you gonna sneeze? Yeah, he sneezed. Damn them blessed, the water's gone cold. No one spoils my bath time. You're in for it now. Yeah, bro, you can yap as much as you want, but I'm gonna get you out. No, let's fight with normal. Let's do battle dance. Dance with me. Woohoo! What do you have? He also had battle dance. Let's do battle dance again. So everyone has maximum damage. Let loose. Mastery of the elements to significantly increase elemental attack power. Creates a pair of doppelgangers of the user, ensuring that the next attacking ability hits with 3 times the manpower. Yes. And now we do Hand of God. Peep the skill. That was good. Allows a portion of the user's positive status effects to be passed on to a neighboring ally. Let's do it. And now let's do muscle dance. Boosts the power of a single ally's physical attacks. We already have it actually. Of all allies' offensive spells. Protects all party members from na. Then let's do dodgy dance probably. And pass it out to my neighbor. Of course I'll just do multi-slashes probably. He's doing a lot of criticals, I like it. Just do normal attacks, I mean you don't have anything else useful. Hand of God. Nice. Accelerate. I don't want to accelerate. What if I do decoy dance? Just for funsies. I'll make Sir Mervyn the decoy. Flame Splitter. Is it gonna do more damage than Hand of God? I mean plus minus. Plus minus. No, he still attacks rough. What the fuck? Somehow he still attacks rough. Why? Let's use my power shield. Jeopardy. 400 damage. Wow. I would say that's nice damage. Flame Splitter. Now it does 400 damage. Nice. So you have to use double jeopardy first, and then use flame splitter. Provides cover for the ally with the lowest HP and then delivers a counter attack. But you are the one with lowest HP.
Here you go.
Don't you see it? Okay, flame splitter again. Nice 400 damage once again. Wow, the counter attack was 400 damage. Let's keep on healing because he's gonna keep attacking me anyway. Or someone else maybe. Starburst through. Let's try it. I mean, maybe it does more damage than my normal attacks. I don't think so. Let loose. Let's do woolly bullies. Woolly bullies and normal attacks. No, power shield is useless now. I mean. 400 damage. Okay, at least Raf is counter-attacking. Wow, that's actually bad. Why is he attacking Maribel and Raf, who have less HP than everyone else? Wow, how did you miss it? Raf, continue counter-attacking. That's very helpful actually.
Thank you.
I have no idea how his counter-attacks do so much damage actually. Oh, who are you, Remor healing? No, do some damage. Since you still have the ult. Wow. That's lots of damage. I don't know if I should count on the fact that I can kill him in one turn, or should I heal? I'll better heal everyone. He's doing too much damage sometimes. Wow, and he missed it. He should be dead already. Like, die, please. Wow. Stop attacking Graf. Why do you keep attacking Graf?
Here you go.
Is he such an easy of a target? He shouldn't be an easy target. Die, please. I can't use Flame Splitter anymore. Fuck's sake. He's still not dead, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Like, would have been easier if you just gave up from the start. Champion level 2, Breeze Blocker. Proficiency level 7, nice. How could I have beaten by mere humans? Because I'm a chosen one, not a mere human. But this doesn't change anything. You may have defeated me, but the dark power that dwells in these parts will never be subdued. He drowned in his bathroom. No, this can't be happening. Mr. Mustafa, he's gone. Retreat, we need to fall back this instant. Idiots. Yeah. Now we have saved the city. Practically.
Oh,
I just saw all those wretched little monsters flying away. It looked like they were in an awful hurry. You wouldn't happen to have had anything to do with a hasty exit, would you? Yes. Actually, I beat up their boss. I don't know how to thank you. It's been on so long I've been in my own home. I was beginning to think I'd never be able to come back. Oh, I feel like I'm dreaming. Yup. Could I probably rest now? I need some mana. What the fuck is that? Ah, the sun came out. Nice. This village looks and feels like a totally different place now. It's sunny and peaceful. Yeah. What can I say? I agree with you, Maribel. Looks way better now. Now that the sun is out.
Alright.
Yes, I'll be staying with you. Sleeping seems like such a waste right now. I'd be happy for the sun to keep shining for us. Yes, I'm really keen to go rest. I have 0 mana points. 125 gold coins for the one who saved your city. The fuck? Weird day, people. Okay. Open. So I can see the image at least on my phone, so I can know if the image is nice or not. Maybe actually my sound was to use the teleportal to travel back to Estard. That's it? Are we for real? That was it? Are we sure there's no more treasures here? 7 treasures that haven't been found. What? What? Wait just a second. What 7 treasures? I think I have looted the whole town. I'm not gonna miss any more loot. Maybe loot appeared after I... But that's impossible. That's stupid. 7 treasures? Are you for real? No. There are more treasures on the island. Is it in the wooden hill? Maybe it's a mini dungeon in wooden hill now. Because there is no more loot around here. I see a hole. Now, this time it's really a hole. Yeah. Oh, okay. So probably we have some kind of giant plant. It's a big, deep, dark hole. It looks like it might have been left by the root of some kind of giant plant. Can you jump down? Why can't you jump down? You could have jumped down before. No, there is no treasure here. Then where the fuck is the treasure? There is 7 more treasures on this island. Where? Let's see if there is more, if there is any important loot. Yeah? No. No more important loot. No, no more important loot. Is it now in the present? Like the rest of the treasures? Because it's definitely not here. Don't attack me, brother. You're also under-leveled for me. Haven't been found yet on this island. Yeah, probably in the present. So let's travel back to Estard. Or find the island in the present. Probably loot. Visit the newly restored island. Yeah. Here it is. Let's go to Volgograd and we will fly from Volgograd. Yeah, even though it's actually right here, I will still fly. There is no city though. No, I can see it, but it looks smaller than in the past. We still have monsters here, what? But they're also under-leveled for me, except the fuck-ass dragons, of course. Yeah, take me, bro. I'll do auto-attacking, I don't care.
Here's my chance!
Okay, the pod started burning. Nice, it tastes like shit now. Ooh. I have two more old pods. Let's see. This one has a little bit of taste left to it. Shepherd is level 8, finally. Let's change your vocation. Yeah, probably learn thief. Wait. Can you confirm it? Thanks. Praise the Almighty. Yeah, there is no city anymore, by the way. Why? It's in ruins. What the heck is going on? This isn't right. This isn't right at all. Well, not all stories end in a good end. What's going on here? How could this have happened? We saved the town, didn't we? Need to get back to Nottingham right now. Ruins of Nottingham. That's a fighter. Wow. Yeah, something happened. 10 vocation points for writer. I would say that's extra good. Any more loot around here? Could you tell me? One treasure that hasn't been found in this wider location. Okay, so it could be in the well. It could well be in the well. Yes, definitely somewhere here. Fishnet stockings. Yeah, that was the treasure. You can't just go barging into people's homes uninvited. What's that? You're asking me why I live here? Well, why shouldn't I? It's not a bad little place. It's told, it's quiet, there's no neighbors to bother you. Okay, it doesn't get much sun, and it's got a bad case of rising temp, but you can't have everything. Exactly. Exactly. You should be thankful for whatever you get, you know? Only one treasure that hasn't been found here. Where? Ah, could well be here. Could well be here. Yeah, it's probably the malign vine, which made this thingy right here. So I guess it makes sense. We have to find the malign or malign vine. I don't know how you call it. By English rules, you would read it malign vine. You could as well say malign vine. I mean, it all depends on what accent you have, maybe. Do you think I know? I'm a streamer, not a grammaticist. Ты красивая, пиздец, можешь на лицо мне сесть. Мы выкидываем стулья нахуя они теперь. Okay, then let's go to Not again. I doubt they know anything about like what happened in the future. Ah, yeah, I told you, malign vines. Hi! Help, I can't breathe. Oh. Yeah. I knew someone who was saying the same thing. Can we attack them? Yeah. Whiffing root appears. We can burn them, I mean. Why are you doing this shit? Just burn it. Exactly. Sir Mervin knows what to do. Why does this piece of plant have so much HP? Why does this piece of plant have so much HP? Is anyone gonna explain to me? Wow, finally you burned it. Okay, level 4 sailor. So, but where is the actual malign vine? There's just withered roots. That's not the actual boss. This is not the actual boss. And I can vouch for it. Come here, I'll help you. Yeah, well, I don't know, I was thinking about the fact that we have so much to do that we'll probably not finish the game today, I don't know. There's so much actually to do still.
To cinders! To sizzle!
It might take an eternity to do everything the game wants me to do before the last boss. But I wanna do it, I don't wanna leave the game unfinished, you know? Crushed ice. I think I know what's that. That's skewers an enemy 4 times in quick succession with a frosty spear. Yeah, but we'll change our vocations now. Since you have upped another vocation, we have to change it to something else. Hero. Allows the user to perform special abilities that are off limits to anyone but true heroes. Ah, that's the abilities Kefir was using. Say less. Say less. But how did he unlock it? No, this guy can't unlock it. I don't know how he unlocked Hero, but let's do it. Let's max it out anyway. Even though he has so many vocations which he needs to max out, those are basic vocations and stuff. Yeah, we'll do it anyway. I don't think it will take that much time to max out vocations. But fighting all of this Weaver and Roots is super boring. I will not lie. And we would need to stand up and stretch it. Let's stretch up time. I need to also be in good shape if we fight the Demon King, so stretch. Everyone who's here right now needs to stretch. Let me sit in a more comfortable position. I'm gonna sit half in the air, so I can actually enjoy sitting. More Withering Roots, let's go. Fight all the Withering Roots we can. Okay, this probably started to burn again.
Here I come!
I have the last one, last pod. This will definitely start burning right away. This one is super old.
Take that!
Time.
Easy peasy.
Wait, I'm trying to finish this pod. Now it's finished. It's fucking disgusting, fool. Disgusting pod. Okay, we quit smoking. Officially. Officially, we have quit smoking. Okay, so the main mission is not getting rid of all the weaver roots. It was here. It says. Make it make sense. That's not possible. What's not possible right now? To heal? I can't heal. More weaver roots. Fuck. I don't need to fight them. Unfortunately, that's not possible right now. What's not? Whoa, that's a big dungeon. Did you see? It has like 6 floors. What are you talking about? No, I will not finish this game today. I know I have only the last fight to do, but before the last fight I can see that the game gives me too much content. I hope to see you again soon. Yeah, I hope to never see you again. Fuck. Yeah, the guy is running away from me. I'm over leveled, so... So what did you want from me? There is loot, everyone is running away. Extra happy. Oh my god. Why so much content? Let me through. Thanks. He listened to me. It's actually nice when the enemies listen to you and they don't attack you for no reason. Demon Spear. There is no response, it's just a skeleton. Makes sense. Sometimes they can speak, sometimes they can't. What happens? Ooh. Demon Drake. Demon what? Demon Metal Slime or something, maybe. Yeah, but he dies right away, so it means I'm over leveled for him. Let's do more attacks in like this. So I get the achievement, maybe, hopefully. Hopefully I'll get the achievement like that. I'm not sure though. Don't think so. Yeah, awarded for acquiring 300,000 gold. Yes. Okay, one achievement done at least. Now I need to get the achievement with like quick attacks and stuff. Interesting, interesting. I wasn't counting on making the achievement with 300,000 golds, but we did it. So I guess it's nice. Okay, it's not such a big... No, it's still a big cave. He still runs away from me, then I'll attack you. Will this guy run away from me? No. Okay.
Get your groove on!
Okay, we will have to fight our way through.
Take that!
Wow.
My thanks.
Can you get rid of him? It's not such a... He's not such a fearful enemy for you to buff so much. I told you it's not a fearful enemy. You should have just attacked him from the start. But okay, who listens to me anyway? No one. Everyone thinks Jiku is not right. I in fact am right. Mini medal, nice. That's exactly actually what I needed. Don't attack me, you're not worth my time, and I am not worth your time. That's kinda strange. I can't go the other side. I have to go through here and then travel to another side, to the other side of the other side? Maybe. Okay, that guy will definitely attack me, so I'll try to... Yeah, I did it. I am super smart. Yeah, try to attack me. Fuck off. I don't wanna fight him. Useless waste of time, to be honest. I'm trying to save a city here, not... No. should have finished the fight right away.
Get your groove on!
Hand of God. Hand of God is such a good ability. It always does good damage, and sometimes it can do like double the damage
There we
because it
go.
has critical chance and
There you
everything. Can you kill him? Yeah, thanks. Because he was healing everyone. What the fuck? This guy can revive them. What the fuck is going on?
Take that!
No, can we get rid of everyone who can revive, heal and stuff? Minus. Don't revive him for God's sake, he's gonna multi-heal. Wow, nice. I hate enemies who can heal, revive. It's not fair. You have to just give up on your life.
Hi, Dan.
Hi, Dan. Did she just kiss him? Don't do power shield, you don't need to heal. No, you don't need to heal. He has like 2 HP. I told you you didn't need to heal. Oh my god. No one listens to me in this game. Unfortunately, that's not possible. What's not possible? To heal myself? Are you fucking for real? Okay, we came from that side actually, yeah. That makes sense. Okay, now we're going to the last floor, where we will find the boss, most definitely. So let's save just in case. I know I'll kill the boss one shot anyway. Can you save faster? Yeah, I plan to continue, thanks. Yeah, I told you it's a malign vine. Let's fight that bitch. Stop licking the floor. That's disgusting. I'll just let them do their work because there's no point in me getting involved. I doubt it's a hard boss. And it's good that they're buffing themselves, and I'm an idiot and I can't buff everyone the way they buff each other, so it makes sense for me. No, you should have used that shit on the boss, you idiot. Okay, that was stupid of him, but doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Burn them. He can cast spells. He doesn't need to cast spells. Would have been better if Sir Mervyn used Flame Splitter actually. Area of Awakening, that's nice. Oh, actually, let me see what they are doing. No. Raph is worked up. No, okay, let him do this. And then when it's Sir Mervyn's turn, I wanna do it. I wanna play as Sir Mervyn, I wanna do Flame Splitter, yeah. Fight wisely. No, why did I do that? I'm stupid anyway. Happens. Happens. Okay, let them finish the fight themselves then. You see, when I get involved into the fight, everything goes to shit. So I shouldn't have gotten involved into the fight from the start. The bots are doing a better job than me sometimes. Nice. Does he have so much? Oh my god, he calls for backup. No. Wait, now I will get involved. Now, because I do not like what that guy is doing. First of all, what's Fuddle Dance? Okay, it doesn't work on them anyway. We will do Battle Dance. Yes. We'll buff everyone once again. I just need Sir Mervyn to use Flame Splitter. Kaklang? To to steal for several, rendering them immobile but impervious to attack. Breeze blocker. Whips up a mighty wind that protects the entire party, reflecting breath attacks back at the enemy. Ah, he doesn't have that ability, Flame Splitter, anymore. Ah, makes sense now. Now it makes sense. Now it all makes sense. Yeah, that's the multi-slash, probably. He can cast spells again. Can he even cast good spells? Oh, yeah, he can cast Starbust Crows. Maribel is sleeping. Yeah, Maribel is taking a rest, to be honest. He healed himself with 10,000 HP, by the way. He healed himself with 10,000 fucking HP, by the way. If he will do it again, I am fucked. I am fucked. Hand of God. Maribel wakes up. Good morning. Good morning, Maribel. No, let me put them on auto-attacking. Yeah. I think they were doing a better job than me. To be honest, the bots, I told you, the bots are doing a better job than me. Which is super weird. Which is super weird for me, but what can I say? Just don't let anyone die, please. Nobody shows up, yeah, because you have already 4 backup.
Here you go.
They also attack in unison, that's like, wow, thanks. That's super good of you to attack in unison as well.
Right. Hey! Dance with me. Woo!
Yeah, Maribel is dancing. What else can Maribel do except for dancing, of course? Oh my god. No, but I mean, you see, the bots are doing a better job than me, actually. Genuinely, every time I get involved into the fight, I start losing. How does that happen? I think I'm just stupid. I mean, yeah, that explains a lot. That explains a lot. They're even doing more damage than me somehow. They're using items when it's needed, they're buffing each other. I forget to do all of that. I'm tired of his backup, I can't. If he starts healing again, we will have to change the way we work. Should I start commenting like MMA?
Thank you.
I was trying to figure out how to comment everything like MMA commenters, but I can't. Sir Mervin uses Hands of God and he kills one guy. Withering Roots attack in unison. They practically fucking kill Raph. The Malign Vine starts spitting some bullshit on me. Everyone is poisoned. My character is sleeping. Raph killed another one. Raph uses a healing ability. Maribel throws rocks on everyone. He calls for backup again. I'm gonna kill myself. Stop calling for backup. My character still sleeps. Sir Mervin attacks the wrong guy. Can we attack the actual boss? My god, he's doing so many debuffs again. He can cast spells again. He is sleeping. Let him rest. He vomits. He vomits on me all the time. I hope he doesn't heal himself again. Okay, no one consumes MP, that's already good. Hand of God. No, I think the only one I'm gonna take control of is Sir Mervin. Wait. Tactics, Sir Mervyn, I need you to follow my orders. Because I need you to attack the boss. He's not attacking the boss, that's so fucked up. Yeah, you're envenomated. Mark of the hero. Allows the user to perform special abilities that are off limits to anyone but true heroes. No, create a doppelganger for now. I don't know what the other ult does, so I'm not gonna do it. Now we do Hand of God on the Malign Vine, and you do practically 1000 damage. That's exactly what I needed. Couldn't he do it before? No, don't attack the roots. There is no point. Okay, but I need you guys to start healing each other. I need you guys to start healing each other. Should I do it or should I not heal? No, I will not heal now. Yeah, okay, thanks for healing. Nice, at least someone thinks about healing. The thing is, there is no point in battling his allies, because he will spawn more of them. So it's better if I get rid of the boss, and that's it. Exactly, focus on the boss. Finally everyone started listening to me. I just had to take control of Sir Mervyn and everything goes good, suddenly. He's gonna heal himself, right? Am I right? He has to. Yeah, he healed only 8 HP. But Raf healed me and Key is gonna heal me again. Okay, we good actually. 24 damage only? Ah, he's in a defensive pose. Makes sense. Stop vomiting on me. You see, he calls for backup, always. So it's just logical for me to get rid of him altogether. Exactly. And I don't even need to get rid of his allies. See? I'm too smart. Champion level 3, Bright Splitter. Fuck is that ability? Levels up and stuff. I don't care about levels up, I care only about vocations. Okay, now we have saved the city. Unfortunately, that's not possible. What do you mean it's not possible? Can't you just heal everyone? At least use antidotal herbs. At least that. The Malign Vine has withered and died. It looks like no amount of watering will bring it back now. Well, that's nice. Okay, now we have actually officially saved the island. Notagen. Let's go to a present. I mean, it's definitely saved now. But I wish to go to a present and loot it again. Yeah, and now let's teleport. And that's actually the last island, right? Yeah, okay. Okie dokie, let's go to Not Again right away. I wanna buy some new gear maybe. Or maybe more single files. No, Notagen is still in ruins. Why? Yeah, that's like no happy ending. This isn't right at all.
Hold on!
Something's weird's going on. How could this have happened again? We beat that horrible vine thingy, didn't we? What more could we have done? We need to get back to Not Again right now. No, I think it's just to show us that there is no happy ending and that's it. There doesn't appear to be any more treasures. No, stop making me go back and forth. The thing is, it's just a city that cannot be saved. That's it. Like that's genuinely it. But I guess the game will take more time from me. Yeah, okay. Sure, I have all the time in the world. No, it's just to show us the uselessness of some situations. Like, that's what I think. And that's all right. It should be done. You should show the player that not all the worlds can be saved. But the game needs to chew it out for me. You fucking idiot, you have a monster. Hello there is the heroes who saved the town. Gosh, do you know, I just a second realized I've never told you my name. I'm Buddy. And over there is my delightful pet Wiggles. I think the poor critter was clinging to one of those horrible vine roots when I found him. He was so tiny and vulnerable. Oh, but they grow up so fast and so big. Well, that's what plenty of love and attention does for you. Ho ho ho. What's the matter? You look troubled. Listen, I understand how the others feel, I really do, but they just have to get used to a little fellow, so they'll soon realize he's a complete sweetheart. Idiot, because of you the city is gonna die out. And besides, I'm far too attached to even think of getting rid of him. He completes me. Come on, Wiggles. Dins. No. You see, he's so clever. He understands everything I said to him. You fucking complete idiot. Wiggles can be a docile beast, but this is certainly a sizable one. Verily, 'tis little wonder the villagers are terrified. Alas, we are none the wiser to discovering the cause of this village's destruction. Let's continue our investigation. Continue where? No, it's this guy actually. Oh, we didn't expect to find you here. Well, no problem. You're more than welcome to join the discussion. Sure.
Really?
What's all this about? You can't just march into people's houses unannounced, you know? Listen, buddy. We're here on behalf of everyone in town. This is kind of hard to say, but it's about that worm of yours. You have to deal with it. Deal with it? What's that supposed to mean? Kill it. Look, we know how much the thing means to you, so we're not expecting you to throw it off a bridge or anything. I actually do expect you to do that. But a monster like that has no place in this town. Everyone's terrified of it. Can't you take it on a long hike into the mountains and leave it there or something? No one wants it here, I'm sorry. I've only got two things to say to you. Wiggles is not a monster, and he's staying right here. Why you have to be like that? This isn't like just our opinions. Everyone in town is grossed out by that thing. Wiggles lives here with me, in my house. He's not causing any trouble to anyone in town. Not now, but how can you guarantee he won't? How can you guarantee he won't get out of your house and go on a rampage? A rampage? Ridiculous. Wiggles wouldn't know the meaning of the word. He's the sweetest, most kind-hearted worm in the world, and he's clever too. Sweet, kind, clever. It's a worm, damn you. I agree with him. Yeah. Ah, so that's how the conflict arised. It's gone berserk, help! Yeah. I just knew it was a vicious killer. Wait till everyone hears about this. Yeah, so that's how the conflict arose. Everyone was not happy with Wiggles. And he was defending him, yeah. I'm grateful, I really am. But I think you might have landed us in some rather hot water. They got the wrong end of the stick about you, and this will only confirm their worst suspicions. Well, I suppose we have no choice now but to wait and see how this pans out. It will pan out extremely bad, brother. Your city will go extinct. If Buddy's not going to get rid of that murderous creature, we've got no choice but to take matters in our own hands. I only wanted to use force as a last resort, but the well-being of the people of this town comes before everything else. Once we've got rid of it, I'm sure Buddy will see sense. But who's going to be the deed? Who's going to do the deed? Me? It's a vicious killing machine. Only a hardened warrior could possibly stand a chance against it. Now, who do we know who fits that description? Me. I'm here. I don't suppose we could ask you to take care of this little job for us, would we? You dealt with Mustafa and the malign vine. This should be a doodle in comparison. We've had so much bad luck already. You can't let us go through another tragedy. Come on. Will you help us one last time? Yes? Thanks so much. It's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it. Are you really sure you want to do this? Yeah. You're clearly made of stern stuff. Wait, someone is calling me. Someone is calling me. And I want you to absolutely sure you're comfortable with what we're asking you to do. people have to start calling me. They start every time I have to do something of my own. They have to be like, "Yo, bro, what are you doing? I'm bored." Bro, get the fuck out. You don't call me. You never call me, but you call me when I stream. You've never let us down before, and I'm sure you won't this time. Well, of course. You all heard that, didn't you? They've agreed to kill that awful creature. I'd expect nothing less from the heroes who beat up. Well, that's a relief. If you want the job done properly, ask someone else. That's what I always say. You and your friends really are the saviors of this town. We all owe you a great debt. Well, it's settled then. When Buddy goes to bed tonight, you'll strike. You should get some rest. You'll need it. No, I don't. It's not. It's a worm. Key and Fred's rest at the inn until nightfall. Then, at the stroke of midnight, finally, it's not morning comes. Now it's at the stroke of midnight. Okay, it's now or never. You can do this. We'll have faith in you. But just remember, you'll need to make it quick. The last thing we want is for Buddy to wake up before the deed is done. No one wants him to have to witness his beloved pet being put down. Yeah. I guess it makes sense. I don't want to kill that worm. It actually doesn't look very dangerous, but for the sake of this town, we have to do it. What's up, Wiggles? Either you come with me, either I kill you. Yeah, I have to kill you. Sorry, I wanted to take you out of town, but since you wanna fight, we'll fight. I have to put you to sleep. No, can you also employ the tactic fight wisely so you can leave me to chill? Can you beat that worm already? I haven't looked at the screen for a couple of minutes and you still haven't dealt with the worm? Are we being for real right now? It's a worm, brother. Why do you have to boost yourself so much? It's just a worm. Maybe it has a face too, I'm not sure. I am not sure.
Light of the hero!
Oh wow. Beams of light or something. Some new ability I haven't seen before. Shield of the hero, wow.
Gotcha!
Can you die already? For fuck's sake. Bright Splitter. Why does he have so much HP? It's a worm. Can you die? It's actually concerning. Wow, finally, that was the biggest boss fight of this game. Wiggles. Dancer level 8, nice. Hero level 2. Thief level 3. Level 6 of Thief, nice. Die, Wiggles.
Oh.
What in the world is going on? It's the middle of the night. We killed Wiggles. No, please, Wiggles. Oh, Wiggles, what have they done to you? Killed him. But why? Why? What did Wiggles ever do to you? Wait, I know what's happened. The townspeople put you up for this, didn't they? Oh, Wiggles, I'm so sorry. I never meant for this to happen. This is all my fault. If I haven't decided to keep you as a pet, if I'd just been strong enough to say goodbye, none of this would have happened. Oh, Wiggles, please forgive me, my poor sweet Wiggles. So it's all been taken care of, has it? Well, I'd expect nothing less of the town's saviors. Buddy, listen to me. We didn't want things to turn out like this, believe me. We were just trying to do what was best for the people of the town. I mean, if you'd just taken him out and left him on a mountain somewhere, who's to say he wouldn't have come wriggling back and, you know, eaten us all or something? There really was no alternative. None of us could have rested easily with that thing living here. Wiggles didn't deserve this. He never hurt anyone. I don't know. I don't know about hurting. Did you hear that? What's going on? Someone's getting attacked? I don't know, but let's find out. Let's find out. My god. Oh my god, I'm dying. Yeah, you see, Wiggles' friends. That's who killed the whole city.
Take that!
So we had to get rid of him. We had to fight worms. We came from fighting
Get your groove on!
literal gods and demons, and now we fight worms. What can I say?
Get your groove on!
What can I say about that?
Dance with me! Maribel!
Why are people so useless, bro? I don't know. I'm trying to not be AFK, but I can't. I wanna sleep. I'm getting tired. Wait, someone maxed out vacations. Can I change them, please? Can I change my vacations? Yeah.
Sure.
Like right away, right now. Right here. Dancer. Oh wow, he has 2 more vocations to max. Master 3 vocations. Ah, you only have to master 3 of these vocations. And you only have to master 2 of these vocations. Oh, makes sense. I'm gonna do it later anyway. We have Shepherd and Jester. That's the last 2 vocations before we have all the basic vocations unlocked. That's cool, that's cool. We're going straight for the maximum vocations for everyone. So I can later play around with vocations before the last boss. So I can do some fun builds.
Get your groove on! Take that! Take that! Let's go!
Can you... I was thinking about saying some dumb stuff, so I don't know if you can say it on Twitch even. No idea. Yes, proficiency up. More proficiencies, please. I need all the vocations. Do I even have anything here? Ah, it hurts. My biceps hurts. I don't think it's supposed to hurt. I think that means I'm losing wave again.
Dance with me.
I'll disappear soon. If I start losing more wave, I'll disappear soon. I swear to God. That's the last step. I'm fighting fucking worms. I can't comprehend it. And they have so much HP too. I'm using all my best abilities on them. How does that work? I have to kill the Demon King in like 2 minutes. I'm 2 minutes away from killing the Demon King himself. And the worm is giving me troubles.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy. Yeah, I can see how easy peasy. You got practically beaten up. Sailor level 5. Why didn't you heal yourself from poison, by the way? Why do I have to do it myself? One more worm and I'll go crazy. Wait, it's not a worm. I forgot what is it called. What? Gaming PC with real human blood. What are you talking about? Ты красивая, пиздец, можешь на лицо мне сесть. What was I saying? Yeah, I'm fighting worms, for God's sake. I'm going crazy. I'm fighting worms. And these are not even worms. I forgot how they're called. Caterpillars. Right. Caterpillars. Forgive mine impertinence, Key, but I really rather think we should see how Buddy is faring. I suggest we repair to his residence without delay. I suggest that we don't fight... Oh, okay, there's another worm. Wait, Buddy. I need to heal myself from poison. Ты красивая, пиздец, можешь на лицо мне сесть. Выкидываем стулья, нахуя? Who wants pods? I have used pods from Von. You can make an auction for it. No idea what to do with them. I don't want to throw them out, but I don't want to keep them. Because that's weird. Oh, the caterpillar is sleeping. So cute, so cute. They have no more mana. That's also very not cute. Oh my god, my ass hurts. My ass hurts. Someone do something. Poor caterpillar.
Take that.
We go, the time is up.
Haha. Yeah, let me open chat. Wait. My chat is lagging on Twitch. I don't like it. Stop lagging. Para. Dancer level 6. Phew, that was a little too close for comfort. By the way, do you have any idea what the thing was? You think Wiggles sent some kind of SOS to his friends before he died? That's nonsense. Yeah, it is. Though I suppose it does make some sense. If he felt threatened, some deep instinct could have kicked in. In any case, none of this is your fault. I am to blame. if anyone. More caterpillars. I'm tired of the caterpillars. More caterpillars. Let's get rid of the caterpillar. No, we don't have to. Come along, Key, we must leave the village immediately. Yeah, so this village cannot be fucking saved at all. Yeah, we're outnumbered. We're not going to be able to get out of town with all of these things around. I can probably get rid of them all. Don't you think? I know you're not afraid of a fight, but there was no way we were going to get past that many of them. I'm worried about the other townspeople, but I really think the best thing to do for now is to lie low and wait for morning. Hopefully the others will have been able to find somewhere safe to spend the night. I mean, I saved everyone I could, so... Now tell me honestly, do you think my Wiggles told those things to come here? Yes. It's a monster, brother. I know what I said earlier, but in truth I just can't accept it. I can't imagine my sweet, adorable little Wiggles setting those awful things loose on the town. I don't know. It's some kind of odd coincidence, that's all. Yeah, that's what it is. A complete coincidence. It's not. It's a monster. I don't care what anyone says, I have faith in my Wiggles, and I know he'd never do a thing like that. It's a monster, be for real. Be so for real, bro. Key and friends spend a tense, sleepless night down the well. And then morning comes. Good morning. Or maybe not good. Yeah, so this, as I said before, this city cannot be saved. Just get to the point. We made it through to morning, that's something. I can't hear anything, maybe they've left. Let's go check it out. Let's head up there. Yeah. Why is this city actually taking so much time? Yeah, everyone is dead. How did the caterpillars ruin everything like that? They don't have so much power. Yeah, the city can't be saved. I said it before. No. Well... Not again it's gone. This is just... We didn't deserve this. I looked everywhere and there is no one left. Just me. I'm the only survivor. First I lose Wiggle and now my hometown and everyone in it. What am I supposed to do? I have a variant, but I'm not supposed to encourage people to do it. Not on Twitch and YouTube. So I'll not tell you pay a visit to the not again of the present. Oh my god. Let's go. I mean, there's nothing to do here. I have looted everything already. So I doubt there is anything more I can do. Maybe he rebuilt the city by himself, but how? He needs at least to reproduce, which is not something he can do by himself. You know. Pay a visit to not again. Let's go. And yeah, it's probably a sad ending. Yeah, as I said, it could not be saved. We did everything we could, so... Yeah, there's only monsters. And the mini medal laying around randomly. Nice. There is a monster and a guy. Which country are you guys from? Because you're not from here. Because I think I've seen that guy before. Walking around with a monster, of course. No more loot, okay. Oh, pardon my surprise, but no one ever comes here. Apparently a town called Notagen once stood on the spot, but now this is all that remains. According to legend, it fell to ruin after being attacked by a giant man-eating plant and a swarm of wicked worms, leaving only a single survivor. That man just so happened to be my great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. I'm not exactly sure how many greats, to be honest, but it's a lot. How did he reproduce? There is a legend passed down in my family about him. It's said he would communicate with monsters and had a vision of living in harmony with them. Just like me and Jean here. which makes me think there might be kernel of truth in the tale, huh? Oh, salute! I'm Jean, and this is my friend. Oh, actually, he's more like family. You might think I'm très gentil, but au contraire, I used to be very naughty indeed. I would make people dance till they dropped, just for the fun of it. Mice, one day I went too far. Picking on humans wasn't enough for me, and I attacked a fellow monster, ma famiglia. Ah, but they didn't take it lying down. I was kicked out of the gang and left all alone in the world, but just at my darkest hour I met this man, and oh boy, his song was the perfect match for my dance, a union of belle musique. And now we're so au fait with one another, we'll never ever be apart again. Cool. Okay, and there is no more treasure here. Okay, so it's kinda 50-50 sad story and not so sad. Any new information on new present wooden hill? Okay, there is one mini medal I can find. No more information on these thingies. Doesn't make sense at all. Let's go to Wooden Hill then. There is a mini medal. But where? Hopefully awarded for seeing what becomes of Nota Gen. Yeah. What becomes? Nothing becomes of it. Something has snagged on the edge of the hole. Mini medal, of course. I knew it. How many mini medals do I have now? 94. Wow. Need 6 more. 6 more. And tablets. We don't have no more tablets, right? Probably not. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. We can't even use the silver tablets. Right? Right. Here it is, the silver tablet. Yeah, we need one more fragment. Silver tablet pedestal. And we need shit ton more of gold fragments. I mean, not shit ton of, but... One, two, three. 1, 2. 5 more. So 6 more fragments and 6 more mini medals. And where they could be? Let us Google around. Let us fuck around and find out. All mini medals. Let's go. How can I see which ones I have found, which ones I haven't found? We need to go to yet another world and another world. Yeah, all of them are in another world and yet another world. Look, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, yeah. But how do you get to yet another world and yet another world? It's post-game content. I am in the post-game. Am I not? Wait. Another world? How do you get there, genuinely? Or do I have to actually finish the game? Inside the Shrine of Mysteries of this era. Basement level 1 of Shrine of Mystery, all silver fragments you have to collect. How? How do I collect all silver fragments if I have to go to another world to collect all fragments? No, I don't. What? Okay, there is one here. I can see this one I took. Ah, we have to go to a battle arena. Nice. Okay, now it makes sense. Okay, we'll get it in the battle arena. Whoa. Let's go and fight in the arena then. Where was it? I actually forgot where the fuck is it. All trade is Abbey. Buckingham Palace, yes. Yes. Completely forgot about the battle arena. And I told everyone, bro, remind me about battle arena. No one reminded me about battle arena. Can I open YouTube on my phone? I don't have my chat. Yes, this is the battle arena, finally. Can I save before? Yes. And now, I'm interested. How hard is actually the battle arena? Do I need to change my vocations, change my everything? Or can I go like that, blindly? Okay. Some arena fights would suit me good. I think we can go and try it out, at least. I will not change anything around. Let's go, let's dive into the battle arena right away. How? Welcome to a battle arena. In which tournament will you be competing? No, Bronze Cup first, yeah. How many characters can I choose? I'll take Sir... Yes. Ah, I can only choose one character to fight. What? How does this work? I mean, Sir Mervyn has the ability to deal with everyone. Colin the Cocksucker? What? What was his name? Cocksure. Ah, Cocksure. My bad, Colin. Can I not... Ah, he's easy. I don't want to auto-attack. Wait. I'm gonna attack on my own. What was your name? I'm sorry. Fairweather Fred. I'm sorry, Fred, but you will have to die. Yeah, Hand of God. I mean... Wow, he's useless. I think I came here over-leveled. The Formidable Fiend. Wow, I feel sorry for you, Formidable Fiend. Aye, goodbye. Oh, he casted Boom. He's trying his best. He's absolutely furious. It's the funniest shit ever.
Splendid display.
Oh my god. Where are you looking at, Sir Mervyn? He's so happy. For no reason. Well, yeah. That makes sense. I got an achievement. To let Sir Mervyn fight in the battle arena. Fiel of Yggdrasil Dew, Dragon Shield, Falcon Blade. Because he needs to max out a lot of vocations. Okay, I got all the rewards. Okay. So if I keep going like that, I'll get all the rewards. No, I don't want my character. I'll probably keep going with Sir Mervyn. He has the most damage of everyone. And he needs to max out a lot of vocations. Okay, now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 enemies. I mean, Colin the Incorrigible. Should I actually do Show No Mercy now? Let's see how he will deal with Show No Mercy. Yeah, he's doing the same attacks I would do. Yeah. I mean, Hand of God is the most powerful attack he can do. Bright Splitter as well against skeletons, of course. He needs to finish it as fast as possible to get all the rewards. Hopefully I'll do it. Okay, my defense is down, but that means nothing. Goodbye, brother. Next one, 2 more enemies, right? Yeah, probably. Yeah, he's just using Hand of God and Bright Splitter. I mean, that's the only abilities he has, but they're super powerful. I could also give him a better sword, if he doesn't manage to do it the quickest first try, I'll give him a better sword.
The time is. Feel the hero.
Why are you doing this? No. Okay, now he lost because he's an idiot. That's too many rounds, I think. I think I wasted too many rounds.
Splendid display.
He doesn't get vocational points. Oh, okay, that makes sense. He's so happy. Oh my god. Congratulations. Yeah, I won the Silver Cup, another achievement. Seed of Life. 18 turns. 1, 2. I didn't get all the rewards, right? Yes. I could have gotten Dragon's Bane as well. Wait, my guy. I need something with more damage. Okeanos Sword. Yeah, it has the most damage I could get. Take this shield. Don't take this thing. Take the Gaia armor probably. And I'll probably give him some more agility won't help. I want something which gives more attack. Oh, okay, take this. And something for more attack. What? Strength ring. Plus 20 attack mighty armlet. That would be helpful actually. Plus 20 attack. What's that? The spirit of a staff strutter who can send the entire dance floor into the stratosphere. No, not helpful. Chase after critical hits no matter the cost. No, I'll give him even more attack. So he has 338 attack now with the Okeanos Sword. What does the Okeanos Sword do? Watery Blessing and boosts a special power as a result. Can it be used in battle? Battle tactics. Let's follow orders. I wanna see how it does. I mean, he's the one who will do most damage anyway, so I'll still use him. And the abilities he has are super useful. Okay, okay, fight. I wanna see how much damage I'll be getting now. Can he use the sword as an item? Yeah. Boost a special power as a result. It can be. That's the problem, because if I put him on auto attack, he will start using that shit. Blaster and boost a special power as a result. Yeah, both of them can be used during battle, and that's bad. 638 damage and 300. Okay, he's doing practically the same damage. I don't like it. Bright Splitter should be doing more damage to him. No, he's not. It's not, I mean. Please do a critical now. I don't know. I don't know how to do it so he gets all the rewards. What? Why did you just attack him? For fuck's sake. Yeah, okay. Maybe if I give him like things to boost his critical hit, maybe then. He should be dead now? No. It's not. Yeah, we have used too many turns. I feel like that's it. No, it doesn't do that much damage. And we had an ult last time as well. Suck it. Absolutely furious, I don't care. Do a critical, no. How fast should you do it to get all the rewards? He's worked up. Doesn't need to be worked up. I can use his work up for the next round. Can use his ult in the next round. Am I gonna get now all the rewards or not? I wanna make some T2. Let's see. 16 turns? No. So I have to do it even faster. How? How? Chase after critical hits. Let's see more of them for critical hits. This one is critical hits, yeah? The kind of red-blooded disposition that isn't satisfied by anything but a critical hit. I mean... Let's see now. If he will do critical hits over critical hits, then we have a chance to win. So I just need him to do critical hits over critical hits. Please? No, but he has more damage, I think. No. I don't know. Yeah, why did you get a critical hit now? I didn't need it now. No, wait, not attack. Skills, hand of God. I mean, I think it comes up to luck if he has more critical hits than misses. Oh my god, can you get critical hits? What's the point of having 2 items that boost critical hit if he's not doing critical hits? He's doing critical hits when the enemy is low HP. What's the point? Genuinely. Can you do a critical hit now? Like, do it now. Oh my god, he's... Oh, I would say what he is, but I can't use that word on Twitch, unfortunately. Bright Splitter doesn't even work good against him. My god. Zap works good against him. Wait, it's a magic. Yeah, I won't get more damage out of it. Because I have attack bonuses, not magic bonuses. Critical. But he's not dead. Okay, it's done actually. I don't even need to let loose. Yeah, I'll do it. Just because I can. Just to show him true power. But no, that's the same result. That is the same result as before. How do I get a better result? Let's think. How do I get better results in this arena? Should I max out vocations first? DQVII Reimagined Battle Arena with Sir Mervyn. Wait. There is also a tactic to do it with Maribel. I could try it. I could try it. I could try the tactic with Maribel. I have to switch some things around. But we could do it. We could definitely do it with Maribel.
Sure.
Let's see the vocations Maribel has. I need one specific vocation. I need magic burst. Yes. Sage. And the second vocation. Second vocation probably doesn't matter. Let me see what. But I don't know. I just need magic burst so she can one-shot everyone. So that's probably it. I thought Sir Mervyn is a better variant for the arena, but it seems like magic burst, which I forgot about, should be a better variant. I just have to give her an item where she restores her mana when she has low mana. So I can keep doing magic burst every round. Now we give you the best staff we have, which is water. This one? Is it? Yeah, I think it's this one. Do you have any shield which boosts your magical might? No, of course you don't have. Anything that boosts your magical might? Yeah. Anything that boosts magical might? No. Makes sense. Now, we need an item which restores mana. An item which restores mana, which was this one. Field of Magic Water. People are saying this is a waste. I don't believe it. See, that's bullshit. That should be bullshit. Yeah, so now she could one-shot everyone. Or instead of water bullshit, I could get the seek out the secret to successfully landing critical spells. But I think no. I think this one is better. So she can actually one-shot everyone. Let's try it. I'll save again. Fuck, I'll take a shit, bruh. Should we take a break first? Let's take a break, actually. I actually do need a break to chill by myself. I've been sitting in one place for 3 hours. 3 hours. Yeah. Yeah, and I'll make some tea, so... Okay, then I'll be back after the break. Oh my god, just kill him, it's only one left. She missed 3 times in a row. Just kill him. Yeah, he's trying to get Shadow Heart. It's a second wind, of course. Stop styling.
Brace yourself, Astarion.
Oh, fuck.
We're about to unveil your destiny. Carved in...
She died, right? Yes, she died. Cool. Frenzied Strike. 55%, I don't care anymore. Reckless. Attack. Do it. Attack this one. Yeah, now it's done. I won.
Let's end this.
Revive Astarion. If Soul Breaker works now on him, then it's good, but I'm super demotivated right now. Oh my god, of course. Shut the fuck up, he's laughing at me, can you imagine it? There is a chance if he dies, but he has like 50 guards. What was that? Did the creature ping me back or? Okay, I'm not playing horrors anymore. Good. Karlach might be my savior. Ooh, I know this fight. Ooh, it's in. I have seen it in my fucking dreams. That's how hard it was for me. That's how hard it was for me. I saw it in my fucking dreams. What the fuck is that? You can cast Mage Hand as a bonus action. Send to camp and
fractured, then shattered, and all magic was lost to the mortal realms until the day Mistra returned. She restored the weave,
why is my character speaking?
reuniting all its scattered shards. Or so I thought. Until, in the course of my studies, I learned of a book. A Netherese tome in which a piece of the fractured weave had been sealed beyond her reach. What if, I thought, what if, after all this time, I could return this lost part of herself to the goddess?
And what was the answer to your question?
The answer was to try. The outcome was to fail. I was certain that this deed of raw power, draped in romance, would convince Mistra to take me by the hand and welcome me into her hitherto forbidden domains. I was
I
mistaken.
mean her. Well,
Specific question. One that speaks of a more personal motivation for asking. I can only deduce. You have a parasite of your own.
Yes, and why do you whisper? Can you speak loudly?
merely curious. You seem an expert, you know, of some sorts. Charisma check. Oh, I have 50,000 charisma. Not enough, yeah? 50,000 charisma, but if you roll on one, I'm gonna fail it. Most important ones here. It's done.
Hello.
Sword of Justice, take it. Take it and put it on yourself. Then Frenzy. She should get rid of all of this. Yeah, just... He was already down. Could have you just... Yeah, sure. Attack 40 times, please. They skipped my turn, right? Probably, I don't know. Don't even care anymore. 6 damage is just fucking... Oh my god. Where are you? You're shooting the wall. You okay? You alright? Cool. Keep shooting the wall, please. You saw me trying my best. So... Damn, how do I... I'll fail it. I didn't fail it. Nice.
Really? Then all this destruction was a symptom of its power? Incredible.
My
I
power.
am disappointed that we could not extract it alive. It would have been an exceptional specimen.
Yeah,
In
but
any
yet...
case, your problem is resolved. Leave me. I must salvage what I can.
That was too close. You were lucky I was there to save you once again.
Oh, what would have happened? Should have let me see how it goes. Okay, they didn't save me. They do a lot of damage, as before. But they don't throw fearful on me every couple of seconds. I don't lose my weapon every 2 seconds. Lucy is at full HP, everyone else is at low HP. Drink a potion, we'll buy another one later. Attack this guy. You lose your weapon, what happens? No, he doesn't have bonus action. Cool. Attack this guy, I don't like him.
No! The Zaithisk! What have you done? My life's work gone.
And yet you live. And so does your parasite.
Her voice cuts with a fanatical edge, an obsession bordering on mania. If there's a chance the parasite lives, she wants it.
Look, chill. It's not my fault. I tried my best, but you saw me rolling it 2 times, and I failed 2 times. And I also turned off my monitor. You see a coherence here? Can I turn on my monitor back? Please. Thanks. Do it. 9 damage. Still okay. Still okay. He's not gonna get attacked back. Just run away. Everyone is low HP, like, no, that's no point of... There is no point. He's disarmed, he also can't pick up his weapons. Bro, are you for real? He can't, he's where is it? Fearful.
Gods, it's hot in here.
He's in condition. Frenzied strike. To get rid of the wolf. I would get actually rid of the wolf, but I would actually get rid of her. She pisses me off. Reckless attack, do it again. He fucking died!
Can't afford to stay idle. What's next, I wonder? My face protects me.
Your faith is a piece of shit. Really hidden, but it is what
Come
it is.
along, Isabel.
Isabel, no. Isabel just hide in the drawers or something. Bounce, bounce. Vampiric shout. Shit, I just need to use 1 mass healing. Isabel is dying. My only regard is Isabel dying. Heroism, heroism, heroism. Sounds nice, but not nice enough. Compel the duel. When was the last save? No. No. And there was no autosave? No. Problem is we won't get out of this fight. That's it. That's a losing fight. That's a losing fight. By pure luck, we can do something. If you're gonna bully her to death. Doesn't matter. Do it, please. Thanks.
Jimmy on the go.
What should I
Go
do?
here. You attack this guy. Can't attack him. That's definitely what you need to do. Disengage. Or not. No, don't disengage. The cloud blinds and heavily obscured creatures within it. Should I?
I took such a big dump.
that it felt almost heavenly to come back to the stream. I'm ready to stream for another 5 hours without eating. Oh, damn. Yeah. Position. With my legs on the fucking table. Who cares? Right? Right, I have my tea. I don't need my vape, I need some snooze. Let's go fight the arena. We have a one-shot build. Maribel. No, I don't like her 5th location. She probably doesn't get bonuses from it, you know? Which makes sense. Maximum MP plus 28. Maximum HP. Maximum MP. Magical Might plus 96. That would be nice actually. If I would just give her Magical Might plus 96. Huh. Huh. Let's give her Magical Might plus 96. Yes. And now she has practically 500 Magical Might and a shit ton of MP. Not a lot of HP though, which is a problem. We have 44 Magic Waters. Let's see if it's enough. If it's not, then we will change things around. But we'll definitely be able to do it one shot everything. Let's one shot everyone. I don't know, I haven't took... No, what did you do? Wow, flee. Maribel flees, yeah, because she's an idiot. No. Can I change tactics now? Yeah. Follow orders, please. No auto-attacking, no attacking on your own. You have to do what I say. No. Give me Maribel. Yes. Oh my god. Not the bronze cup. Why did the game say I just took such a big dump. I feel so good. And you're fucking around with me. Yeah, I'll try again. Come back. You fucker. Which tournament? The silver one. Maribel. Maribel in the silver cup. Let's go. Finally. Wow, I'm so idiot. Now we should be able to do it. Colin. Colin takes a magic burst right away. 890 damage. Will she regain MP? Yes. Okay, that's super easy then. She doesn't use magic waters, am I right? She just regains MP. Yeah. Ah, you regain MP every round. Ah, that's easy. That's easy. Yeah, that's super easy. And if you don't kill them in one shot, then you use a Kaswushel. Probably. Yeah.
There we go.
Magic file. And probably use a... Yeah, we have Kaswushel.
Kaswushel!
Yeah, 500 damage in one Kaswushel. Maybe using 2 Kaswushels at once is better? I'm not sure. Well, let's do Magic Burst. Maybe Magic Burst is actually way better.
All set.
But Kaswushel also does a lot damage. Not a lot, okay. Height, skills. Kaswushel works good against him. Should we try? It should do a lot of damage to him. I mean, I'll kill him in 2 turns anyway. Skills. Kaswushel.
Slice and dice.
Ah.
I think I'm done for.
Fucker. No. What do you mean he used bounce? He used bounce. You fucker, come back here. He didn't bounce before. Why is he doing it now? Colin the Incorrigible. Yeah, Colin. Get out.
Magic burst!
Get out of my face. First two guys are one-shottable.
This is for you!
Yeah, first two guys are one-shottable. This one is not one-shottable, but who cares? Maybe Twack works on him now. Doesn't work on him.
I'm not
Magic
joking
Burst,
around.
it's not a one-shot.
There we go.
If she had probably more mana, it would have been a one-shot. But doesn't matter at this point. Doing good damage against him anyway. Skills, Magic Burst.
Magic burst!
If he uses Bounce again, then yeah, I'm fucked.
Slice and dice!
Let's try Kaswushal against him right away. Wanna see how much damage it does. 542. That's nothing actually. Magic Burst. He didn't use Bounce, so that was his mistake. Now he's gonna die.
There we go.
Absolutely furious. Doesn't matter, to be honest, brother. You are dead anyway. Goodbye. 400 damage. Okay, now we got probably all the rewards. We finished it in what? 6 turns? 7? 8? Faster than ever anyway. Nine turns. Yeah. Dragon's Bane. Yeah, now we have the last tournament, which is probably a struggle. Let's save now. Hopefully I won't waste too much time on it, but let's do it. And I can get a tablet fragment here, so I have to do it. I mean... Did I already get the fragment? No, I didn't get it. And it's not a reward at all. Ah, win within 20 turns. Oh. I think I need more mana. I can't get no more mana. Can I? Or more magical might at least. She probably can't hit critical hits. I'm not sure if she can hit critical hits. Can she hit critical hits with Magic Burst? I don't think so. It actually makes no sense. It's a very powerful ability, so it would make 0 sense. Block chance, defense. And can you take it? Just so you have more defense. We don't have anything which gives me more magical might, right? Yeah. Wait, what did you do? No, we probably have something which gives me magical might here, no? Evasion chance. No, nothing gives me magical might here. Which is weird. I thought I had something which gives me magical might. Okay, could you take this armor from this guy also? Just to have a little bit more defense. So you don't die right away. Okay, let's try the gold cup. I have to do it in 20 turns, which means it's gonna be a super hard fight for some reason. I mean... and I don't know how you count the turns also. Colin just can't quit. Yeah, I'm also mad at Colin that he can't quit. He healed me or what? Or something healed me. What healed me?
Magic burst!
He has more defense. That doesn't help you from the fact that I'm using the best skills. And Kaswushal. Okay, I'm wasting 2 turns on one enemy. Or you can count it as 3. Maybe I should use some seeds. Ah, he died one shot. Okay, that's already good. This guy won't die one shot, I'm sure. And he used accelerator. That's super bad. Yeah, he didn't die one shot. I need to use Kaswushal now on him. But he's gonna die now. Yeah, 600 damage was super good. Tony 2 stars. Magic burst, of course.
All set.
I mean, it's going pretty good. I don't have any problems for now, but I think the last boss will give me troubles actually. Casual. Let's just use Kaboom because it's useful against him. Probably do more damage than Casual. But I think Casual is like the ultimate ability.
I'm not joking around.
After Magic Burst, of course. Magic Burst is the ultimate.
There we go.
Remore Heal won't help you, brother. Remore Heal will just make things worse for you. Yeah. Yeah, Casual does more damage anyway. The Nigel the Nameless. Ow, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. I have to kill him.
All set.
Okay, it's my turn. Okay. Oh, wow, the game just played on my side because my character also healed. Why is she healing all the time? Every time it's her turn, she kings Buckingham. Wait. Okay, he doesn't have a lot of damage. I can let loose as well. Okay, Focus Focus, and I do Magic Outburst, and we did this shit in one turn. Look.
I'm not joking around. This is for you.
Ah, because she didn't have any mana. Makes sense, I should have used Casual. I am dumb. I am dumb as well.
Slice and dice. There we go.
Will Magic Burst do more damage?
Magic burst.
No.
All set.
3 turns. Well, I'm gonna kill him, but I'm not sure I'm gonna get all the rewards.
All set. Conclusion.
No, I might actually not
There
kill
we
him.
go.
I have one more turn.
This is for you.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I was stupid. I would have used also. I should have used Casual at that point. But I'm not sure. He fucking has defense. He has a lot of magical defense. I'll be waiting.
Ah!
20 turns. 20 turns. I'm not even sure if I did it in 20 turns. The problem is he buffs his magical defense at the end, which makes Maribel completely useless at the last boss, except the fact that she drains half of his HP and then she's useless.
I'm not joking around.
What
There
could
we go.
do? Maybe if this time I use my ult more smartly, if I use Casual instead of Magic Outburst, because using Magic Outburst with Hocus Pocus makes no sense. Right? Right. Why did you attack 2 times in a row? Can you not do that?
Magic burst.
Can you not do that? You're wasting my turns. This guy will die in 1 Magic Out. No, for fuck's sake, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I wasted 1 turn.
All set. Conclusion.
I probably won't be able to do it, I mean.
There we go. Slice and dice.
I'm not sure how to do it actually. I'm a bit troubled. I'm thinking how to do it.
Magic burst.
Magic Outburst, 1 Casual. I mean, I don't have any problems with them. If I could just skip them, that would be magical. If I could just skip them, that would be magical. And this guy can also one-shot me if it plays. If he plays good, he can one-shot me.
I'm not joking around.
Yeah, look. Okay.
Huh? There we go.
Okay. Okay, he didn't play it good, so he is gonna lose, of course. Now we have King Buckingham. He uses Kakrek, that's all of this is useless. Wait. Hocus Pocus. Let's use Hocus Pocus and Kaswushal probably. I should have buffed probably Caster Sugar or Channel Anger. But we can try it next time. This time we'll use Kaswushal, since it's the most powerful one, and it will repeat itself. 400 damage. Yeah, it repeats itself. So 1000 damage. He uses his ult as well. And now we use Magic Burst, which does 245 damage, which is also not a lot. Twig doesn't work on him. We just do Kaswushals probably. 85 damage, yeah, that's the most damage I can do. I just have to count on the fact that Kaswushal works on him normally. And I get rid of him in like 2 more turns, yeah? He is low HP, but idea. Yeah, okay, I did it, but did I do it in 20 turns? No idea. Hopefully I did it in 20 turns, so I don't have to do it once again. Even though I understood the tactic against him, and I can make the fight even easier, like, genuinely. Awarded for winning the Gold Cup. "18 turns, yeah, we did it in 20. Champion's Belt, Mask of Implacability, and Gringham Whip. That's the end of the tournament.
Ah!
Well, you're not gonna give me any any fragment? Nothing? You were supposed to give me a fragment. That's it? I didn't get any fragment. And I'm definitely not tripping. No, I didn't get any fragment.
Oh.
Yeah, let's save. What? Then how do I get the fragment? How do I get the fragment? It's written that you get the fragment from the arena, so... Okay, let me Google it again. We are not against it, but I do not get it. Four silver fragments. That's understandable. Buckingham Palace, Battle Arena. Tasty Road Challenge. What? Tasty Road? How do you get the Tasty Road? What? I am... Something is going on here. Silver tablets. Ah, that's not the silver tablets. For fuck's sake, I'm an idiot. Silver fragments are in Sunken Citadel. After beating Graco's thief, did it. Northeast portion of the hidden room. I also got it in Pilgrim's Perdition. Estard present. Found at the well of the southeast of Estard. Okay, let's start checking locations. Battle arena. And there should be another arena, as I understand. Estard. Okay, the fragment I was looking to unlock was in another arena. And it unlocks the gold fragment tablet, whatever. It's not here. The fuck is it then? Are you joking with me? Pilgrim's Perdition. Okay, so it might be in Pilgrim's Perdition. I'm not sure. I took it before. Pilgrim's Perdition. Do you think I know where Pilgrim's Perdition is? Pilgrim's Rest. Okay, kidding. Pilgrim's Perdition in the past. God, I have to go to a past now. Pilgrim's Perdition in the past. What location is even Pilgrim's Perdition? I haven't even checked it. Okay. Where was it? All trades AB. Should be one of the blue ones. Yeah. Wow, I guessed it from the first try. Too good. Is my tea strong enough to drink it? Okay, so now it should be around here. Pilgrim's Perdition, let's go. It's in a hidden room in Pilgrim's Perdition. A silver fragment. Ah, in this room. Yeah, they did not allow me to take it before. I took it from here, so where is my last silver fragment? I don't get it. Where did I lose my silver fragment? Sunken Citadel. Beat up Gracchus the Thief. I did it. Pilgrim's Perdition. I am here. I took it. Estard. Found at the well of the southeast of Estard. Yes. Earn 50 medals and exchange it with King Maximo in his... I have 90 mini medals. Where do I get the lost silver fragment? I can't, I'm gonna cry. I have them all. Oh my fucking god, I have them all. No, I don't have the one in Estard. Why? I really don't have the one in Estard? How does that work? I definitely don't have the one in Estard, but how? I just came back from that well. Was it the other well? I don't think so. What? Yeah, I've been in that well. Okay, then we have to Google something. Last silver fragment in Estard well, not there. Ah, you have to beat the Demon King to get the silver fragment. What? What? I thought I don't have to beat him. But okay. Since we have done everything now, let's beat up the Demon King. I mean, yeah. Let's do it. Let me change vocations then. Sure. And then we will go and beat up Demon King. Wait a second. Okay, so now change vocations back to Dancer and Thief. Or should we go max out vocations? Yeah. Actually, we could max out vocations now. Because I think it's still early to go and beat up the Demon King. I wanna max out vocations. Hopefully not over level. I saw that you can just go to Beli Malloy and probably farm vocations there. But we shouldn't do it in the present probably, because the monsters in the present are pretty tough. No, they're not. He runs away from me. But still. They run away from me. That doesn't mean they're not tough. They're tougher than the ones in past. Let's use the... first of all, let's change my gear, because I did some changings around. Water armlet, no. You need the... You did the fire one? Yeah. You have to take a shield. Yeah, that's the best shield you... No, that's not the best shield. That's the best shield you can take. Keanu's sword. Why do you have it? Because my sword is better, so... Makes sense. Power shield. Attack plus 255. Implacability. What does it do? First of all, a trusty blade that deals devastating damage to dragons and their like. Okay, that's for a dragon boss probably. Each crack of this punitively powerful whip not only strikes several enemies at once, but hits them with equal impact. Okay. Anything else? New. This legendary helm enjoys a fairy blessing and boasts a special power as a result. What special power? We have collected practically every item. Interesting. Now, do you want to take this helmet? Pyro's helm. Yeah. Wait, Mask of Implacability. What does it do? It definitely has a debuff, if it has such a big buff. Grants mighty power to the wearer, but also drives them stark, raving mad. What do you mean? What do you mean it drives them mad? What do you mean it drives them mad? I think you need more agility, brother. No, not this. Don't take these shoes. Charm plus 50, no. Defense plus 40, probably. Mighty armlet, no. I mean, he does need agility. What can I say? But no, let's give him the golem heart. Yes, exactly. You're not wearing anything? What do you mean? Can you dress up? Nice. Okay. Attack 603. I'm just wondering what debuff it has. Now let's change the controls. Whistle? Yeah. Ah, he's confused all the time. So he can attack my teammates also. Ah, he can only attack normal attacks. But you can heal him from confusion all the time. Or is he always confused? Don't I have sobering slap? Wait just a second. I think I should have sobering slap. Okay. Don't I have sobering slap? No, soothing song. What? No, I don't have anything. Don't have anything that can help with confusion. It seems like he's completely confused. I don't like it. How can I drive him out of confusion? Is it even possible to drive him out of confusion and make use of the... make use of that helmet?
Take that!
A splendid display.
Splendid display, Sir Mervyn, but I don't like the helmet you're wearing, so... Someone has maximum vocation. Who? Ah, Raf has maximum vocation. We'll change it. It's not about that. Yeah, let's change it now, actually, matter of fact. How much vocation am I getting here? So I know, am I getting more vocations than actually XP or not? Okay, this mask is useless. Take the team pot. Yeah, okay, then let's do whistles, whistles, whistles. Tactics with attack wisely. Or show no mercy, actually. Or... let's do fate wisely. No, show no mercy. Or maybe only attack. No, we don't have only attack.
Take that!
Easy peasy. Yeah, now we have to just what? Farm for 1 hour? 3000 XP, that's too much. That's too much XP. Should I go to the past and see how much XP will I get? I mean, that's the only place we can fight easy monsters. So it means let's go to the past and see how can I even get like vocation points if I fight less powerful enemies, because I don't want to grind too much XP. I don't want to grind XP at all. I'm over leveled already. Where is Belly Molloy? No, that's Iola's Veil. No, that's Larka. Embertail. If I wanted to farm XP, I would have went to Larka and I would have fought slimes. Where the fuck is Belly Molloy? Oh, that's Romer income. That's Beli Moloi. Yeah. Let's go to Beli Moloi and see how much XP can I get in Beli Moloi. 4 hours. Wow. Maybe we can do 9 hours today. And go crazy. Let's go to Beli Moloi right away. How can I put my phone so it's more comfortable for me? I don't feel comfortable with my phone laying around. I don't need to look at the chat anyway. I want to look at the image. But nothing happens. Yeah, because there's no monsters here. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, we have monsters here. Let's just see if I can even get vocational points here. 9 experience. Yeah, vocational proficiency by 5. Yeah, we get proficiency points. Okay, that's good. Then we just sit and grind for like an hour maybe.
Right. Hey! Get your groove on. Take that. All in a day's work.
Let's change the name of the... grinding vocations. Yeah. So people who see my stream know that I am grinding vocations. So they don't bullshit. Yeah, we just have to sit here for like couple of minutes, hours. Yeah. I just hope I don't miss the moment when I have to switch my vocation. Yeah, vocation increases 5 points with 5 points. It's okay. I can also kill these guys, maybe get my achievement. I'm not sure. Not sure about getting my achievement. Yeah, I got my achievement. Yay! Plus 1 achievement. There's another one tied to the same thing or not? Where is that achievement? 500 field attacks. Can I see my progress? In progress. No, you can't see the progress. Anyway. I hope the thing I'm doing right now is considered the field battle. So maybe I'll get... Maybe while grinding vocations, maybe I'll get my 2 achievements, which I crave. Nice. Proficiency up. Yeah, that will be a long way, a very long way to go. I would put some music in background, but I don't know what is some music that won't be banned by YouTube. That's the point. Because I would listen to my music. Wait, let's do something funnier. Let's add something on the screen. Okay. I have YouTube Premium, guys, so you can play around with carpet cleaning. Let's do it. Let's add it on screen. Okay, 8 hours of carpet cleaning. We don't need the volume, right? Why is everything lagging? Fuck's sake. Will it work if I add the link here? Let's see. I mean, since we have to grind anyway. Browser, yes. Nice. Nice. Can I turn off the audio of this shit? Wait a second. Properties. Wait, I don't need the audio. Interact. Yeah. Turn off the audio. Turn off audio, make it full screen. Nice. Now close it. Now I put it here instead of the chat. Nice. Then let's add something else. Gameplay 10 hours. Let's go. But that's a loop. I don't like a loop. Okay, we can also cut it on the sides. Control C. Add another one. Maybe my PC will burn in this moment. Browser 2. Okay. Now can I interact with it? No sound. Full screen, please. Now. Can I also transform it? Properties. Transform. Edit transform. We have to cut crop from the left. Let's say 200? No, more. 300. That's too much. 280. 285. Let's say 290. Perfect. 290 from this side as well. Let's say 90. 50. 60. 70. Nice. It's lagging. Can I play 2 videos at once? Yeah, I can. Okay, let's prove this one out. Oh, my sound. Let's add Minecraft parkour. 6 hours. I'll have to turn off all of this shit later. That's too much. Control C. If I close my browser, will it still work? It still works. Let's add browser. Full screen, please. Thanks lots. Now, could I crop it? Edit transform. Crop the top with 70. And crop the downside also with 70. Nice. Nice. Hopefully I get banned. This is crazy. What the fuck is going on the screen? Yeah, now we can fully farm. Now we can farm. Let's go. We have carpet cleaning, we have Minecraft, we have Subway Surfers. We can just farm.
All in a day's work.
Yeah. Now no one will care that I'm being silent or whatever. Everyone can watch Minecraft or can watch carpet cleaning or can watch Subway Surfers. Every corner is full. I would put something down there too.
That was easy.
Thing is, I don't know how many hours will grinding take. That's why I employed my ADHD system so people don't get bored. What do you guys think about carpet cleaning, Subway Surfers, Minecraft? I feel like that was my best idea I've ever employed for grinding in a game like this.
Take that.
A splendid display.
Everything works perfectly, so I would add even one more thingy. This is crazy. I love it.
Hey! Dance with me. Woo! Take that. That was easy.
Wait. Oh, no screen record this.
Easy peasy.
Vocation's up. Let's go. Maybe 2 more hours.
Let's go.
A splendid display.
ADHD grinding. I'll make some clips. I don't know. Did it actually work normal? The clips? No. Turn off the stream. This is crazy. I like it. Okay, proficiency maxed. Nice. No. It didn't clip normally. Don't like it. I don't like how it clipped. Clipping on your phone works so bad. Okay, I have to do it again. Ways. Nice. I want to make a clip actually. Let's go. Vocation's up. Let's go. Maybe 2-3 more hours.
Take that.
A splendid display.
Actually, let's change the vocations, which I have already upped. Can I? Okay, so... No, the clips on Twitch work so weird. Okay, now it should have saved normally. I swear, I hope. Okay, let's change vocations which I have upped. Why am I even speaking? People can look at Minecraft, people can look at some other things. Don't even need to speak. Okay. That's my phrase. Why are you stealing my phrase? Okay, I made my clip. I'm super happy. Clips. Yeah, I actually made it. Nice. I made my first clip. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, how amazing it was when we restored. Yes, I know. Can we max vocations now? Stop speaking with the...
Easy peasy.
We need to max vocations before that guy cleans the carpet. He's already practically done with the carpet. Wow, looks clean actually.
Take that.
I don't like the guy parkouring in Minecraft. It feels boring. And the one playing Subway Surfers, he can't play, to be honest. And he's also lagging. I should change him with some CSGO or something. Oh no. 5th level 8. Let's go.
Sure.
Maybe we'll finish it faster than 50 hours, as I thought. Okay, last vocation for Aishi. I need some more sound effects or something too, so it becomes even more ADHD. Oh, that's nice. I like this idea. That's one of my best ideas I've ever had. I've been wanting to do it for a long time actually, and I should have done it for the whole playthrough.
Take that.
Just pressing the same buttons all over. I'll probably break my gamepad by the end. Troubadour. Max out another vocation. Why don't I max out all the other... Oh no, I'm maxing out all vocations anyway. So that's... Thinking about which ones to max out first makes no sense to me.
Easy peasy.
Dancer level 8.
Sure.
Which ones is next? Sailor. Ah, okay, Sailor is the last vocation for you. Ah, Shepherdess is the last one for Aishi. Makes sense, makes sense. That's an ADHD trap of a stream.
Take that.
I don't know, I'm looking at how the guy cleans the carpet. I don't know about you
That
guys.
was easy.
I'm actually looking at my stream. Did you max out any vocation? No.
Sure.
No. Goodbye. Goodbye. I don't wanna change any vocation.
Right. Hey!
I should put a YouTube video just to watch some lore video or something.
All in a day's work.
That would also be interesting. Actually, yeah, let's employ that too. Let's watch Warhammer lore. Do you guys want? I wanna watch Warhammer lore. And I have space for another thingy on the screen, so that's cool. Warhammer lore. Warhammer lore. Hopefully I get banned for doing this. No, I need a long video. Oh, Warhammer 40,000 timeline. Not endorsed by... No. I hope you're not mad that I'll be using your video. There's no sound. Okay.
As a result of Grammaticus's resurrection.
I don't really like your voice. But I'll try to use you. Nice. Add another browser. I think you can do it easier later on. But we'll try to do it like this now. Okay. Can I interact? Sound. I wanted to not interact with my actual sound, so I'll have to check the sound after I turn it on. Wait a second. 40k viewers. I wanna credit you somehow. Or what if we don't do full screen, so you guys can see the name of the channel? Makes sense? Makes sense. You guys, there's no one here. I can still get banned for this. Now we do transform. Edit transform. Crop the top by probably more than... No, actually not more than 70. 50? Actually, we need to crop it by 4, but I don't have the button 4, so 39. Yeah, doesn't work. 50. Yeah, let's crop it by 50. Okay, there is the channel name, so the guy doesn't get mad at me. Hopefully he doesn't. I mean, trying my best to give all due credit to everyone. Okay. Now let's pick the sound.
Hello
keep this on.
everyone, this is Remlays from 40k Theories, and welcome to this new episode of 40k Lore for Newcomers. For this episode, we will take a brief look at the Warhammer 40,000 timeline.
All
While
in a
this
day's
video will
work.
focus more on humanity's actions throughout the timeline, certain important Xenos events will also be documented throughout. So without further ado, let's begin.
Nice. I like the
The
sound.
following account is a chronicle of the history of the Warhammer 40,000 universe. Because of how intricate and detailed the events documented are, only
Sound of the
certain
game
key
is too
events will
loud.
be mentioned, which in turn will be expanded upon in future videos. In addition, there is also a small chance for potential inaccuracies of specific dates and events due to contradicting sources. The Ancient Past.
Why is
Shortly
the...
after the birth
Wait,
of
brother.
the universe, the ethereal and godlike creatures
Wait, ancient past. Wait. The sound of the game is too loud. Okay. I'm an idiot, it's not too loud. Now we go back, turn on my video.
as the Catan would evolve.
Now
becoming the
we're
first
ready, now
sentient
we good.
beings believed to ever exist. Date unknown. The race known simply as the Old Ones would make their appearance known, and would begin cultivating life upon many worlds. The Old Ones would also begin establishing the subspace network known as the Webway, allowing them to travel across the galaxy quickly and effortlessly. The Necrontyr would evolve, and would eventually begin colonizing the stars, creating a vast galactic empire.
That was easy.
The Necrontyr would suffer from a series of internecine conflicts, so in an attempt to end these civil wars, the Necrontyr ruler, the Silent King, would declare war upon the Old Ones, hoping that this war would unify his people behind a common purpose.
So he
Despite
declared
their
war.
superior numbers and technology, the Necrontyr would be defeated time and time again by the Old
looks
Ones'
so ugly, that
superior
one.
psychic might, as well as their access to the Webway. These losses would create a series of schisms throughout Necrontyr society, leading to another series of civil wars. The Catan would offer their
so the
allegiance
Necrons
to
are
the
doing moves.
Necrontyr
I
against
can
the
see.
Old Ones, promising them victory and immortality. The Silent King would agree to the terms of the Catan, and physical bodies would be forged for them, while the Necrontyr would surrender their mortality, replacing their organic bodies with metallic shells. The Necrontyr
I
henceforth
see.
become known as the Necrons. Circa 65 million years ago, the war between the Necrons and the Old Ones would begin again with greater intensity and ferocity. The Old Ones in response would create many other races to serve as soldiers in this conflict, including the Eldari, Jakero, and Krog. The war begins to grow more tumultuous as a result of the Old Ones and their creation's actions, emotions, and use of psychic power against the Catan. Entities such as the Enslavers begin to appear like a plague of locusts. This combined with the losses incurred during their war with the Necrons results in the Old Ones becoming extinct. The Necrons, led by the last of the Silent Kings, would turn upon their Catan masters, shattering them into shards and imprisoning and enslaving them, with the Catan known as the Flayer being utterly destroyed. The Flayer's destruction instills the curse of the Flayer virus upon certain members of the Necron race. Fearing retribution from the Old One's creations, the Silent King then orders that the Necrons retreat to their tomb worlds and enter a period of stasis known as the Great Sleep. The Silent King then goes into a self-imposed exile.
Made
The
another
Eldari
clip.
would inherit much of the Old One's technology, including the Webway, whilst the Krog would begin their devolution into a race known as the Orcs. The
We
emotions
know
and
about
psychic
orcs.
echoes of those races created by the Old Ones would begin to gestate within the warp, and would begin coalescing into beings that would one day become known as the Chaos Gods. Circa
This is crazy now.
500,000 years ago, The demon Dracnien is created by the emotional turmoil caused by humanity's first act of murder.
That was easy.
Circa 8700 BC, the first psykers would begin to appear within the human species, known amongst their kind as the shamans. When the shamans begin to lose their mastery over the energies of the warp and learn of the slow creation of the chaos gods, the shamans undertake a ritual to create a being that will be powerful enough to challenge them, in order to protect their species from demonic predation. Circa
Makes
8000 BC, the future emperor of mankind is born within a fishing village upon the banks of the Sakaya
For
River,
the emperor!
believed by some to be the result of the ritual performed by the aforementioned shamans. M1, the period of time known as the Age of Terror begins.
The first
The emperor
millennium.
would battle against a shard of the Khitan known as the Void Dragon. This Khitan would prove so powerful that the emperor could not destroy it, and so he had it imprisoned. It will one day become known as the Dragon of Mars, as well as giving rise to the legend of St. George and the Dragon. M2, the Chaos Gods of Khorne, Tzeentch, and Nurgle have all awoken to full consciousness within the warp by the end of Terra's Middle Ages. M3, humanity begins to make massive leaps in scientific understanding and achievement. Mars is terraformed, and humanity begins to colonize the Sol system using sublight spacecraft, establishing colonies upon Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, and Neptune. Humanity begins to learn about the possibilities of the warp.
So they start
M15,
using the warp.
the Dark Age of technology begins. Mankind reaches its peak in technological development and scientific advancement. The Eldari Empire also reaches its height, holding sway over a large portion of the galaxy. M18, humanity develops their first warp drives, allowing them to explore and spread across the galaxy at a much faster rate than previously thought possible. Geller fields are invented soon after to protect spacecraft from the dangers of warp travel. The navigator gene is artificially produced, leading to the creation of the abhuman strain known as navigators. These navigators allow ships to make more controlled warp jumps and traverse the depths of warp space for longer periods of time.
So they can travel even farther away.
With other Xenos races, and the first alien wars begin. Psykers begin slowly reappearing within the human species. The Eldari established the port city of Gamora within the bowels of the Webway to serve as a primary transport node. The Xenos race begins to grow more decadent and hedonistic, particularly upon their homeworlds within the galactic northwest. Circa M18, the Emperor travels to the world of Molech and discovers a Chaos Gate. He then enters it before re-emerging a few moments later, his already potent psychic abilities having become enhanced to a godlike degree.
Wow, so now he's
M19,
like a god.
the Navigator families become strong enough politically to become independent of the cartels that had previously claimed dominance over them. M22, the standard template construct is developed and perfected, allowing human colonies to develop all the technologies that they should ever need. This allows humanity to expand their influence throughout the galaxy at an even faster rate. Psykers become officially recognized by science as more and more begin to evolve throughout the various human colony worlds. Humanity makes unprecedented advancements in the field of artificial intelligence, creating self-aware robotic constructs known as the Men of Iron.
AI.
M23. The Men of Iron rebel against their human masters, leading to a near-apocalyptic war known as the Cybernetic Revolt. The Men of Iron would be mostly destroyed during the rebellion, with those surviving specimens imprisoned within Great Stasis vaults. Following this war, artificial intelligence was outlawed by humanity, having been redubbed Abominable Intelligence. This would lead to the development of cybernetic creations known as servitors, fusions of biology and machinery as opposed to true AI. M24. Malkador the Sigillite is born. M25. The Age of Strife begins. The fourth major chaos god, Slanesh, begins to take form within the warp thanks to the self-indulgent actions of the Eldari Empire. This creates an unparalleled number of warp storms, cutting off many planets from one another, leading to centuries of isolation, where the majority of these worlds would develop their own unique cultures. Many worlds still begin to degenerate and begin to experience periods of anarchy and civil war. Trade and communication between many worlds is cut off, and warp travel is made all but impossible. Xenos races, such as the Orcs, begin to launch a series of brutal raids upon many of these isolated worlds. Some of these human colonies would begin to evolve into new strains and species, due to being stranded within their new environments and unable to rely on previous resources brought in from off-world. This would then lead to the creation of various abhuman species, such as Ogrins, Ratlings, and Squats.
Ah, those ones
The
are called
Squat worlds manage to maintain
Vermintide.
communication with one another,
Fantasy
and begin
Warhammer, I
organizing
think.
their mutual defense. These worlds colonized by the ancestors of the Squats become known within their sagas as the Home Worlds. Civilization upon Terra begins to degenerate and break down,
So
eventually
Earth.
leading to the rise of the techno-barbarian warlords. Circa late M28, the Emperor reveals himself to humanity. With his
Whoa,
legions
finally.
of Thunder Warriors and the Golden-clad warriors of the Custodes, the Emperor begins the Terran Unification Wars, conquering large portions of the globe and uniting many of the scattered tribes and nations under his rule. The Emperor begins the spread of his imperial truth, and begins a systematic destruction of all religious institutions upon Terra. Malkador the Sigillite joins the Emperor in his campaign, serving as his closest advisor and confidant. He eventually convinces the Emperor to adopt the title of Emperor. M29. The Emperor begins making preparations for the Primarch project. The battle for Anatole Hive upon Terra takes place, resulting in the death of the soldier and psyker known as John Grammaticus. Grammaticus is then resurrected by Slaudar, an
Wow, they
Eldari
resurrect him?
Autarch
How?
in service to the mysterious organization known as the Cabal.
Cabal.
As a result of Grammaticus's resurrection, he is transformed into a perpetual and becomes an agent of the Cabal. The Eldari grow more and more degenerate and self-gratifying. More
They become
individuals who
degenerates.
oppose the degradation of their society begin to make their presence known. Many who oppose this downfall of their civilization undertake a great exodus, settling upon primitive worlds and adopting a simpler but harder way of life. These beings would become known as Exodites. Others who opposed such hedonistic behavior throughout the Empire, seeing that such behavior could only lead to doom and disaster, flee from their homeworlds upon great arc ships known as craft worlds. Other Eldari still, such as the Harlequins, begin fleeing into the depths of the webway. M30. The last church upon Terra is destroyed by the Emperor's forces.
Oh my god, so he
The
destroyed all the
Primarchs are
churches,
created within
as
the
said
Emperor's
previously,
gene
yeah.
labs, resulting in 20 beings fashioned from the Emperor's own genetic material. As the
Created
infant
more
Primarchs
people
grew
from
within
his
their
genetics.
gestation pods, a warp rift would open within the Emperor's laboratories
warp
and
rift.
scatter the nascent Primarchs throughout the galaxy, depositing them upon different worlds where the majority would be adopted and raised by human parents. The Emperor would use the knowledge gleaned from the project, along with reserves of the Primarch's own genetic material, to create the first Space Marines. The majority of the Thunder Warriors would be slaughtered by the Custodes in order to make way for the Space Marines, though some would escape. The Eldari Empire falls and Slanesh is born. Her birth tears a
Slanesh?
hole within the
I
very
know.
fabric of reality,
That's the
creating
goddess
a
of
warp
lust.
rift known as the Eye of Terror, situated where the heart of the Eldari Empire once stood. Billions of Eldari are slain instantly as their souls are consumed by the Chaos God. Only the Craft Worlds, Exodite Worlds, and the realm of Kamora seemingly remain untouched. Those worlds at the epicenter become sucked into the warp and become transformed into crone worlds.
Oh, Papa Snooze.
As a result of their birth, the warp storms cease, making interstellar travel possible.
I'm interested if I will get a strike on YouTube for this or
the
not.
Age of
Hopefully
Imperium
not.
begins.
It's just a
The
funny thing
Emperor
on
begins
the...
making
And I credited the guy
preparations for the Great
in the description.
Crusade, and orders the construction of the Astronomicon, as well as the 20 Space Marine legions. The Space Marines of the 7th, 13th, and 16th Legions pacify Luna, Terra's moon, annihilating all resistance by those upon it in just 6 hours. The Emperor makes planetfall upon Mars. An alliance between the Emperor's Imperium and the Mechanicum Empire of Mars is forged under the Treaty of Olympus, providing the
Treaty of
Emperor's forces
Olympus.
weaponry, technology, and manufactorums in exchange for a number of Navigator-strain abhumans, allowing the forces of Mars to traverse the galaxy once more. The Great Crusade begins to push past the fringes of the Sol system, and the Emperor is reunited with the first of his rediscovered gene sons, Horus Lupercal of the Lunar Wolves Legion. A few decades later, the Emperor becomes reunited with Leman Russ of the Space Wolves, one of the Lost Primarchs, and Ferrus Manus of the Iron Hands. A gene seed flaw known as the Blight begins to afflict the warriors of the 3rd Legion. Thanks to the combination of the flaw and near constant duty upon the front lines, only 200 warriors of the 3rd Legion survive by the time that they eventually become
Only
reunited
400,
with
whoa.
their Primarch. The Primarch Rabute Gilliman, through a combination of diplomatic and militaristic actions, establishes an empire of 500
Troubadour level
worlds.
8.
The Imperium attempts to bring the squat homeworlds into compliance, but face fierce resistance. These conflicts grow so fierce that the Imperium is forced to develop the Mark III pattern of power armor as a result.
Wait, I
Treaties are
closed my
eventually
chat.
formed
I
to
don't
end
even have
the
anyone in
conflict
chat.
between the squats and the Imperium. The Emperor next reunites with Fulgrim of the Emperor's Children, Vulcan of the Salamanders, and Rogel Dawn of the Imperial Fists. Thanks to Fulgrim's reunion with his Legion, future recruits into the Legion become less susceptible to the Blight.
Ah,
Rogel Dawn gifts the Emperor with an ancient starship
They
known
have-
as the Phalanx as a gift. But the
Phalanx.
Emperor graciously declines, instead
like big
decreeing
ships and
that
stuff.
such a vessel should serve as the 7th Legion's flagship.
ooh, the
The
flagship.
Primarchs Rabute Gilliman of the Ultramarines, Magnus the
Gilliman,
Red
I
of
know
the Thousand
Gilliman.
Suns, and Sanguinius of the Blood Angels are reunited with their respective legions. The 500-world empire of Gilliman is christened the Realm of Ultramar, and is brought into the Imperial fold. The Primarch Lionel Johnson is found living wild within the forests of Caliban by the Knights of the Order.
Here I come.
Johnson is taken in by the knight known as Luther, who trains the Primarch in the art of combat, as well as educating the Primarch in numerous subjects.
Uh-huh.
Lion
he's
soon
a-
rises
he's a
to
super
Supreme
powerful
Commander
guy.
of the Order, with Luther as his second in command. And the knights would wage a crusade to purge their world of the great beasts that plague the forests of Caliban.
Fuck the beasts. yo.
Angron of the
Beat them
World
up.
Eaters is found by a slaver upon the world of Nuceria. The Primarch has most of his brain replaced with machinery known as the Butcher's
They replace
Nail,
his brain?
amplifying his aggression to nigh impossible levels before the Primarch
What?
is forced into the
What?
life of a pit fighter. The Emperor then becomes reunited
becomes a pit
with
fighter.
Lionel Johnson of the Dark
Loser.
Angels, Perturabo of the Iron Warriors, Mortarion of the Death Guard, and Lorgar of the Wordbearers.
I won't remember all of those
Luther
names.
of the Order
Someone write them
and
down.
Lorgar's adoptive father, Cor Theron, are subjected to surgical alterations in order to join the Space Marine Legions for the Great Crusade.
Oh, the Space Marines.
Lionel
Finally.
Johnson eventually names Luther as the Steward of Caliban, leaving guardianship of the world to his
Steward
friend.
of Caliban, wow.
The seeds of jealousy are sown within Luther, and many of the Dark Angels who are forced into this exile
Luther,
upon
did he
Caliban.
have a dream?
The Primarch Conrad Kurz single-handedly wages a campaign of terror upon the crime-ridden world of Nostramo, mercilessly slaughtering any who break the law.
Yeah, because
Within
why
a
do you
few
break the law?
short years, the crime level within the city of Nostramo Quintus drops to near zero out of
You
fear.
see? You see? The guy
The
came,
Emperor is
changed
then
the laws,
reunited
everything,
with
fucked
Jagatai
everyone
Khan
up,
of the White
and now
Scars
the
and
planet is in
Conrad
good
Kurz
condition.
of the Night Lords, who forsook the name Kurz and instead declared himself the Night Haunter.
See?
Angron
Oh.
leads a slave rebellion upon Nuceria, ransacking dozens of cities. As he prepared his last stand, the Emperor would arrive to return Angron to his legion, but Angron refused to join the Emperor's crusade. The Emperor would teleport Angron aboard his legion's flagship against his will, where in his anger he would slay many officers of his legion before being calmed by 8th Captain Khan. The world of Molech is brought into compliance.
Mulek.
Those Primarchs who took part in the campaign have their memories of the conflict sealed away by the Emperor himself. Corvus Corax of the Raven Guard and the second Lost Primarch would be recovered by the Emperor shortly thereafter. The Dueling campaign, orchestrated by the Dark Angels and Space Wolves, is completed.
Oh, Space Wolves.
Russ and Johnson engage
Oh,
in
I
a
turned
short
off my
duel
monitor.
following its conclusion, leading to a tradition between the Dark Angels and Space Wolves to reenact this duel whenever their warriors meet again. The curse of the Flesh Change is seemingly cured within the Thousand Suns
Maximum.
region, though
Maximum
this would
Shepherd.
later prove false and ostensibly cost the Primarch Magnus the Red his eye. The
Maximus
Rangdan
the Red.
Xenocides take place. The Xenos race known as the Rangdan inflict devastating casualties upon the Emperor's armies, including that of at least 50,000 Space Marines, before eventually being driven to
50,000.
extinction. The Alpha Legion makes their first documented appearance during this time,
No,
providing aid to Imperial forces.
Pressed the wrong button.
The two lost Primarchs would have their names and deeds erased from Imperial records for some unknown transgression, with some claiming that they were executed, while others maintaining that they were banished. The remaining
was banished?
18 Primarchs each swear an oath to never speak of their lost brothers again, and all information regarding their erasure from history is lost. The Primarch Alpharius Omegon of the Alpha Legion is reunited with Imperial forces, though many contradicting accounts about the exact circumstances of this reunion exist. Sickened by events that occurred during his absence, Conrad Kurz would order that his homeworld of Nostramo be destroyed.
Wow, he's
The
gonna destroy
Raven
his
Guard bring the
hometown.
Istvan system into compliance. Major Vardas Pral of the 11th Lastrian Rifles Imperial Army Regiment is appointed as the planetary governor of Istvan III. The Blood Angels and the Lunar Wolves undertake a joint campaign to exterminate
Joint
a Xenos
campaign.
race known as the Nephilim upon
me
the
change my
world of
webcam.
Melchior. Horus discovers the gene seed flaw of the Blood Angels Legion, the Red Thirst, but makes a vow to Sanguinius to never reveal the information of the flaw to the Emperor. Governor Vardas Pral forsakes his oath to the Emperor, and has Istvan III secede from the Imperium. The Wordbearers Legion brings the world of Kur into compliance. The populace begins to worship the Emperor as a god and the Wordbearers as his angels.
Well,
Great
maybe he is a god,
and
actually.
cathedrals are erected in their name. 6 decades later, the Ultramarines Legion would lay waste
6
to the city of
decades.
Monarchia from orbit. Lorgar, the Primarch of the Wordbearers, along with his legion, would be publicly reprimanded by the Emperor in front of Malkador the Sigillite and Rabute Gilliman, with the Emperor stating that he would not tolerate such worship or idolization.
Ah, so the Emperor
Lorgar would
doesn't
then
like to
begin
be
a
worshipped.
pilgrimage to find
Wow.
beings that not only deserved worship, but in fact demanded it. And in secret, after traveling to the world of Cadia and heading into the warp rift known as the Eye of Terror,
Eye
he
of
and his
Terror.
legion would fall to the worship of Chaos. 000M31. The Ulanor campaign of the Great
What do you mean
Crusade
000
begins.
M31?
The
Does that
Emperor
mean?
of Mankind, alongside the Primarchs Horus Lupercal of the Lunar Wolves, Rabute Gilliman of the Ultramarines, and Jagatai Khan of the White Scars, begin cleansing the Ulanor sector, seeking to destroy the empire of the notorious Orc warlord Erlak Erg. The conflict would end following Erlac's death at the hands of Horus. Following in the wake of the Imperium's victory, the Emperor announces before a vast congregation, which included several other Primarchs, his plan to return to Terra, which unbeknownst to the Primarchs was to begin overseeing the Emperor's secret webway
level
project.
8, by the way.
The Emperor then names Horus
I'm just
as
super invested in the
Warmaster
video.
of the Imperium, leaving him to carry on the Great Crusade in the Emperor's name. The White Scars Legion begins pursuing the surviving Orcs into the Chondak system. The Emperor's Children Legion begins the cleansing of the world of Laren. Towards the end of the campaign, the Primarch Fulgrim finds a mysterious silver blade within a great temple and takes it as a trophy. This campaign would also eventually result in the Legion becoming corrupted and turning to the worship of Slanesh several years later. Olympia, the homeworld of the Iron Warriors Legion, begins an open revolt following the death of Demikos, planetary governor and adoptive father of the Primarch Perturabo. Horus begins associating more with Erebus, the High
Horus
Chaplain of
Heresy
the
will
Wordbearers
start.
Legion, much to the concern of several
Probably.
of the Legion's officers. 001 M31.
We're getting
A
close to
continuing
Horus
debate
Heresy.
about the use of Psykers within the Space Marine legions would lead to the Emperor holding the Council of Nicaea. Despite the impassioned pleas and arguments for the legions to continue utilizing the Librarius by Magnus the Red, the Primarch of the psychically sensitive Thousand Suns Legion, and the White Scars Stormseer, Tagata Yasuge, the Emperor decrees that all Psykers within the legions be returned to rank-and-file operations within their battle companies, and forbidden from wielding their powers. Magnus the Red is ordered to cease his studies of sorcery and the warp. The position of chaplain is introduced into the ranks of the legions,
chaplain.
whose task is primarily to ensure that the Emperor's decree is followed. A battle company of the Blood Angels Legion would attempt to purge the world known as Murder of the Xenos race known as the Megarachnids, but would be slaughtered by the Xenos. The world is
the
later
Xenos,
assaulted
fucking
by
aliens.
forces of the Emperor's
Fuck the
children,
aliens.
Blood Angels, and eventually the Lunar Wolves Legions, who engage in a bitter conflict
Awarded for
with the
mastering an
creatures.
advanced vocation for the first
The
time.
Death Guard, Iron Hands, and Salamanders Legions would bring the world of 154-4 into compliance. Farseers of the enigmatic
Wait,
Eldari
what does
race
the ability
use
do?
their powers to send visions and warnings to Ferrus Manus, the Primarch of the Iron Hands, about future events. Ferrus ignores their pleas. Vulcan, the Primarch of the Salamanders, renames the world to Caldera, and swears an oath to always ensure it is protected. Alpharius and Omegon of the Alpha Legion, thanks to the aid of the perpetual John Grammaticus, are shown a vision of the future by the Xenos organization known as the Cabal, before they would
Cabal.
choose to side with Horus
Kaboom,
when the Horus
Cabal.
heresy eventually begins,
Rest in
in
peace, my
order to
granny, she
save the
got hit
galaxy
by a
from being
bazooka.
consumed by the powers of chaos at the cost of humanity's extinction. 002 M31. Ships belonging to the human civilization known as the Interrex would make peaceful contact
What
with
a nice
Horus
ship, wow.
in orbit of the world of Murder. The Interrex explained to Imperial forces that the world was intended to be a prison and reserved for the Megarachnids and other dangerous races. This would lead towards Horus and his legion being invited to discuss political matters upon the Interrex's capital world of Zenobia Principis. In secret, Erebus steals a weapon known as the Anathame from the Interrex's Hall of Devices. Conflict would erupt between the Interrex and the Lunar Wolves, much to Horus's shock and dismay, forcing the Primarch and his legion to flee. This would lead towards a campaign waged by the Lunar Wolves to
So
exterminate
Horus
the
is actually a
Interrex,
super
believing
powerful
that
guy.
there was no longer any chance of establishing peace between the two factions.
Yeah,
The
probably you can't make
Wordbearers
peace
Legion
anymore.
would shortly thereafter begin making plans to instigate a rebellion against the Emperor.
Damn, they're going against
003
the Emperor.
M31. Horus renames his legion to the Sons of Horus, having been granted the right to do so by the Emperor after his victory at Ullanor. The Imperium loses all contact with the Istvan system. 004M31. The Davin system declares independence from the Imperium. The planetary governor, Yugen Temba, is gifted the Anaphane blade from Erebus and fortifies his position upon the moon orbiting the world of Davin Prime. The Sons of Horus Legion would be deployed, intent on making Davin once again compliant. But they find that the moon of Davin Prime had been transformed into a pestilential swamp.
Damn.
Horus and his forces are assaulted by plague zombies and plague-bearer demons, but Horus battles his way to Temba's location.
How is Horus so
Horus
powerful?
executes Temba, which banishes the zombies and demonic creatures, but becomes mortally wounded by the Anaphane.
He just walks through everyone. Horus is fucking...
In their
he's the
desperation
GOAT.
to save the life of their Primarch,
Why
the
does
Sons
everyone
of
hate
Horus bring
Horus? He's the
Horus's
GOAT,
body
actually.
to the service of Davin in order for him to be healed by the Chaos Cultists of the Serpent's Lodge. Erebus uses this opportunity to sway Horus to chaotic corruption and convince the War Master to revolt against the Emperor. Magnus the Red sends an astral projection to Horus in his comatose state in an attempt to convince his brother not to go through with this rebellion, but Horus would not be dissuaded. Magnus would break the Edict of Nicaea and use his sorcery to try and warn the Emperor of Horus's betrayal, but inadvertently and irreparably damages the Terran Webway project in the process,
Why didn't I
as
get
well
the
as creating a
achievement?
warp tear, allowing demons to flood into the Webway and besiege the Terran Webway gate. The Emperor, in his anger, refuses to heed Magnus's warnings, and orders for Leman Russ and the Space Wolves Legion to arrest Magnus and bring him to Terra to stand
Yeah,
trial.
fuck Magnus, bro. All my homies
Horus
hate Magnus.
intercepts these orders and instructs that instead of apprehending Magnus, Russ was to instead destroy him. The Emperor is forced to utilize the Golden Throne to prevent the warp tear from engulfing the entire planet, which effectively removes the Emperor from influencing many events throughout the Horus heresy. The Eldari Farseer Eldrad Ulthran would attempt to warn Fulgrim about the threat of chaos, but would discover too late that the seeds of chaotic corruption had been sown within the Emperor's children Primarch, thanks to the presence of the Leia Blade. The Iron Warriors Legion return to their homeworld of Olympia to brutally quash the rebellion unfolding upon it, which ended when the Primarch Perturabo murders his own adoptive sister, who was one of the instigators of the planetary revolt. Horus instigates a 10-month-long conflict with the Aurasian technocracy after murdering Fabricator Consul Emorai Salignac.
Murder over
Horus
murder,
would use
that's
this
too
conflict
much.
to acquire various examples of long-lost STC technology in order to win the support of the Martian Mechanicum in his rebellion. Horus then begins plotting with those brothers that the War Master believes would support him within this conflict. Those who are deemed too loyal are instructed to undertake campaigns far from Terra in order to weaken the Loyalists once the rebellion begins. The Dark Angels are sent to the eastern fringes, and the Blood Angels disappear en route to the world of Cygnus Prime.
Wow, the Blood Angels just
The
disappeared.
Space Wolves, alongside a contingent of the Legio Custodes and Sisters of Silence, launch an all-out assault upon Prospero, the homeworld of the Thousand Suns Legion. The conflict results in immense casualties on both sides, and Magnus the Red is broken and seemingly destroyed by Leman Russ, with his soul being fractured into shards.
God damn.
The surviving members of the Thousand Suns Legion, thanks to a ritual overseen by Azzik Araman, are teleported to a world known as the Planet of Sorcerers.
Planet of Sorcerers.
005M31.
Mages and stuff.
The Horus Heresy begins.
Horus
The
Heresy
Sons
begins.
of Horus, Emperor's Children, World Eaters, and Death Guard legions travel to the Istvan system under the pretense of bringing the system back into compliance.
And they will not do
The
that.
traitors use this opportunity to purge their legions of any loyalist elements within their ranks by virus bombing the planet.
Virus
This initially
bombing.
fails, leading to a conflict lasting several months between the Loyalists and traitors, before the world would finally be subjected to another orbital bombardment. The Loyalist Death Guard captain Nathaniel Garrow, alongside those Astartes under his command, commandeers the ship known as the Eisenstein and flees the conflict in order to reach Terra and warn the Emperor of Horus's betrayal. The Eisenstein would eventually make their way to Luna, Terra's moon, and Garrow would successfully deliver his warning to Rogol Dawn and Malkador, the Sigillite. Horus begins consolidating his forces upon Isstvan V in preparation for the Loyalist counterattack. Fulgrim attempts to convince Ferrus Manus to join him in aiding Horus's rebellion, but the Iron Hands Primarch violently rebukes him and remains loyal to the Emperor.
Of course, everyone is loyal to the Emperor.
Begins to lay the foundations
Long
for
live the Emperor.
Knights Errant, starting with Nathaniel Garrow.
Nathaniel, I heard about him before.
As civil war erupts between those members of the Mechanicum who swore fealty to Horus's cause, including Fabricator General Kelbor Hal, and those who remain loyal to the Emperor and the Imperium. This conflict would last for over a year before Mars would fall under traitor
Only
control.
1 year? In Warhammer, only 1 year for a war, that's like...
unleashes
that's
a
light
scrap
work.
code virus that cripples nearly every independent forge and manufactorum upon the world. On the world of
In the
Caliban,
whole world.
Luther and many other disheartened members of the Dark Angels Legion begin defying their Primarch's orders and become the first of the Fallen Angels. 006 M31. Several
Fallen
battle
Angels
companies
sounds
of the
tough,
Imperial
actually.
Fist Legion, led by First Captain Sigismund, secure key supplies of weaponry and equipment from Mars. The Loyalist fabricator, Cain, becomes the Fabricator General of the newly founded Adeptus Mechanicus. 7 Space Marine legions
Adeptus
enter
Mechanicus?
the Isstvan system and prepare to launch an assault upon Isstvan V. The drop site massacre takes place. The Raven Guard, Salamander, and Iron Hands legions suffer devastating losses, as the Night Lords, Alpha Legion, Word Bearers, and Iron Warriors reveal their true allegiances. Ferrus Manus is slain by Fulgrim. In his grief, Fulgrim allows the demon within the Leia Blade to take possession of his body. The skull of Ferrus Manus is then delivered to Horus as a trophy. Vulcan is taken prisoner by Conrad Kurz, where he would be tortured continuously, while Corvus Corax,
Goddamn.
along with a number of Loyalist troops, would continue to wage a guerrilla war against the traitor legions before being rescued by a Raven Guard relief force led by Captain Bran. Alpha Legion operatives
Captain Bran.
infiltrate the Raven Guard vessels as the remnants of Corax's forces make their way to Terra. Rogol Dawn issues a
Why
summons
does
for
everyone
all
wanna go to
remaining
Terra?
Loyalist Primarchs
Doesn't sound
to
like a
return
good place to
Terra,
me.
while Dawn begins to make preparations in order to reinforce the Imperial Palace against a future traitor assault. Loyalist Iron Warriors defend the fortress world of Shadenhold from traitor forces, holding it for over a year before the survivors led by the warsmith Barabbas Dantiog make their way towards the realm of Ultramar. Fulgrim,
Ultramar, I
against
know about
Horus's
Ultramar.
orders, leads his legion to pillage a
Space
Mechanicum
Marines and
resource
all of that.
world. Concerned about their Primarch's behavior, several high-ranking officers of the Emperor's Children Legion capture and torture their Primarch in an attempt to exorcise the demon from Fulgrim's body. They discover that Fulgrim had already done so at some undetermined point following the drop site massacre. The Blood Angels reach Cygnus Prime and battle against a vast demonic horde. The genetic flaw of the Red First manifests itself on a large scale for the first time within the Legion. Sanguinius refuses the temptations offered to him and defeats the Bloodthirster known as Kabanda, banishing the greater demon back into the warp.
Of course, banish the fucking
The
demon.
Alpha Legion launches simultaneous attacks against the Space Wolves in the Alaxes system and the White Scars in the Chondak system. Due to the contradicting information regarding the events of the Great Crusade and Horus's betrayal, Jagatai Khan ignores Leman Russ's pleas for aid and Rogol Dawn's summons to return to Terra. The White Scars eventually break through
Wait,
the
I
Alpha Legion
closed
blockade and
Twitch.
travel to the devastated world of Prospero in order to seek proof of the civil war waging within the Imperium.
There's a civil
Mars
war
falls
now.
completely to the Dark Mechanicum, and the world becomes subsequently blockaded by loyalist Imperial forces. 007 M31. Corvus
M31.
Corax
My
and the
linia
remainder of
31.
the Raven Guard Legion arrive within the Sol system. Corax requests the Emperor's aid in rebuilding his legion after the devastating losses they endured upon Istvan V. The Emperor, using Malkador as a conduit through which to communicate with his son, directs the Primarch to the location of the data and genetic material needed to not only rebuild his legion, but do so at a much faster rate. Corax and the Raven Guard
That's smart,
return
that's
to their
smart, you
home
know.
world of Kievar to begin recruitment for the Legion once more, leading to the creation of the Raptors. Alpha Legion
Raptors.
double agents steal the data and technology needed for this task while simultaneously sabotaging the Raptor project, transforming the new Astartes recruits for the Raven Guard into shambling monsters.
What the fuck is on the screen? It's
The
called
Wordbearers launched an
ADHD
assault
stream.
upon the world of Calth, catching the Loyalist Ultramarines Legion by surprise. The conflict results in the creation of the Ruin Storm, which separates the realm of Ultramar from the rest of the Imperium.
So
Fulgrim and
everyone basically
Perturabo
said fuck
travel into
Ultramar.
the Eye of
Wow.
Terror to seek a device known as the Angel Exterminatus. After coming into conflict with a number of Eldari, Fulgrim would attempt to use the power of the Angel Exterminatus to kill Perturabo.
Fuck Perturabo, bro. All my homies hate Perturabo.
Apotheosis, becoming a demon prince of the Chaos God Slanesh.
You
Lorgar
Slanesh,
of
the goddess of
Wordbearers
lust.
and Angron of the World Eaters lead a joint shadow crusade throughout the realm of Ultramar, massacring billions in order to feed the Ruin Storm.
Billions.
During this crusade,
Not millions.
Lorgar would learn after a surprise attack by Drukhari raiders that Angron is destined to become the Blood God's son, and begins making preparations for
There is some
future
space
events.
left for anti-stress to waste.
Angron returns to his
We
world
can
of
do it.
origin, Nuceria,
We
and
can add
enraged
something
by
more.
the local legends that called him a coward, has its population slaughtered.
We can add
The Night Lord's Legion begins
ASMR
waging a
we can
campaign of
add on the
terror
screen.
and genocide throughout the eastern fringes, purely to keep the Dark Angels Legion occupied.
Dark Angels Legion, bro,
The Space
listen.
Wolves Legion manages to break through the Alpha Legion blockade with a Nealaxes Nebula and make their way back to Terra.
Why
The
does
White
everyone want
Scars
to go to
reach
Terra?
Prospero and encounter the Loyalist Thousand Son, Revulavada. The Death Guard then launch an attack upon the White Scars after Jagatai Khan declares himself loyal to the Emperor, leading to several years of skirmishes between the two legions. Rabute Gilliman, out of sheer practical necessity, reinstates the Librarius within the Ultramarines Legion in order to counteract the Warpcraft and demonic minions of the Wordbearers. The Primarch also calls for any and all Loyalist forces that can to gather within the realm of Ultramar. 008 M31. The Officio
M31,
Assassinorum
still
deploys the
my
First
linear 31.
Execution Force in an attempt to assassinate Horus upon the world of Dagonet, but the assassins would fail in their mission.
Should we
Thanks to the
add Poppet?
combination of mass
Poppet
slaughter
Squish?
enacted throughout the Shadow Crusade and a ritual conducted by Lorgar, Angron is eventually blessed with demonhood, becoming a demon prince of the Chaos God Khorne. Horus
Everything is
launches an
lagging, I
assault
can't.
upon the night world of Nolek and locates a gateway into the realm of chaos itself. Horus enters
Everything
before
is
emerging
lagging.
a few moments later,
Chill.
having seemingly spent centuries performing labors for the Chaos Gods. As payment for his efforts,
Anti-stress.
Horus's own power is increased exponentially, becoming an
Relaxation
equal
toys.
to the Emperor of Mankind.
Let's go. I can't even see the screen anymore.
009 M31. A mysterious piece of Xenos technology known as the Pharos
1 hour,
Beacon
not enough.
is
I
discovered
need more
upon
than
the
1
world
hour.
of Sotha within the realm of Ultramar. The loyalist Iron Warrior
3
Barabas
hours.
Dantiog begins his
Deep
studies
brain
of
relaxation.
the artifact. The Night Lord's Legion scatters, following an ambush by the Dark Angels. Conrad Kurz, the Primarch of the Night Lords, along with warriors of the Atramentar, his legion's first company, board the Dark Angels' flagship, the Invincible Reason.
Copy link.
The Dark Angels repel the invaders, taking the surviving Atramentar prisoner, while Kurz hides within the bowels of the ship. Fearing that the Imperium has fallen to Horus, and that the Emperor has died due to the Ruin Storm, Rabute Gilliman begins a contingency plan to retain as much of his father's Imperium as possible, establishing Imperium
Don't turn off
Secundus.
OBS. I'm having the best stream of my
activates
life.
the Pharos, creating a beacon similar to the Astronomicon that allows Loyalist forces to navigate the Ruin Storm, with Macragge as the focal point. The Dark Angels and Blood Angels legions, along with various squads and companies from other legions, make their way to Macragge. Conrad Kurz escapes from the Dark Angels and manages to make planetfall. Vulcan manages to escape captivity by teleporting into Macragge's orbit before making what should have been a fatal atmospheric re-entry. Due to his nature as a perpetual, Vulcan would regenerate, but his mind was broken thanks to the torture he had suffered at the hands of the Night Lords. Vulcan and Kurz would clash repeatedly during their time
I can only imagine
upon
what
the
he's been
world.
through.
Sanguinius is crowned as the ruler of Imperium Secundus, though he refuses to be acknowledged as Emperor, instead dubbing himself Emperor Regent. Lionel Johnson is appointed as Lord High Protector. Vulcan is seemingly slain by John Grammaticus after being stabbed with a shard of fulgurite. While Horus's forces still remain within orbit of Molech, Malkador dispatches a squad of knights errant who attempt to slay the War Master. The Space Wolf Bror Tearfinger manages to carve various markings throughout the War Master's flagship before the knights errant confront the War Master. They fail in their mission and suffer substantial losses.
Of course.
The world
What
of
did he
Sofa
expect?
is assaulted by the Night Lord's Legion. In desperation, Barabbas Dantiuk is forced to
did
overload
they
the
level
Pharos
up?
beacon,
They're gaining
disabling or
like 6
destroying
XP.
most of the Night Lord vessels in orbit at the cost of his own life, allowing the Ultramarines to claim victory. The energy wave caused
course,
by
the
the
Ultramarines
overload
always
would
win.
then begin
What do you mean?
attracting the Tyranids to the Milky Way galaxy.
Milky Way.
010 M31. The Solar War begins. The
Solar
Alpha
War.
Legion detonates a freighter in Terra's orbit, showering the world
Oh,
with debris,
maximum
killing
vocation.
millions in the process. The Alpha Legion then strike against the world of Pluto, a surveillance world with high strategic value. The Imperial Fists, led by their Primarch Rogel Dawn, launches a counter-assault against the traitors. Dawn slays the Primarch Alfarius in the conflict, causing the surviving Alpha Legion forces to retreat. Omegon, the twin brother of Alfarius, takes his brother's name and assumes full command over the Alpha Legion.
Say
A
less.
small group of Astartes from the Salamanders Legion braves the perils of the Ruin Storm in order to return the lifeless body of their Primarch, Vulcan, to his homeworld of Nocturne. A contingent
They
of
wanna
Death
return
Guard,
Vulcan
led by
to their
Captain
world,
Lesteigon, attempt to obtain the lifeless body of Vulcan in order to gain the favor of their Primarch, Mortarion. Lesteigon's forces fail before attempting to destroy Nocturne by unleashing scores of virus bombs upon the world. However, this also fails, forcing the traitors to launch a planetary assault, but they are repelled by the Loyalists.
Another planetary
Vulcan is
assault. Wow.
unexpectedly revived shortly after the culmination of the battle, due to the sacrifice of First Captain Artilus Numion acting on the advice of a soul shard of Magnus the Red. The war within the Webway grows greater in its intensity, forcing the Emperor of Mankind to intervene. The Sisters of Silence order that the souls of 1,000 Psykers are sacrificed to power the Golden Throne in the Emperor's absence. The Emperor's presence manages to briefly stem the tide of the demonic assault, culminating in his battle against the demon Draknien. Unable to destroy Draknien, The Emperor binds the demon into the body of the custodian, Ra Endymion, before ordering that Endymion flee into the depths of the webway as fast as he can. The Iron Warriors Legion manages to escape from the Eye of Terror after being betrayed and abandoned by their allies within the Emperor's Children.
Interesting.
This results in Perturabo learning of an artifact known as the Black Oculus upon the world of Talon. As the Iron Warriors reach Talon, the world is then subsequently bombarded with virus bombs. While the world's ecology is destroyed, the majority of its loyalist military forces survive, having taken shelter in vast underground bunkers.
Oh, that's good, that's good.
This results in the Battle of Talon, which became the largest armored conflict in human history for close to 10,000 years, though the Iron Warriors are ultimately defeated by the Loyalists. The Eldari Farseer, Eldrad Ulthran, along with the Loyalist word-bearer Bathusa Narek, begin hunting down and destroying various members of the Xenos organization known as the Cabal, while Vulcan begins to make his way towards Terra by traversing the depths of the webway.
How is Vulcan going anywhere? He died like 20,000 years ago.
The White Scars Legion, pursued by a combined Emperor's Children and Death Guard fleet, would discover the long-abandoned Dark Glass space station. As the Loyalists prepared to make a final stand against the traitor legions, the Stormseer Tagata Yasuge would give his life to open a webway gate through which the White Scars would flee and finally make their way towards Terra. The Night Lord's Legion fractures, turning from a once comprehensive fighting force to little more than a loose group of separate warbands. Lionel Johnson, the Primarch of the Dark Angels, continues his hunt for Conrad Kurz, Primarch of the Night Lords, throughout the realm of Ultramar. Kurz is eventually captured and taken prisoner by Loyalist forces, interred within the dungeons of the Dark Angels' flagship, the Invincible Reason. Rabute Gilliman, Primarch of the Ultramarines Legion, along with Sanguinius, Primarch of the Blood Angels, and Lionel Johnson,
Sanguinius is still
receive
alive.
word that Terra still stands and that
Or is
the
he gonna
Emperor
die
still
now?
lives. Imperium Secundus is abolished, and the combined Ultramarines, Blood Angels, and Dark Angels fleets begin mobilizing towards Terra and attempt to break through the Ruinstorm. Luther of the Dark Angels Legion begins instigating a full revolt upon the Dark Angels' homeworld of Caliban.
Wow.
Leman Russ and the Space
Caliban
Wolves
again.
Legion finally arrive within the Sol System to join the Imperial Fists and the White Scars upon Terra. The Nostramos system is scoured of all life, with the perpetrators speculated to be a group of exiled Raven Guard known as the Ashen Claws. One of the shattered soul fragments of the Thousand Suns Primarch, Magnus the Red, is discovered upon Terra, and Malkador the Sigillite implants it into the Loyalist Thousand Son, Reviol Arvida, in order to save his life from the genetic curse of the Flesh Change.
How?
Arvida is then transformed into a powerful being named Janus.
Wow.
The Second Battle of Davin takes place, as the Blood Angels, Ultramarines and Dark Angels force their way through the Ruinstorm, resulting in the total destruction of the world. Davin's annihilation created a breach through the Ruinstorm,
That's
but this
why I
breach
don't
was
like wars.
anticipated by
Like,
Horus,
guys,
who
just
had it
talk it out.
blockaded by a vast traitor legion armada. The Ultramarines and Dark Angels fleets engage Horus's forces in order to allow the Blood Angels to exit the Ruinstorm and reach Terra.
What are they gonna do against
The
Horus?
Dark
Horus
Angels
has the best
and
army in the
Ultramarines would eventually drive
world.
off the traitor fleet, before continuing
they
their
drove
own
him off?
much slower
Wow.
route to the throne world.
Sure.
Circa 012 M31. Traitor
My Linear
forces make
31
anchor
steel.
within the Trisolian system, in order to enact repairs and resupply before making their final push towards Beta Garman, the gateway to the Sol System. Against Rogel Dawn's wishes, Leman Russ leads the Space Wolves away from Terra in an attempt to destroy Horus with a sudden and decisive blow. After undergoing a spiritual journey and then learning of the War Master's location, Russ begins to make his way to the Mechanicum-held Trisolian system.
Trisolian
The Space
system.
Wolves take the Sons of Horus Legion by surprise, and Leman Russ, with hundreds of other Space Wolf Astartes, manage to board the Vengeful Spirit, the flagship of Horus himself. During the course
Horus
of
is
the
gonna beat
battle,
everyone up,
the
I swear
tech
to God.
acolyte of the Mechanica,
He's so powerful.
Belisarius Call, murders his superior, Magus Domina Hester Aspertius Sigma Sigma, after learning of her
Sigma.
defection to the War Master's cause.
What is that name
Call
for a
then
ship?
obtains her
Sigma
intelligence
Sigma.
core and installs it into himself, gaining all of her knowledge, including that in relation to cloning.
Whoa, what?
Horus and Russ engage one
It's
another in a
disgusting.
bitter duel, and Horus suffers a grievous wound after being impaled by the spear of the Emperor wielded by Russ in the battle.
Well, I mean, that's
Russ
how
hesitates
Warhammer,
to kill
everything is
Horus,
disgusting
who
here.
then mauls the Space Wolf Primarch. Russ barely manages to escape with his life, and the Space Wolves Legion suffers horrendous casualties. The Space Wolves then flee,
casualties?
but are pursued by
What did you
forces
expect?
led by Sons of Horus' first captain, Ezekiel Abaddon, comprised of warriors from the Sons of Horus,
Horus
Alpha
Heresy is
Legion,
just fucking the
World
universe
Eaters,
right now.
Thousand Sons, and those elements of the Imperial Army that had sided with Horus. Horus enters a comatose state due to the severity of his wounds. The Space Wolves become crippled as a legion,
Okay, so Horus
and
is
Leman Russ
crippled
would
now.
fall into a comatose state due to the wounds he had suffered, leaving Bjorn the Fell-Handed as the acting Legion commander. The Space Wolves would receive aid from the remnants of the Raven Guard Legion and their Primarch, Corvus Corax. Corax would convince Bjorn to abandon the notion of a heroic last stand, and the Loyalists would escape. 013
That's like kinda, I don't know,
M31.
50-50 I would say here.
Rogal
If they win
Dawn
or
commits
not.
forces from the Collegia Titanica, Legio Scitari and Imperial Army, as well as several Astartes from his own legion, to reinforce the world of Beta Garman from the inevitable traitorous
Several
assault.
Astartes from his own region.
Lorgar,
Wow.
the Primarch of the Wordbearers Legion, becomes aware of Horus's physical condition, and in the War Master's stead, orders that the demon Primarchs Angron and Fulgrim be
So
brought back into
Horus
the
is
fold
actually
to prepare for the
dying.
inevitable
I thought he's
assault
gonna
on
beat up
Terra.
everyone.
Lorgar himself travels to Fulgrim's pleasure world within the warp, while Perturabo is tasked with retrieving Angron and the remainder
Pleasure
of the
world.
World Eaters Legion, who have now fallen almost completely to the worship of the Chaos God, Khorne. Horus is restored to full health thanks to a ritual enacted by the War Master's equerry, Malagast the Twisted.
Malagas
The
the
traitor
Twisted.
legions eventually break through the Imperium's defenses at Beta Garman, and finally make their way into the Sol system. As the Death Guard Legion travels through
Sol
the war,
system, the
they
sun
become
system,
afflicted
our system.
with the Destroyer Plague. Callus Typhon, the first captain of the Death Guard, who allowed the fleet to become stranded and thus afflicted, becomes the host of the Destroyer Plague and is reborn as Typhus, the herald
Typhus.
of the god Nurgle. To alleviate his
Nurgle, I
legion's
know Nurgle.
suffering,
He's from Warhammer
Mortarion
Fantasy,
in
no?
desperation prays to Nurgle. Nurgle answers the Primarch's prayers, and the Plague God becomes the patron god of the Legion.
What?
014 M31. The Siege of Terra commences. The
Siege of
traitor
Terra
legions
again.
besiege the planet for over 55 days, but
55
the defenders
days.
refuse to surrender. The
Of course,
Emperor's
who would want
Children
to
Legion
surrender?
abandons the siege of the Imperial Palace and instead begins to raid the civilian population for slaves, an attack so violent
Wow.
that it turned the population of Terra against Astartes for millennia and saw them almost being banned from setting foot upon the planet ever again. Loyalist forces
Well,
managed to break
that's
through the traitor
interesting.
rearguard and proceed with all haste to Terra in order to reinforce the defenders.
Terra again. Everyone
Horus
wants to
lowers
fight
the
on
shields
Terra.
upon
What
his
the fuck?
flagship and invites the Emperor to face him in battle, though his exact reasons for doing so are not fully known. The Emperor, along with Sanguinius, Rogal Dawn and a contingent of Astartes, custodians, and soldiers of the Imperial Army, teleport on board the ship, but become separated during transport. Malcador the Sigillite, in the Emperor's absence,
Malcador.
attempts to harness the energies of the Golden Throne to prevent the warp rift opened by Magnus the Red from enveloping Terra.
Of course.
Sanguinius finds Horus
No one wants to
first,
lose Terra.
but is slain by the
But everyone
War
fights
Master.
on Terra. Like, what's the
The death
point?
of
Are you
Sanguinius
stupid?
causes a psychic backlash throughout the Blood Angels Legion, briefly turning the entire Legion into frothing berserkers who launch a savage counterattack against the traitors. The Emperor then faces Horus in battle, but holds back from wielding his full power and skill,
Why?
and is subsequently dominated during the fight.
Why did he
Thanks
not
to the
use his full
sacrifice of a
power?
heroic individual, who some claim to be the soldier Alanius Pius, the Emperor manages to defeat Horus, slaying him with his powers. Rogel Dawn arrives upon the bridge soon after, and brings the Emperor back to the Imperial Palace, interring him into the Golden Throne, where it would act forevermore as the Emperor's life support system. The body of Malkador the Sigillite is destroyed by the strain of keeping the warp in check from the Golden Throne, turning to dust as it is removed and replaced by the Emperor's. Ezekiel
That's
Abaddon
actually
tears
okay.
the lightning claw known as the Talon from the War Master's body and orders for the Legion to retreat. Abaddon would then go into a self-imposed exile along with the Vengeful Spirit soon after. Distraught that his Legion couldn't make it to Terra in time to save the Emperor, Lionel Johnson orders that the
So
Dark
they couldn't
Angels
save the
Legion
Emperor,
return
fuck.
to their homeworld of
How the fuck is
Caliban.
the Emperor gonna die? If the
They
Emperor
become
dies, that's
victim
it.
to a surprise attack from the traitor Dark Angels known as the Fallen under the command of Luther. Johnson leads an assault upon the planet as his fleet continues to maintain an orbital bombardment. Caliban is eventually destroyed, with the largest surviving fragment serving as the foundations for their new fortress monastery, the Rock. Luther is captured and placed into stasis, but
Of course,
Lionel
he's a
Johnson
traitor.
mysteriously
Just captured him.
vanishes and has not been seen since. Rabute Gilliman, the now acting Lord Commander of the Imperium, devises an idea
Oh,
to
so
prevent a
Gilliman,
conflict such as
Gilliman
the Horus
becomes
Heresy
the Emperor.
from ever happening again. To this end, the Primarch proposes what he dubs the Codex Astartes, where the Space Marine legions would be split down into smaller chapters. In addition, Gilliman also begins the implementation of a secret contingency plan with the now Archmagus Dominus, Belisarius Cawl, should the Imperium face certain destruction once more. The Primaris Project.
No,
The
Primaris
Ultramarines
project.
pursue the Alpha Legion to Escrador, and Gilliman seemingly kills Omegon, the twin Primarch brother of Alpharius. Despite the apparent death of their Primarch, the Alpha Legion continue to battle on, eventually forcing the Ultramarines to return to orbit and begin an orbital bombardment of the world. The Battle of the Iron Cage. Perturabo orchestrates a trap for Rogel Dawn and
Perturabo
baits the
again, fuck.
Imperial Fists to face him
Maybe
and
he's the
his
goat.
Legion. The Imperial Fists suffer horrendous casualties over the span of 3 weeks before being rescued by the Ultramarines. Perturabo then has the gene seed of the slain Imperial Fists sacrificed to the Chaos Gods, who then ascend the Primarch to demonhood, becoming a Demon Prince of
Demon
Chaos
Prince.
Undivided.
Wow. Some stuff.
017 M31. The Great Scouring. Loyalist
Scouring.
forces begin their reconquest of the Imperium, while the traitor legions, one by one, are driven into the warp rift known as the Eye of Terror, which
Eye of
then
Terror.
serves as their
Nice.
prison for centuries to come. 021 M31. The Second Founding. The 9 Loyalist legions are split into smaller chapters, with each chapter to exceed no more than 1,000 Astartes. The
1,000
Grey
each
Knights are
chapter.
founded in secret at this time, and Janus is declared as the chapter's first Supreme Grand Master, though preparations had been made by Malkador before the Siege of Terra. Corvus Corax secludes himself away within the Raven Spire within the Fortress Monastery of the Raven Guard chapter.
Interesting.
022 M31. Corax emerges from his isolation and commandeers a single ship before travelling into the Eye of Terror. His last
Eye
recorded
of
words
Terror.
are simply nevermore.
That was easy.
Corax soon encounters and battles against Lorgar, who had also become a demon prince of
Wow,
Chaos
another demon
Undivided,
prince.
before the Wordbearer's Primarch is forced to retreat. 034 M31. Rogaldorn leads a defense against one of the earliest Black Crusades.
Black
The Primarch
Crusades, what?
vanishes during the ensuing conflict, with only his hand being recovered by his chapter.
Another chapter?
081 M31. Jagatai Khan vanishes whilst pursuing a Drukhari raiding party through a webway gate. 121 M31. The Ultramarines and several of their successor chapters clash against the Emperor's Children Legion at the Battle of Thessala. Rabute Gilliman is mortally wounded by Fulgrim and interred within stasis. 209 M31. Leman Russ, along with the entirety of his Wolf Guard, save for Bjorn the Fell-Handed, leave for the Eye of Terror to pursue an unknown objective. 10 years after this event, with no sign of their Primarch returning, Bjorn is made into the first Great Wolf of the chapter. Bjorn then announces the Great
If I could
Hunt
also
in
pause
order
the
to
video
locate their Primarch,
while
but
doing
the
everything
chapter
else,
fails
that
in
would
its
be
quest.
fucking perfect.
300 years later,
I have to think of a way to
Bjorn
do
is
it.
mortally wounded in battle and interred within the sarcophagus of a dreadnought.
Because sometimes I wanna comment the video,
Unknown
but I
date
can't pause it.
M31. Conrad Kurz allows himself to be assassinated by the Kalidas assassin.
What do you mean allows
Hashem.
himself?
The Sisters of Silence are disbanded and are forced to
fuck.
live within remote convents upon distant worlds far from civilization.
Wow.
The traitor legions begin
far?
a series of internecine conflicts, with most of their ire being focused against the Sons of Horus Legion.
Sons of
Horus's
Horus
body
region.
is stolen by the Emperor's Children Legion from the demon world of Malium.
So
the
many
Thousand
demons.
Sun
swear.
sorcerer, Iskandar Kaon, along with a ragtag group of other traitor legionnaires, locate the vengeful spirit and first Captain Abaddon of the Sons of Horus.
Abaddon.
Abaddon
That's a
then
powerful
begins
guy.
mustering forces, laying the foundations for an entirely new legion, known as the Black Legion, from the ashes of the Sons of Horus. Abaddon's forces launch an assault upon the Emperor's Children's stronghold of Harmony. They discover that the apothecary Fabius Bile had created clones of several of the Primarchs, including a perfect clone of Horus.
Wow, they're
Abaddon
cloning
manages to
Horus.
slay this clone, however, and the remaining clones, with the exception of a single clone of Fulgrim, are also destroyed. Abaddon's Black Legion succeeds in breaking out of the Eye of Terror before immediately coming into conflict with the Black Templars chapter.
Of course.
Abaddon
He
slays their
can't go
chapter
a
master
day without
Sigismund
conflict,
in
that
combat
guy, I swear.
before declaring the start of the Long War. Soon after this, Abaddon, now known as the Despoiler, acquires from the world of Uralan
The
the
Despoiler,
demon
that's
blade
such a nice
known
nickname.
as Draknien. Unknown
Draknien.
date M32. The Thousand Suns Traitor Legion,
My linear
led
32,
by
by
the
the way.
demon Primarch Magnus the Red, draws most of the Space Wolves chapter's forces away from their homeworld of Fenris before launching a full-scale invasion in
Full-scale
retaliation
invasion
for the burning
again,
of Prospero
wow.
during the Horus
They're
Heresy.
going all in, I swear to God.
The dreadnought Bjorn the Fell-Handed is roused from stasis and takes
Whoa.
command of the defending Space Marines, comprising only a symbol of
Dreadnoughts
their
are like,
12
wow.
great companies. The
They're super
Thousand Suns are
powerful.
driven away, but the Space Wolves suffer horrendous losses, and an experimental
course.
cure for the curse of the Wulfen is destroyed in the process.
Oh fuck.
The religious group known as the Temple of the Savior Emperor is recognized as the official religious body of the Imperium,
Ah, so
and
they're not
renamed the
heretics.
Adeptus
Okay.
Ministorum or Ecclesiarchy. The low-born Drukhari slave, Asdrubal Vecht, begins to make his plans to enact a coup that will allow him to rule over the realm of Camorra. The Black Oculus
That's a
on
smart
Talon
move, I would
is
say.
activated, allowing demons to swarm onto the world.
Oh fuck, that's
The Eldari
that's
of
not good,
Craftworld
right?
Bieltan launch an assault upon Talon in order to halt this demonic invasion.
They're assaulting Talon again, bro.
A
What's wrong
truce is
with those
called between
guys?
the humans and Eldari, who then work together to drive back the demons.
Ah, they start
The
working
Oculus
together
is
against
then
the
sealed in
demons.
Rockcrete,
Whoa.
along with Eldari warding runes, before being buried in an unknown location. the Eldari exchange a vow of friendship with Talon before returning to Biel-Tan. Circa 500 M32, the Ecclesiarch of the Adeptus Ministorum obtains a permanent seat upon the High Lords of Terra. 544 M32, the War of the Beast begins. The Orcs manage to rebuild their strength under the command of an Orc
Millennia
warlord
50.
known as the Beast and his Primorc lieutenants.
Or no,
The
it's not
Orcs'
Millennia
initial
50.
strike occurs at the world of Adamantua.
Millennia
The
32
majority of the
Steel.
Imperial Fists Space
Year
Marine chapter
450,
are overwhelmed
544,
and destroyed. Lord Commander Militant Heth
We're not
leads
even
a
in Millennia
counteroffensive
40.
against the Orcs at Adamantua, along with the remaining Imperial Fists from Terra. Imperial forces are destroyed, save for a single battle brother of the Imperial Fists, who would be recovered by an Adeptus Mechanicus survey team many weeks later. The Orcs lay waste to hundreds of worlds, including the homeworlds of various Space Marine chapters. Imperial forces are stretched thin and struggle to combat the Orcish hordes. The Imperial Navy, reluctantly led by High Admiral Langsun, engages the Orcs at Port Sanctus and succeeds in destroying
Fuck
an
the
attack
Orcs,
mode,
bro. I
though
don't
the
like the
Navy
Orcs.
suffers catastrophic losses.
Catastrophic
Lansing
losses.
returns to Terra a hero, but celebrations are prematurely ended when another
Why?
Orc attack moon appears within Terra's orbit. Captain Corland, the last Imperial Fist, initiates the Last Wall Protocol, calling for all Imperial Fist successor chapters to unite into a Legion-like force to stand against the Orcs. The Orcs begin
Oh, fuck the
attacking
Orcs.
non-Imperial worlds, including those
They
belonging
attack everyone,
to the
bro,
Iron
just for
Warriors
fun.
Traitor Legion. The High Lords of Terra continue to bicker and plot against one another, despite the threat of the Orcs. Jaskina Tull recalls the ships of the merchant fleet, and using her oratory skills, inspires thousands of civilians to march against the attack moon in Terra's orbit, in what was dubbed the Proletarian Crusade. The crusade, however, results in most of the civilian forces being slaughtered with impunity.
Of course, it's a crusade.
The
What do
Orcs
you
dispatch
want?
diplomats to demand that Terra surrenders to the Beast. A group of Eldari Harlequins, sent by the Farseer Eldrad Ulthran, obtain access to the Imperial Palace. The group's Shadow Seer, Lariel Ray, attempts to breach the Eternity Gate and access the Throne Room, but is caught by the Custodes as many of her comrades are also slain. The Harlequin is spared from death thanks only to the Inquisition and the Grand Master of the Officio Assassinorum, Draken Vangerich, who have the Xenos taken away for interrogation.
Fuck the Xenos.
Corland meets with the chapter masters
I
of the
hate
Black
Xenos and
Templars,
Orcs for some reason.
Excoriators, Crimson Fists, and Fists
Long live
Exemplar
the Imperium.
chapters, and is declared the commander of the Last Wall, due to being the last Imperial Fist and, by extension, its chapter master. The Black Templars and Iron Warriors are forced to join forces against the Orcs upon the world of Zelenak IV. The Dreadnought
Another big
Ragnarok
war.
learns of a potential way to stop the Orcs. The High Lords continue to prove their incompetence, causing Corland to grow more angered and frustrated by their sheer ineptitude.
Of course.
The Adeptus Mechanicus begins experimenting with Orc teleportation technology
And these guys
and
are
learns of the
experimenting.
location of the beast,
Fuck's sake.
but refuses to provide the information to the rest of the Imperium.
And they're not even giving
Lariel Ray
information. What's the
reveals
point
that
of your
the Primarch
experiments?
Vulcan still lives and is fighting against the Orcs upon the world of Caldera. Miscommunication between the Imperium and the Adeptus Mechanicus leads to brief skirmishes erupting between the Fists Exemplar chapter and the Martian Skitari, before Corland is informed of both the location of Vulcan and the Beast. Corland leads an army to Caldera to obtain Vulcan's aid, and together, Imperial forces destroy an Orc attack moon that was in the midst of being constructed. Vulcan initially refuses to help Corland against the Beast,
Vulcan is alive?
until he learns that
Did they
the
revive
Orcs are
him?
amassing upon Ulanor. Vulcan agrees to return to Terra with Corland. Several companies of Fists Exemplar, under command of First Captain Zerberin, are forced into a prolonged alliance with the Iron Warriors Legion, after contact with other Imperial forces is lost. A vast Imperial force comprised of Space Marine chapters, Imperial Guard regiments, and Adeptus Mechanicus legions launch an all-out assault upon Ulanor, striking at the Orc capital of Gorkogrod. Imperial forces suffer massive casualties from the world's defences, before Vulcan manages to locate the beast within the Orcs' temple Gargant. Vulcan and the beast are caught within a massive explosion that destroys everything within several kilometers of its epicenter. Vulcan is never seen again and is presumed dead.
But he's not dead.
545 M32. Despite the objections of the High Lords of Terra, Corland organizes the veteran Space Marines of the Ulanor campaign into specialist kill teams that become known as the Death Watch. These kill teams prove instrumental in the war and succeed in destroying the attack moon in Terra's orbit. Corland receives the last recording of Magnaric, informing the Imperium that the Orc psychers known as Weird Boys are a potential weakness in the Orcs' military machine. The inquisitorial representatives of the High Lords of Terra accompany the Death Watch in their search for the Sisters of Silence, finding a convent of 50 upon the world of Nidires. Despite their anger at being cast aside, the Sisters of Silence eventually agree to lend their aid against the beast. The Death Watch captures multiple Orc Weird Boys, which are then placed in the custody of the Sisterhood. The Imperium launches a second assault upon Ulanor, but is driven back by the Orcs after Corland is killed. With his death, the Imperial Fists chapter is destroyed completely. Maximus Thane assumes the mantle of Lord Commander of the Imperium. 546 M32. Maximus Thane,
make the sound of the
chapter
video a bit
master of
louder,
the Fists
maybe.
Exemplar, declares that the Imperial Fists are to be rebuilt from a portion of each successor chapter. Thane becomes the new chapter master of the Imperial Fists, leaving the only remaining Fists Exemplar as those under the command of First Captain Zerberin. The Space Marine chapters of the four founding are created. The kill teams of the Death Watch become a fully fledged Space Marine chapter, with its first chapter master being the Space Wolf Asker Warfist. Thane leads a third assault upon Ulanor and succeeds in slaying the beast, using the captured Weird Boys to overload with our energy and causing the heads of millions of Orcs to detonate. The Adeptus Mechanicus, seeking to obtain and study Orc technology, teleport Ulanor to a new location, where it is eventually named Armageddon, despite assuring others in the Imperium they had destroyed it. Thane leads a crusade to eliminate remaining Orc forces within Imperial space, and appoints Draken Vangarich to rule over the High Lords in his absence. The Inquisition is reorganized into the Ordo Xenos and the Ordo Malleus, with the Death Watch and Grey Knights being appointed as their respective chamber militants. The Fists Exemplar under Zerberyn's command turn traitor, leaving a single company of loyalists to flee and return to their homeworld of Idolica. The loyalist Fists Exemplar are reintegrated into the Imperial Fists, and all records detailing the Fists Exemplar are ordered to be destroyed by Maximus Thane. The Beheading. Draken Vangarich has the other members of the High Lords of Terra, with the exception of one of the inquisitorial representatives, assassinated and replaced with beings easier to manipulate.
Of course.
Vangarich becomes driven
someone
mad
easier
by
to manipulate
and
to
power,
manipulate
and becomes
the
a
whole
sadistic
world.
dictator. 597 M32. The Second Black Crusade. Traitor Legion forces under the command of Abaddon the Despoiler launch an assault upon Cadia, but are repelled. 646 M32. Maximus Thane returns to Terra to eliminate Draken Vangarich. As the Imperial Fists make their way into the Imperial Palace, they are swarmed by an entire army of assassins. The chapter tracks Vangarich down to within the Aversa Assassin Temple, and after fending off hundreds of Aversa assassins, Thane would execute Vangarich for his treason. Various lords and politicians upon Terra begin engaging in their own power struggle to obtain power and control over Terra's political environment. The Ultramarines Chapter Master Agnathio, along with 50 other Space Marine Chapter Masters, make their way to Terra, where they forcefully end such petty power struggles, until the 12 seats of the High Lords of Terra are filled once more. 909 M32. The Third Black Crusade begins, where Abaddon succeeds in destroying the remains of Saint Gestahl, in hopes of preventing a future prophecy from ever being fulfilled. 077 M33. The Adeptus Ministorum violently acquires a significant number of shrine worlds in a series of bloody conflicts known as the War of the Confessor. 265 M33. High Admiral Ursus is exiled from his position within the High Lords of Terra and sentenced to undertake an exploratory mission along the very edge of the galaxy.
Just in case.
Ursus succeeds in claiming many new worlds in the name of the Emperor, bringing them into the fold of the Imperium. 780 M33. The War of the False Primarch begins, and would last for over 80 years. 860 M33. The High Lords of Terra convene the Pentarchy of Blood. The Charnel Guard, Kakarodons, Flesh Eaters, Red Talons and Death Eagles chapters are charged with eliminating 11 other Space Marine chapters that had been declared as traitorous Perdita. Circa 870
fucking heretics.
Long live the Imperium. The sector fall to chaotic corruption and declare secession from the Imperium. The Hellion sector's militaristic forces begin launching a series of assaults upon its neighbouring systems, killing billions. Unknown date M33. The Ecclesiarch declares a holy war against the organization known as the Confederation of Light. The survivors within the Confederation are driven into hiding upon the world of Dimamar. All forms of open worship within the Imperium, with the exception of those demonstrated by the Adeptus Mechanicus and Adeptus Astartes, are controlled and monitored by the Adeptus Ministorum. 001 M34. The Fourth Black Crusade begins, resulting in the destruction of the Chromarch's citadel upon the world of Elfanor. 401 M34. The Black Templars succeed in slaying a Xenos Psyker, known as the Cacodominus. The resulting death scream results in billions of astropaths being overwhelmed and killed, as well as a temporary disruption of the Astronomicon. Dozens of subsectors lose contact within the Imperium, and millions of ships become lost within the warp.
Made another clip, I am
Circa 500 M34. The Space Marine chapters of the 8th Founding are created. 600 M34. The Iron Warriors Traitor Legion undergoes a civil war upon their world of Medringad, before the Legion is shattered into numerous warbands. The conflict ends as suddenly as it began, causing some to speculate that it was instigated by the Legion's Demon Primarch, Perturabo.
Fucking Demon Primarch.
979 M34. A civil war erupts on Mars between the Adeptus Mechanicus of the Northern and Southern Hemispheres, known as the North-South Mars conflict. Both factions eventually come under attack by millions of feral, malfunctioning and partially zombified servitors under the control of a being known as the Prophet of Cogs. Disgusted by the Prophet's actions, the Northern and Southern factions set aside their differences and join forces to defeat the Prophet of Cogs, who is driven from Mars entirely. Rumours persist that the Prophet of Cogs still haunts the Alpha Centauri system. Circa 075 M35. The Nova Terra Interregnum begins. The ruling council of the world of Nova Terra secedes from the Imperium, declaring themselves and the entirety of the Segmentum Pacificus as an independent empire. In addition, a secondary and concurrent division would eventually spread throughout the Adeptus Mechanicus, Collegia Titanica and several closely aligned Space Marine chapters, resulting in the Moirae Schism. The Moire Schism would
How do you
eventually
delete the
result
sound
in the
of a
destruction
clip?
of the Moire
What's the
Forge
point
world by the
of-
Martian fleets, and the founding of the Sons of Medusa Space Marine chapter. 104 M35. The Raven Wing Company of the Dark Angels chapter journeys to Nova Terra in an attempt to apprehend one of the mysterious Fallen,
I don't
following
get it.
rumors that a member of the world's ruling council was in
Hopefully
fact
the
the
sound is
enigmatic
not
being
doubled
known
on the
as Cypher. Circa
clips.
200 M35.
No, it's not doubled.
Ecclesiarch Benedin IV moves the ruling body of the Adeptus Ministorum from Terra to the world of Ophelia 7. Now unchecked, the power and influence
sound
of
is
the
not doubled on the
Ecclesiarchy
clips.
begins
Nice.
to
I
grow
thought it
ever
would be
greater
doubled.
as the strength and numbers
stop.
of their military force, the Frateris Templar, begins to rival that of the Astra
Why am I
Militarum.
losing viewers? Hey,
344
push
M35.
me.
An Orc Space Hulk crash lands upon the tomb world of Angelus. Imperial xenoarchaeology teams upon the world are stranded and become either trapped underground within the
Easy
ancient
peasy.
Necron tomb complexes or horrifically mutated by the radiation emitted by the Hulk.
Radiation
Those
again, I
humans trapped
can't.
underground eventually degenerate into a race known by the Orcs as Diggers, while those affected by the radiation become known as Muties. The Orcs themselves establish a settlement known as Mechtown, and the world becomes informally designated by the Orcs as Gorkamorka.
Gorkamorka.
Circa 500 M35. Grieger XI becomes the new Ecclesiarch and declares that the Holy Synod will return to Terra. His cardinals oppose such an act, but tithes are increased to finance the relocation and renovation of the ecclesiarchal palace upon Terra, as well as the construction of more ecclesiarchal palaces upon other worlds. This increase in tithes leads to objections and complaints from the planetary governors of several worlds,
They
and
even have
eventually mass
complaints?
riots begin
What?
erupting throughout the Imperium, with many worlds refusing to pay tithes to the ecclesiarchy.
Ah,
The
they're not paying
forces of the
taxes.
Frateris Templar
The
are
IRS caught them.
dispatched to put down any revolt, and assassins are even deployed to slay stubborn governors upon these worlds. These events sow the seeds for the Age of Apostasy. 789 M35. The world of towers discovered by the Adeptus Mechanicus exploratory vessel lands Vision. The world and its Stone Age Xenos inhabitants are scheduled to be cleansed for Imperial colonization. However, violent warp storms unexpectedly erupt around the world, preventing this from happening. 867 M35. The Exotite world of
6-7.
Menimshimash is overrun by a mass
6-7.
demonic incursion.
I'm going
All life
crazy.
upon the world is
I'm
either
losing my
destroyed or
fucking
corrupted by
mind.
chaotic
Low.
taint. 975 M35. The Ecclesiarchy begins rebuilding the divided Imperium into a religious state.
How
A
long
series
do I
of
have to
holy
grind?
wars would erupt between the Imperium and
I'm
the
tired.
Empire of Nova Terra.
Tired of
The Dark
listening to
Angel Space
Warhammer
Marine
lore.
chapter lends the Ecclesiarchy their aid as a cover story for their pursuit of more members of the Fallen. Unknown date M35. The former slave
Unknown
turned
date.
Archon, Asdrubal Vect, establishes the cult of the Black Heart and begins to make plans in order to overthrow the noble houses of the Drukari realm of Komorra. Vect increases the number of raids against Imperial territory within the Desiderian Gulf, forcing the Imperium to respond by dispatching warriors of the Salamanders chapter to put an end to the Xenos raids. Vect's forces succeed in capturing the Salamander's strike cruiser, Forgehammer,
like this
and
clip.
bring it back to Komorra, but the ship is confiscated by one of Vect's
I'm just
rivals,
genuinely having fun
Lord
with myself
Zelia.
here, listening to
The
Warhammer
Astartes
lore,
on
making
board the
clips.
Forgehammer
I
continue
think this
to
is
mount
the
a fierce
worst stream
resistance
I've ever had
against
in
the
my career.
Drukari,
2 months.
before warriors of the Salamanders,
I love
Silver
it.
Skulls, and Howling Griffins chapters
I need to
come
eat
to
too,
their
I haven't
aid,
eaten in
having
6
followed
hours.
a psychic beacon emitted
Please
by the
have
Forgehammer's
mercy.
librarian, Hestian. The Astartes slaughter thousands of Drukari as they fought to make their escape from Komorra, resulting in the majority of the noble houses being destroyed. In the aftermath of the carnage, Asdrubal Vect makes his move, seizing total control of Komorra and declares himself as
I
the
think that's
supreme
the last
overlord of the Drukhari
last
realm.
thing you get to
The
in
cult
your
of the
life.
Black Heart becomes the first of the Drukhari cabals, now known as the
Drukhari
Cabal
cabals.
of the Black Heart.
Wait, you gotta get
Gene
out.
stealers are first encountered by the
Open
Imperium
Screen Manager
upon the
just in
moon of
case.
Imgal. Early M36. The Space Marine chapters of the 13th to the 20th foundings are created.
Ooh, wow, she learned
Adeptus
2
Mechanicus
vocations at
Genitors
once.
attempt to
Damn.
remove several gene seed flaws found
become a
within the
druid.
genetic heritage of many Astartes chapters, resulting in the 21st founding. The results of these experiments are mixed,
What?
with many
What did you do?
suffering horrific flaws or mutations as a result. As such, this founding becomes known as the Cursed Founding.
The cursed founding.
104 M36. Several intact and fully functioning first-generation STCs are recovered by the Adeptus Mechanicus within the region of space known as the Mortuum Chain. 200 M36. The Age of Apostasy begins. High Lord of the Administratum, Gog Vandire, overthrows Paulus III and becomes the new
Yeah,
Ecclesiarch.
Fuck
Because
Paulus
of his
the
dual
Third.
position within the High Lords, Vandire becomes the single most politically
Zendaya?
powerful mortal man within the Imperium, and his reign becomes known within historical records as the Reign of Blood. Vandire orders Ziz Jarek, the master of the Kalidas Assassin Temple, to assassinate the Grand Master of the Officio Assassinorum and
Another
assume his
assassination.
identity.
What's going on?
Jarek inadvertently slays a body double of the Grand Master, leading to a civil war within the Officio Assassinorum. The Grand Master eventually kills Jarek before fleeing into a self-imposed exile. The Inquisition establishes the Ordo Sicarius to monitor the actions of the Assassinorum, so that similar such events would not occur again in the future. Circa 200 to 230 M36. Vandire travels to the world of San Lior, where he discovers the female warrior cult known as the Daughters of the Emperor.
Daughters of the
Vandire
Emperor.
manages to
They should be
deceive the
powerful
cult into believing that
if
he
they are
has the
daughters of
personal
the
protection
Emperor.
and blessings of the Emperor himself, and the cult swears allegiance to him, becoming his personal bodyguards. The cult renames itself the Brides of the Emperor.
Brides of
The
the
Holy
Emperor
Synod
now.
of the Ecclesiarchy
That's incest,
attempts
no?
to oust Vandire from power, but
Sorry, what?
fails. The Brides of the Emperor then execute each member of the Synod, cementing Vandire's stranglehold upon the Adeptus Ministorum. Circa 238 M36. Sebastian Thor is born upon the world of Dimamar. Circa 258
Clipping your
to
own stream
269
while streaming is fucking
M36.
awful.
Sebastian Thor becomes the leader of the long-hidden remnants of the Confederation of Light. Thor begins proselytizing the people of Dimamar in order to resist Vandire's tyrannical rule. Vandire dispatches the forces of the Frateris Templar to kill Thor, but the Templar fleet is caught within a violent warp storm that destroys it utterly when they translate out of the warp. Thor names this storm the Storm of the Emperor's Wrath, and
Nice.
claims that it is a sign of the Emperor's anger at Vandire, whose actions have dishonored the Emperor's name. The Confederation of Light emerges from hiding and begins to travel from world to
Attack them,
world,
attack them, I'm
preaching
clipping.
sermons against Vandire. Gustav Hediatrix, Fabricator General of Mars, demands that Vandire be brought to judgment. Vandire, in response, dissolves the Council of the High Lords of Terror and orders his forces to attack any who question his rule, including the Adeptus Mechanicus and the Adeptus Astartes, declaring that they are heretics. The Imperial Fists, Soul Drinkers, Black Templars, and Firehawk Space Marine chapters, and a host of Martian Skitari lay siege to the Ecclesiarchal Palace upon Terra. Captain General Excelsior of the Adeptus Custodes and a number of Custodian Guard infiltrate the heart of Vandire's domain
Another
and
clip.
meet with Alicia Dominica, the leader of the Brides of the Emperor, stating that their faith in the Emperor was being manipulated by Gog Vandire. Leaving his men as
Vandire.
hostages, Excelsior would escort Dominica and 5 of her companions, Catherine, Sylvana, Lucia, Mina, and Arabella, through a series of underground passages,
I think
escorting
that's
them
enough
to the
clipping.
throne room of
I
the
can chill.
Imperial Palace and bringing them before the Emperor himself. The 5 brides return to Van Dyer's stronghold, and Alicia Dominica personally declares Van Dyer as a heretic and a traitor before executing him. The High Lords of Terror are reinstated, and many of Van Dyer's supporters are put on trial. Sebastian Thor is
Why?
also put on trial but is declared innocent, and subsequently is instated as ecclesiarch. The
Why is he
decree
innocent,
passed is
though?
passed, forbidding the Adeptus Ministorum from having men under arms. Due to a loophole within the decree's wording, the brides of the Emperor are allowed to act as a chamber militant for the ecclesiarchy, and once formally instated, they become known as the Adeptus Sororitas, or Sisters
Adeptus
of Battle.
Sororitas, we know that.
Circa
Sisters of Battle, yeah,
270
yeah.
M36. Sebastian Thor leaves the
let's grab some
ecclesiarchal
food.
palace and spends the next 8
grab
decades
some food.
traveling throughout the Imperium to quell heresy and purge apostates.
Look at Raf for now.
310 M36. Cardinal Bucharest of the world of Gathalamor begins establishing an empire
look at
for
my
himself
character.
by preaching that Terra and the Emperor had fallen, declaring that
I'll go
Gathalamor
grab food.
was now the spiritual center of this new Imperium. His heresies would become known as the Plague of Unbelief. Bucharest attempts to lead his crusade into the Fenris system and bring the worlds within under his rule, but suffers horrendous losses and setbacks thanks to the actions of the Space Wolves chapter, who are sworn to protect all worlds within the Fenris system. One of Bucharest's lieutenants, Brother Machias, is captured and interrogated by the Dark Angels. Circa 350 M36. Sebastian Thor returns to Terra before shortly dying at the age of 112. Alexis XXII is appointed as his successor as ecclesiarch. Alexis further devised a convent sanctorum and the convent prioress of the Adeptus Sororitas, granting each convent 2 militant orders. These militant orders founded are the orders of the Ebon Chalice, Valorous Heart, Fiery Heart, and Argent Shroud. Circa 500 M36. The primitive Tau race continues advancing their civilization. This leads to a series of violent wars between the different tribal subspecies of Tau. These wars become known within Tau historical records as the Mont Tau, or Death Age. 565 M36. The world of Giro Alphas begins to suffer from a prolonged planetary drought.
Are you dead?
In desperation, the native tribes begin praying for rain. Their prayers are answered by the plague god Nurgle, and a torrential downpour begins lasting 8 days and nights. This rain causes thousands to drown and millions more to die from disease. The tallyman of Nurgle, Epidemius, is sent to catalogue the destruction. The surviving defenders are overcome by the tallyman's horde, and the world disappears from Imperial records but 1 week later. 723 M36. The 5th Black Crusade, led by Abaddon the Despoiler, begins. The demon prince Doombreed is summoned, and succeeds in destroying the Venerator and Warhawk Space Marine chapters. 791 M36. The enigmatic Tau known as the Ethereals reveal themselves to the other Tau tribes before a battle at a place known as Fio Vash. Their presence ends the Mont Tau as the Ethereals begin to unify each of the warring tribes. The caste system is introduced, as is their philosophy of the Tau Fa, or greater good, and the United Tau Empire begins to expand. 901 M36. The 6th Black Crusade takes place. Abaddon the Despoiler brings the Sons of Horus warband, known as the Sons of the Eye, to heel, killing their leader and absorbing their warband into his Black Legion. 989 M36. The prolonged warp storms and permanent warp rifts within the galaxy, such as the Eye of Terror and the Maelstrom, begin expanding in size. The number of souls fed to power the Golden Throne is increased by a factor of 4 to maintain the optimal power of the device, as well as to ensure the Astronomicon continues to burn brightly. the number of black ships is increased as they continuously harvest a tithe of psychers to feed their souls into the Golden Throne. 010 M37. A red giant class star within the Maxil Beta system becomes infused with extensive amounts of warp energy, causing it to detonate and spread the corrupting influence of the warp to every world hundreds of light years from the epicenter of the explosion. The inhabitants of each world are either mutated or become vessels for demonic possession, leading to the Imperium mobilizing the Grey Knights, a dozen other Space Marine chapters, several orders of the Adeptus Sororitas, and countless regiments of the Astra Militarum to contain this mass demonic incursion. Billions of lives are lost in the act of containing and ultimately destroying this outbreak of chaotic corruption. 321 M37. Saint Basilius declares that 30 Space Marine chapters are found wanting in the eyes of the Emperor, and announces the beginning of the Abyssal Crusade. The chapters who are seen as lacking in their devotion to the Emperor and the Imperium are given a choice of being granted death or to travel into the warp rift known as the Eye of Terror to cleanse the tainted worlds within and to bring death to the enemies of mankind. All 30 chapters choose the latter option. 502 M37. The Tau Empire's first sphere of expansion begins, leading to the race's first encounter with the Orcs. The Tau realize that the Orcs cannot be brought into the Tau Va due to their mindset and psyche, but they remain undeterred. 550 M37. A coalition of rogue tech priests, under the command of an individual known as the Blind King, decrees that humanity is an insult to the Omnissiah, and declares war upon the Imperium, beginning the events of the Ecclusiad War. The Apostles of the Blind King use a number of artifacts from the Dark Age of technology to detonate a number of stars within the outer reaches of Segmentum Obscurus, before they are defeated by forces from the Iron Hand Space Marine chapter. 754 M37. Menial laborers across thousands of worlds begin rebelling against their masters and overseers within the Administratum, demanding better treatment, higher quality of life, equality, and tolerance. This rebellion proves popular amongst the younger members of the populations, earning the rebellion the name of the Children's Crusade. Billions of these rebels attempt to make a pilgrimage to Terra, but the majority of their vessels become lost within the warp. 811 M37. The 7th Black Crusade begins. The Blood Angels chapter suffers severe casualties during the Battle of Makan. 893 M37. The Proctroon becomes the first Xenos race to become assimilated into the Tau Empire, but soon become extinct, thanks to an unexpected viral outbreak that lasts for several generations. The Tau, immune to this plague, lay claim to the Proctroon's homeworld, establishing it as a sept world for their empire, that is known today as Bor-Khan. Circa 900 M37. The Disciples of Caliban chapter is founded by the request of the Dark Angels chapter master, Anaziel. The chapter is rumored to have been created for the sole purpose of hunting the notorious fallen Dark Angel known as Cypher. 999 M37. Abaddon the Despoiler launches the 8th Black Crusade for the sole purpose of appeasing the Chaos God Tzeentch. 034 M38. The Alpha Legion Demon Prince, known as Voldorius, unleashes a nanotech weapon from the Dark Age of technology called the Blood Tide to kill billions. 112 M38. The Vorpal Swords return from the Abyssal Crusade, and are the sole Space Marine chapter to have not been destroyed or corrupted during the course of the Crusade. The chapter master of the Vorpal Swords declares Basilius as a false saint, and has the man's remains and relics launched into the heart of a nearby star. All shrines dedicated to Basilius are subsequently destroyed. 116 M38. The demon known as the Changeling assumes the form of an Eldari solitaire and infiltrates a troop of Harlequins that travels to the craft world of Il Sariad. As the Harlequin troupe performs one of its plays, the changeling reveals itself and summons the Mask, the once most favoured dancer of Slaanesh, and a horde of Slaaneshi demons to run rampant throughout the craft world. While the craft world's aspect warriors were able to drive back this demonic incursion, the aftermath of the conflict reveals that thousands of Eldari were slain.
Dump that bitch in my ramen.
299 M38. The world of Altid 156 secedes from the Imperium. A regiment of the Astra Militarum is sent to bring the world back into compliance, but the Space Marines of the Dark Angels chapter insist on assaulting the world themselves. This is due to the instigator of the rebellion, Elucidax the Keeper, being in actuality Zarya, who was one of the mysterious Fallen, Dark Angels who turned traitor during the events of the Horus Heresy. Zarya is captured and made to repent his sins before being executed. 555 M38. The sororitas of the Order of the Valorous Heart begin the First Sevavan Crusade, purging the cardinal world of Sevavan of a heretical cult. 573 M38. The Ninth Black Crusade begins. This conflict culminated with the destruction of an Imperial Navy fortress, the Celestial Sword Space Marine chapter, and the near annihilation of the Lamenters chapter, while several smaller Traitor Legion fleets travelled from the Eye of Terror to unknown destinations. 606 M38. The Tau Empire engages in a protracted campaign against the Orcs. This campaign also sees the first widespread use of the Firecast's trademark pulse rifle weaponry. 666 M38. The Ravenwing Company of the Dark Angels chapter loses 3 separate Grandmasters over the course of the year during the chapter's hunt for the Fallen. Over the next 20 years, as the various captains of the chapter evaluate potential candidates to elevate to Grandmaster of the company, leadership of the Ravenwing falls to the Grandmaster of the Angels of Vengeance chapter's Ravenwing Company. 755 M38. The world of Baal Alpha is besieged by a massive Orc war. The world's planetary defense forces and a detachment of the Imperial Fists chapter keep the Orcs at bay long enough for the Blood Angels chapter to provide the defenders reinforcements, destroying the Orcs soon after. 788 M38. The sororitas orders of the Bloody Rose and Sacred Rose are founded by Ecclesiarch Deacus VI. 884 M38. The Tau Empire established their alliance with the Kroot race, who now serve the Tau as an auxiliary race after the Tau saved their homeworld of Pek from an Orc invasion. The Empire's first sphere of expansion comes to a close approximately 70 years later, with 7 new Sept worlds established overall. 967 M38. The Drukhari Archon known as Cruella the Vile leads her Cabal of the Flayed Skull on a raid that massacres the 87th Blue Bloods Imperial Guard Regiment, with the regiment's captain left as the sole human survivor. The captain is interrogated by the Inquisition, but dies during the course of the questioning. 001 M39. The 10th Black Crusade begins. The Iron Warriors Traitor Legion launches an all-out assault against the world of Medusa, the homeworld of the Iron Hand Space Marine chapter, but are eventually repelled. 018 M39. The Tau Empire begins its second sphere of expansion. 053 M39. The Vespid becomes the newest race to join the Tau Empire, though there are suspicions of foul play from the ethereal caste, as the compliance of the Vespid only succeeded after the strain leaders of the Vespid race were given special devices known as Communion Helms.
Not to the left, to the right.
160 M39. The Revilers and Red Seraph Space Marine chapters defeat a massive Orc incursion that attempted to break into the Orpheus sector.
I think I fucked up my webcam.
The surviving elements of the Orc War would continue to plague the sector for years to come through piratical raids. 301 M39. Abaddon the Despoiler launches the 11th Black Crusade, targeting the cardinal world of Reloria.
Fuck, I needed
An
this
Orc
fucker's
war
ramen.
led by
Now I fucked
Murgor
up my vodka.
Underteeth invades Reloria during the battle, leading to
Where
a
are you
three-way
looking,
conflict
bro?
between
Not
the
that way,
Imperium,
other side.
the forces of Chaos, and
No,
the
it should be
Orcs.
smaller, first of all.
Several Orcs are captured by Abaddon's forces and
experiments on
subsequently
stream. I
used
hate
as guinea
experimenting
pigs
on
for the War Master's experiments.
Are you guys still listening to Warhammer?
330 M39. The Mantis Warriors chapter tracks down and apprehends the heretic cardinal,
Is it interesting?
Khafra, turning him over to the Inquisition upon the watchworld of Volsingham. The population of the world of Thruska's sign succeeds in eliminating all
I have put
pathogens
the
upon
webcam
their
back
world
somehow.
in just a single generation.
We'll continue
Offended by
farming
this action,
while
the
I
plague
eat
god
and while we
Nurgle
watch
sends his
Warhammer,
demonic
because what else can I
legions
do?
to corrupt the world. 384 M39. The battle fleet of the Calixis sector is established by the Imperial Navy, consisting of 3 Grand Cruisers, 2 battle cruisers, and a single battleship.
That's a big fleet.
487 M39. The Demon Prince of Slanesh, Lilesh Snarelust, orchestrates a massive demonic incursion across numerous Imperial worlds. Snarelust's forces would face resistance from the Eldari craft world of Saimhan, whose High
Why is my
Chieftain would
webcam so much
personally
to the
banish
right?
the
I don't
demon
understand
back
it.
into the warp.
Should be a bit to the left.
533 M39.
Ah, I'm an idiot, wait.
The Salamanders chapter of the Adeptus
Yes.
Astartes would defend the cardinal world of Phaistos Osiris
Now
from an
it's
Orc
perfect.
war led by the warlord Ruckripper. Much of Ruckripper's forces would be incinerated within the world's capital after the Salamanders ignited thousands of gallons of Promethean fuel that was left as a trap for the Orcs.
Can someone press the buttons for me? I
Ruckripper is
can't
slain,
eat and press
and
buttons.
the Salamanders begin hunting down and eliminating any survivors. 645 M39. The Black Templars chapter leads a crusade to conquer the Jerulus system. During this crusade, the chapter discovers an STC that holds the schematics for the Land Raider Crusader. 763 M39. The Adeptus Mechanicus
No, but generally,
officially
I'm looking at my stream right now. What's this
manufacturing of the Land Raider
schizophrenia?
Crusader.
What's this schizophrenia going
This
on?
blessing by the Mechanicus is seen by many as little more than a formality, as hundreds of Space Marine chapters are already using this particular pattern of Land Raider. 876 M39. The Tau destroy the Eldari maiden world of Larasus in their pursuit of Drukari raiders. The craft world of Iandon retaliates to this wanton destruction by assaulting the Tau sept world of Karmais. 887 M39. The Nova Marines and Blood Drinkers chapters deploy over 200 Terminators to purge the Space Hulk Death of Integrity of Genestealer infestation. Countless numbers of STCs are recovered during the mission, earning each chapter a new strike cruiser as a token of gratitude from the Adeptus Mechanicus. Unknown date, late
I'm trying to post to
M39.
TikTok as well.
The Executioner's chapter's fortress monastery of Darkenvault comes under assault from an unknown Xenos race. The chapter suffers devastating losses and would come close to being utterly destroyed, but the Xenos would be driven back and annihilated thanks to the timely arrival of the Astral Claws chapter. The Executioners, in their gratitude, swear to one day repay their debt to the
Trying to
Astral
post TikToks at
Claws.
the same time.
052 M40.
It's not good.
The world of Kochalos is invaded by the forces of the demon prince Bubelgor, and its human
Bubelgor.
population
Who is
is
Bubelgor?
slaughtered. The Necrons of the Old Tep dynasty, slumbering within the bowels of Kochalos, awaken to find their world occupied by demonic entities. The Necrons battle against the demon prince's armies but are ultimately destroyed, with Bubelgor taking the heads of the Necrons as trophies. 101 M40. The Star Phantoms chapter is forced to abandon their homeworld due to a massive migration from the time-altering Xenos known as the Hrud. Only
Right.
approximately 30% of the chapter manages to survive the carnage. 228 M40. the Firehawks chapter instigates a cleansing of the Golgothan wastes, known as the First Castigation of Golgotha. 319 M40. The Orc war boss, Badrock Gutgouger, asserts his dominance over the various Orc tribes within the Shattered Deeps, and his forces grow so large that it threatens to become a fully fledged war. The Koenig armoured regiments of the Astra Militarum spend the next 7 months tracking and subsequently destroying the Orc forces, before proudly displaying the corpse of the war boss upon the spire of Amraphel's Red Cathedral. 433 M40. The High Autarch of the world of Krieg secedes from the Imperium. A civil war breaks out between loyalist and separatist forces, with the rebels slowly but surely claiming victory after victory. The loyalist commander, Colonel Yerton of the Krieg 83rd Regiment, declares that the world belongs to the Emperor and nobody else, before subjecting the planet to an atomic cleansing, turning the world into a desolate, radioactive wasteland, causing a total collapse of the world's ecosystem and subjecting the planet to a nuclear winter. The Civil War would continue for the next 500 years.
500 years for a war.
M40. The Alpha Legion invades the world of Gorstengrad, the homeworld of the Loyalist Emperor's Swords chapter. Thanks to the activation of countless sleeper agents, the Emperor's swords are overwhelmed and destroyed,
We don't have a lot more
and their
to grind.
homeworld is utterly
Hopefully,
devastated.
Maybe 40 more
The
minutes
Alpha
I'll
Legion
finish.
then retreats to the
I'll finish
eastern
this
fringes with their
schizophrenia.
fresh supplies of gene seed and
I like it.
recruits in tow. 550 M40. A combined Alpha Legion and Night Lord's assault results in the destruction of the Dark Angel's recruitment world of Grimm's Landing. 561 M40. An Emperor's Children invasion fleet is destroyed by an unknown regiment of the Astra Militarum upon the world of Nexus. To keep the information of demonic entities hidden away from public knowledge, the Ordo Melius subjects the world to exterminatus and alters official records to state that the slaughter was caused by the Eldari. 567 M40.
6-7.
Sergeant Darneth Lysander of the Imperial Fist's 3rd Company leads his squad to victory against a heretical cult during the Battle of Colonial Bridge. 18 years later, Lysander is promoted to captain of the 2nd Company. 600 M40. The Tau of the Viola Sept lures an encroaching Orc force into the plasma storm between the twin suns of the world, incinerating the Greenskin Horde. 896 M40. The Formosian, Greet, and Thraxian races agree to join the Tau Empire. The Watercast of the Empire also attempts to bring the Hrud and Arakin into the fold, but are violently rejected. 901 M40. The Mantis Warriors ambush a Drukari warband upon the World of Tranquility, utterly destroying the Xenos forces. 933
Fuck the
M40.
Xenos.
Loyalist forces claim victory in the Krieg Civil War, and the world becomes officially part of the Imperium once more. The regiments recruited from Krieg for the Astra Militarum become henceforth known as the Death Corps of Krieg. The Departamento Munitorum finds the world is drastically behind in submitting tithes. As recompense, Krieg offers 20 fully raised regiments ready for immediate deployment, and continues to offer these regiments despite their homeworld being an irradiated wasteland to this very day. 050 M41. The Iron Hands chapter launches an assault upon an Eldari dig site upon the paradise world of Dawnbreak, engaging in a brutal battle alongside the Catachan Jungle Fighters Imperial Guard Regiment against the forces of Craftworld Alatok. Imperial forces crush the Eldari before the Iron Hands abscond with the relics that were unearthed by Alatok, leaving the remaining Imperial forces at the mercy of Eldari retaliation. 139 M41. The forces of Abaddon the Despoiler complete construction of the War Master's newest weapon, an immense and powerful warship known as the Planet Killer. 143 M41. The 12th Black Crusade begins. Abaddon the Despoiler leads a campaign throughout the Gothic sector, destroying dozens of worlds in the process. Abaddon's forces are eventually driven back by an allied Imperial and Eldari fleet, but over the course of the war master succeeds in capturing 2 of the legendary Blackstone fortresses. 392 M41. The Macarian Crusade begins, led by the legendary military commander, Lord Solar Macarius. Over 1,000 worlds within the Segmentum Pacificus are made compliant and brought into the fold of the Imperium, conquered at breakneck speed. 399 M41. Lord Solar Macarius perishes, possibly due to the actions of an Imperial assassin, and with his death, the event known as the Macarian Heresy begins. Macarius' 7 generals abandon their oaths of loyalty and begin combating against one another in an attempt to expand their own miniature empires.
I'll leave my plate in the sink.
405 M41. The Dark Angels chapter attempts to suppress the civil wars erupting as a result of the Macarian Heresy. The chapter's Ravenwing Company discovers a high amount of activity relating to the Fallen, including the enigmatic being known as Cypher. The Dark Angels seek to capture multiple fallen angels during the Lythanos uprisings, but due to a chance encounter and subsequent disagreements with the Space Wolves chapter, many of the fallen manage to escape capture. 444 M41. The First War for Armageddon begins. Numerous cult uprisings begin to erupt throughout the multiple hive complexes of the Imperial world of Armageddon. These uprisings would quickly be quashed upon the continent of Armageddon Secundus, but the revolt upon Armageddon Primus would continue to pose a problem for Imperial forces. These cults would pave the way for the arrival of hundreds of warbands belonging to the World Eaters Traitor Legion, led by their demonic Primarch, Angron, launching a full-scale assault upon the world, accompanied by scores of demonic creatures. Logan Grimnar and the Space Wolves of his great company move quickly to provide aid to Imperial defenders. Angron is forced to delay his assaults to erect monuments to the Chaos Gods in order to provide him and his demonic forces the power to remain within the material realm. The Primarch, accompanied by his bloodthirster bodyguards, would eventually launch an assault upon the hives of Hell's Reach and Infernus, but Imperial forces barely manage to hold the line. Grimnar then unleashes his trump card, a full company of Grey Knights waiting in orbit. Angron would be banished back into the warp, but only 13 Grey Knights would survive the encounter. Following the banishment of the Primarch, the forces of Chaos would be swiftly defeated, but a cold war ensues between the Space Wolves and the Inquisition over the treatment of Armageddon's civilian population. 500 M41. Thousands of individuals throughout the Imperium begin to suffer visions of the Emperor of Mankind weeping. All instinctively know that the Emperor sheds tears not for his own suffering, but weeps for all mankind. 635 M41. The Shrine World of Piety is dragged into warp space after becoming enveloped by a warp storm. 651 M41. Commander Puretide is born upon the Tau Sept world of Dalith. Puretide would go on to become a legendary commander during the Tau Empire's second sphere of expansion. 672 M41. The number of warp storms erupting throughout Segmentum Tempestus increases suddenly and exponentially. Psychers within the Orpheus sector begin suffering from prophetic visions and nightmares regarding a future rising darkness. The Inquisition works tirelessly to suppress all knowledge of this endemic. 692 M41. A mysterious void ship that was constructed from an unknown metal, known to Imperial forces as the Angelus Boat, is discovered buried deep within the surface of an unknown world. Nice. The Angelus Boat activates without warning before traveling into the depths of space. Imperial scholars would later speculate on whether or not this craft was Necron in origin.
could wash your teeth, take
731
showers.
M41.
I took a shower
Commander
before the
Puretide
stream,
is
so I'm
crippled in
good.
battle
Or I didn't take.
and
I think I
retires.
didn't take a shower. Fuck, I'm
Following
smelling.
his death, an advanced AI engram is developed by the Tau of the Earth caste to act as a mentor to future fire warriors.
Oh wait.
738 M41. The Space Marine chapters of the 26th founding are established. 742 M41. The Damocles Crusade begins. The Imperium launches an assault against the Tau to halt the expansion of the Tau Empire
Now
and
we
reaffirm
can
their
enjoy
claim
grinding
over the
again.
Damocles Gulf.
Are you guys still watching Warhammer?
The conflict
Nice.
causes heavy losses on both sides, but the Tau are forced to
Let's make another
retreat
tea.
for the time being. 745 M41. High Fleet Behemoth enters the eastern fringes of the galaxy, having been attracted into the galaxy by the Theros beacon over 10,000 years ago, and the world of Tyran is scoured of all life by the Xenos. Inquisitor Cryptman of the Ordo Xenos recovers Adeptus Mechanicus security footage, discovering the identity of the Xenos that assaulted Tyran.
Fucking Xenos.
The
It's
race is
always
henceforth
Xenos.
known
Oh, I
as
turned
the
off my monitor.
Tyranids, in memory of that now lifeless world. The High Fleet's arrival instigates the First Tyrannic War. The homeworld of the Ultramarines chapter is besieged
Four
by this new
Tyranid
Xenos
Wars.
threat. Gene Stealers are officially recognized as belonging to this new and terrifying race. The Damocles Crusade is ended out of necessity, and the Imperium signs a truce with the Tau Empire in order to withdraw their forces to redeploy them against the greater threat of the Tyranids. High Fleet Behemoth is eventually defeated during the Battle for Macragge, but the entire First Company of the Ultramarines chapter is destroyed during the battle. 754 M41. After learning that Gene Stealers are a part of the Tyranid race, the Salamanders chapter purges the moon of Imgal, where the creatures were
whoa,
first
that's
discovered,
nice.
of all life. 755 M41. The single largest Imperial crusade since the days of Lord Solar Macarius is launched in order to liberate the Sabbat worlds within Segmentum Pacificus from the forces of chaos. This crusade,
I think I
led
won't
by
finish
Warmaster
farming
Slayer,
today. It's
would
too
become
much.
known appropriately enough
definitely
as
too
the
much.
Sabbat Worlds Crusade. 757 M41. The disease known as the Zombie Plague is first documented upon the world of Hydra Minoris, having been unleashed upon the world by Typhus, the Herald of Nurgle. The world would then be quarantined before its entire population would eventually succumb to the effects of the plague. 760 M41. A Tau military force led by Commander Farsight
7676.
recaptures much of the Tau territory lost during the Damocles Crusade. As Farsight's forces battle against the Orcs upon the world of Arthas Moloch, Farsight becomes one of the first Tau to encounter demonic entities after a Chaos Gate was activated. The demons are eventually driven back by Farsight's forces after the Tau commander acquires a mysterious sword known as the Dawn Blade, but all accompanying ethereals were killed during the battle. Farsight is ordered to return to the Tau Empire, but refuses, angered that the ethereal caste had kept the knowledge of chaos hidden from their people. Farsight instead consolidates his forces and establishes what would become known as the Farsight Enclaves, before going into hiding as a hermit, believing himself to be a danger to the greater good. The Tau Empire, under Ethereal Supreme Alnvar, declares him dead and suppresses all support for their former commander. 765 M41. Slado, the War Master of the Sabbat Worlds Crusade, is slain upon the world of Balhort. 766
Five more
M41.
vocations, plus minus.
Eldari
Do you
Corsair,
guys think
under
we'll
the
do it
command
today?
of Prince Iriel, launch a
think I
series
will.
of raids within the Ryza and Katachan systems, targeting several Imperial outposts and leaving the systems effectively blind for several decades to come. 772 M41. Vulcan Heshkan,
No, not career.
the Forge
Sir,
Father
no,
of the
no, no. Leave me
Salamanders
be.
chapter,
Leave me
defeats the
be.
Eldari Corsair Prince, Ayeth Bloodweaver. In doing
Bloodweaver,
so,
that's a
the
nice nickname.
Salamanders recover
What?
a chapter artifact known as the Gauntlet of the Forge, a device that was created by their Primarch Vulcan himself,
What
and
can
that
that
Hashan
artifact
has
do?
wielded personally ever since. 777 M41. The Black Legion leads an assault upon the Cadian Gate, attempting to break through into the wider Imperium. The Traitor Legion forces, however, are eventually driven back into the Eye of Terror thanks to the combined efforts of the Cadian Shock Troopers Imperial Guard Regiment and the Imperial Fists Space Marine Chapter. 797 M41. The Ultramarine 2nd Company, led by Chapter Master Marnius Calgar, defend the world of Zalathras from an Orc invasion. Calgar is said to have single-handedly held the gates of the world's capital by himself for an entire day and night. The Ultramarines eventually launch a counterattack and defeat the Orcs. 799
Fuck the orcs,
M41.
I mean.
The Ultramarines begin to reinforce the eastern borders of the realm of Ultramar against the encroaching Tau Empire. 801 M41. High Fleet Naga enters the eastern fringes of the galaxy. The psychic beacon of the Astronomicon briefly flickers and sputters. This results in countless thousands of ships becoming forever lost within the depths of the warp. 804 M41. Cardinal Astra Borgia dies of old age upon the world of Vrax Prime, and his apprentice Zaphen is chosen to act as his successor.
Zaphen?
Over the next few
Who's
years, Zaphen begins whipping the population of Vrax Prime up into a frenzy of religious zealotry.
He just started killing everyone. Nice.
810 M41. Civil unrest begins to unfold with greater and greater intensity upon the world of Vrax Prime, culminating with the Order Hereticus' failed assassination of Cardinal Astral Zaphen. In desperation, the Departamento Munitorum requests urgent and immediate relief. 812 M41.
Sure.
High Fleet Naga is destroyed by a combined
Are we in the
assault by the
40
Eldari craft
we are in my
worlds
linear
of
40
Yanden,
now.
Malantai, and Idare. A mycetic spore launched by one of Naga's hive ships would make its way to Malantai, disgorging numerous tyrannid organisms. While the
New
Craftworld's
Tyranids,
defenders
fuck.
focused on eliminating the synapse creatures, such as the hive tyrants and warrior bioforms, an unusual zoanthrope specimen would begin to feed upon the souls located within the Craftworld's infinity circuit. By the time the Eldari realized what was happening, the zoanthrope had grown so powerful that it would go on to devastate the entire Craftworld single-handedly, earning it the name of the Doom of Malantai.
Doom guy.
Imperial forces begin amassing within the Vrax system. 813 M41. The Siege of Vrax begins. The Death Corps of Krieg Imperial Guard Regiment begins to bombard the defense lines of the fortresses of Vrax with heavy artillery. The first infantry battle begins soon after, lasting for 3 consecutive days, with neither side able to gain an advantage over the other. The Necrons of the Sortek dynasty completely eradicate the Tau colony upon the world of Canavar, claiming the world for themselves.
That's crazy.
814 M41. Death Corps forces succeed at securing a breakthrough on Vrax during the Battle of Fort A453, driving the defending forces back. 815 M41. The Tau Sept world of Dalith comes under assault
I don't
from
feel
the
the
forces of
nicotine
the
anymore.
Orc war boss,
Fuck.
Grog Ironteeth. The Tau forces receive unexpected aid from the forces of the Farsight Enclaves. 820 M41. The Siege of Vrax continues. Reports surface that traitor Legion Astartes from the Alpha Legion, under the command of the Chaos Lord Arcos the Faithless, have appeared to throw their support behind the renegades.
I think I'm falling asleep.
821 M41. The Dark Angels chapter arrives within the Vrax system to provide reinforcement to Imperial forces. Azrael personally leads an assault that destroys the starport upon the world of Vrax Prime. Other members of the Unforgiven begin to make their entry within the Vrax system around this time. 822 M41. Abaddon the Despoiler leads an assault upon the maiden world of Eldanara to obtain an artifact known as the Skull of Kernagar. The Eldari of Craftworld Alatok are able to drive Abaddon's forces from the world, but the Despoiler succeeds in obtaining the relic. 823 M41. An enormous Chaos fleet succeeds in breaching the Imperial blockade within the Vrax system, and delivers a substantial amount of reinforcements to the traitors upon Vrax Prime, including Heretic Astartes and traitor Titan legions. 827 M41. The Grey Knights chapter arrives within the Vrax system to provide Imperial forces a way to combat the increasing amount of demonic activity upon Vrax Prime. The Inquisitorial Lord, Hector Rex of the Ordo Malleus, assumes overall command. The battle for Hangman's Hill takes place soon after. 830 M41. At the request of Inquisitor Rex, 400 Astartes from the Red Scorpions chapter land upon Vrax Prime to assist Imperial forces. The battle for the Cardinal Gate takes place, where Inquisitor Rex succeeds in banishing the bloodthirster Angrath. Astartes' forces launch an assault upon the Citadel of Vrax, and the fleet of the Angels of Absolution chapter destroys the flagship of Arcos the Faithless, preventing the Chaos Lord from escaping. Arcos makes a last stand and kills Chapter Master Yafnir of the Angels of Absolution, but is eventually defeated and taken prisoner by the Dark Angel's interrogator chaplain, Belphegor. The Grey Knights discover a warp portal within the crypts of the Citadel. The warp rift is successfully destroyed, and the Grey Knights succeed in banishing the Demon Prince, Uraka Asbaramel. The Siege of Vrax officially comes to an end a few weeks later. The aftermath of the war reveals that the world has been completely devastated and its population wiped out. The world is then subsequently quarantined by the Inquisition. 832 M41. An Orc war led by the war boss Driller Killer invades the Periliac system, launching a full-scale assault upon the world of Periliac Prime. The Deathwing Company of the Dark Angels chapter deploys en masse, not to Periliac Prime, but to the moon of the nearby world of Minoria. The moon's inhabitants are either slain or taken prisoner by the Deathwing, who proceed to ignore all requests from Periliac Prime to help the world's defenders make a stand against the Orcs. 835 M41. The Shrine World of Piety re-emerges from warp space, now transformed into a demon world. The Sororitas of the Order of the Sacred Rose launch a crusade to recover the sacred artifacts that still remain locked away within the Reliquary of Hope, one of the few locations upon the world that has yet to be corrupted by chaotic taint. The Order's canoness, Soraya, would personally lead an assault into the labyrinth beneath, and the Sisters of Battle would fight for 3 straight days before Soraya and 2 Celestians were able to fall back to the surface with a number of artifacts in tow. The Sororitas then managed to retreat into orbit mere moments before a fleet of the Grey Knights chapter of the Adeptus Astartes translates into the system. The Astartes then bombard Piety with cyclonic torpedoes, destroying the world utterly. 841 M41. The operational strength of the Ultramarines chapter's first company finally exceeds 50% strength for the first time since the Battle of Macragge. 845 M41. In Genis, Imperial Warmaster during the Dimmamak campaign is captured by a force of Drukari raiders. This prompts the Imperium to assign bodyguards to all future Warmasters to prevent similar such events from occurring again. The reasons as to why Warmaster in Genis lacked bodyguards of any kind to begin with are never addressed. 850 M41. The Ordo Xenos branch of the Inquisition begins to conduct classified research into the biology of various tyrannid organisms upon the world of Beta Anthelion IV, in hopes of discovering a weakness that the Imperium can exploit against the High Fleets. This research becomes known in inquisitorial records as the Anthelian Project. Contact with the research facility is soon lost, and the Inquisitor Solomon Locke leads an investigation comprising of elements from the Astra Militarum, Adeptus Mechanicus, and the Red Scorpion Space Marine chapter. The world had become completely overrun by tyrannid organisms that had breached containment, evolved, and multiplied, and the Imperial investigation team begins to suffer horrendous casualties during the ensuing battles. The Red Scorpions eventually receive orders to evacuate the world, leaving Locke and the remainder of his forces to perish. All contact is lost with the world shortly thereafter.
Wow.
855 M41. An Orc war led by war boss Zanzag launches an assault upon the world of Black Reach. Distress calls sent from the world are answered by an Ultramarine strike force led by Captain Cato Sicarius, who eventually succeeded in slaying the war boss. With the death of Zanzag, the Ultramarines leave the world's planetary defense forces to finish eliminating the remaining Orcs upon the world. 871 M41. A combined Raven Guard and White Scars force liberates the world of Quintus from the Demon Prince Voldorius. Corsair Khan of the White Scars Third Company defeats the Demon Prince in single combat, and returns to the White Scars Fortress Monastery of Quanzhou with the demon's severed head as a trophy. 878 M41. A force of pirates and traitor Legion Astartes, led by the demon prince Makar, conquer a multitude of uninhabited worlds along the borders of the Ultramar Empire. This leads to the Battle of Halamar Rift, where Ultramarines' forces, led by Cato Sicarius, succeed in destroying the majority of this pirate fleet, and Makar retreats into the warp. 883 M41. The Cadian 423rd Regiment of the Astra Militarum manages to decimate a traitor Titan Legion, almost destroying it completely during a battle on the Planus Steppes, in the largest armoured conflict since the Battle of Talon. Imperial forces lose over 8,000 tank companies in the process. 886 M41. The Ecclesiarchy sends envoys to Fenris, the homeworld of the Space Wolf Space Marine chapter, due to reports surfacing of unsanctioned worship and rituals being performed by the chapter. This leads to a 3-week-long conflict between the Astartes and 3 orders of the Adeptus Sororitas, though the Ecclesiarchy is eventually forced to withdraw. 888 M41. The Black Templars chapter launches the Crusade of Wrath and becomes successful
2 snoozes at once and pills was not a good idea.
From the Word-Bearers Traitor Legion.
Falling asleep, I don't know what's
The
happening.
entirety of the Ultramarines chapter travels to the world of Comrath in order to defend the tomb of an ancient Ultramarines hero named Aura from the Eldari of multiple craft worlds, who had sought to obtain an artifact known as the Scepter of Galaxian.
Another artifact, goddamn, how many artifacts are there?
Slaying an avatar of Cain
God's
in
sake.
single combat, causing the Eldari to retreat. The scepter is then
God's
taken
sake.
by the Ultramarines, where it is locked away within the Fortress of Hera upon the crag. 895 M41. An Orc war led by warboss Grimtusk Bloodboiler is crushed by the combined actions of Eldari Aspect Warriors and the Space Wolves. Celebrations are cut short, however, as the former allies begin to open fire upon one another due to a simple mistranslation. 897 M41. The Imperium officially makes first contact with the Necron race, when a Necron warhost suddenly and swiftly destroys an Adeptus Sororitas convent within the Vidar sector, at a location known as Sanctuary 101.
Say less.
The organisms of High Fleet Colossus invade the world of Thresiax.
Another
The Wolf
invasion,
Lord, Gran Red
goddamn.
Claw, deploys a pair of Grey
God
Hunter squads
damn.
to defend the world's sole spaceport in order to buy the civilian population the time needed to evacuate. High Fleet Gorgon begins to cut a swath of destruction across the expanse of the Tau Empire.
Oh, I have tea.
Over the course of the next 6
Wow.
years, the Tau would form a truce with the forces of the Imperium, and the bulk of Gorgon's forces would be destroyed during the Battle of Keleshan, with the truce between the Imperium and the Tau Empire coming to an end shortly thereafter. 898 M41. The Necrons of the Aerotech dynasty acquire a shard of the Catan known as the Void Dragon from the maiden world of Silentia.
Wow, Void
The
Dragon.
Void Dragon shard eventually manages to escape and all but destroys the Aerotech as the Catan shard laid waste to dozens of worlds. The shard would eventually be recaptured by the surviving cryptex of the Aerotech dynasty. 899 M41. One of the earliest confirmed and detailed conflicts between the Imperium and the Necrons occurs during the Battle of Carrion Deep, where the Executioner Space Marine chapter investigated what they perceived to be a distress signal upon the world. Less than 30% of the chapter's forces managed to escape the carnage. 901 M41. The Death Guard Traitor Legion, led by the Demon Prince Mortarion,
How much more do
clashes
I
with
have
the
to
Grey Knights
farm?
chapter
I'm
upon
tired.
the world of Cornovin.
I'm
Mortarion
tired.
manages to slay Garoniton, the Supreme
feel like I'm in a
Grandmaster of the
never-ending
chapter,
loop.
during the course of the battle, causing the Grey Knights to temporarily withdraw. Kaldor Drago is appointed as the new Supreme Grandmaster of the chapter, and the Grey Knights would meet the Death Guard once more upon the field of battle. Drago would banish the Demon Primarch back into the warp, following the Grey Knight uttering the demon's true name and carving the name of his predecessor into Mortarion's very heart, destroying the Primarch's physical form. Mortarion would not forget this insult, and
I
swears
didn't get
to
even
day
one
have
bot
his
on my
revenge.
stream today. I think the tactic
Astral
is
Claws
working.
chapter of the Adeptus Astartes
They're scared
begins
of
an open
ADHD
revolt
content, I swear to
against
God.
the Imperium. When an Imperial investigation team is dispatched to the chapter's homeworld of Badab Primaris, the fleet is destroyed by the Space Marines. Luft Huron, the chapter master of the Astral Claws, christens himself as the Tyrant of Badab and officially secedes from the Imperium. This then leads to the events of the Badab War. 903 M41. A combined Tau and Astra Militarum force destroys the Tyranids of High Fleet Gorgon.
Why did they decide to 100% this game?
Mantis Warriors,
That's
and Executioner
awful.
Space Marine chapters ally themselves with the Astral
Only
Claws
nicotine
for
helps
the
me to go
cause
through
of the
this shit.
Badab War.
Or else I would have died.
904 M41. The Secessionist Mantis Warriors chapter captures a supply vessel belonging to the Loyalist Firehawks chapter, prompting the Firehawks to violently retaliate. This is considered by many to mark the
I can
official
feel my body.
commencement of hostilities in the Badab War. 905 M41. The Marines Errant chapter is recalled from the Eastern Fringes to aid Loyalist forces during the Badab War.
If this shit will not make numbers on TikTok or any other social media, I am probably finishing my career. I'm joking, no.
By war boss
I will never finish my
invades and
career.
ultimately overruns the Iron Warriors fortress world of Castellax. 906 M41. The Red Scorpions and
four more
Minotaurs
vocations.
chapters are dispatched by Imperial authorities to help suppress the
4 more
Astral Claws
vocations.
revolt. Varan Tortis, the chapter master of the Red Scorpions, is assassinated by an unknown party during an attempted negotiation process between the Loyalists and Secessionists. Sartak, the chapter master of the Mantis Warriors, is also killed during this incident, further increasing the hostilities between the two forces. These series of events
I'm
are
heating
later
up
blamed
too
upon
much.
Luft Huron. Karab Kulm becomes the new chapter master of the Red Scorpions. The Howling Griffins and Sons of Medusa chapters are deployed to further aid Imperial forces. 907 M41. Multiple Orc incursions occurring throughout Ultima Segmentum necessitates in the redeployment of multiple Space Marine chapters from the Badab War Zone in order to deal with the Xenos threat. The responsibilities of these chapters are then assumed by the Imperial Navy. Badab is eventually blockaded, and the homeworlds of the Mantis Warrior and Executioner chapters are investigated by Imperial forces. 908 M41. The majority of the Lamenters chapter is ambushed by Loyalist forces, primarily from the Minotaurs chapter, and the chapter suffers heavy losses.
Minotaurs, I
The
know they're
Lamenters
super
ultimately
bloody.
surrender to the Loyalists. Imperial
Bloody
forces begin
chapter,
launching
I
a
don't know.
series of assaults upon the numerous strongholds of the Astral Claws. The world of Badab Primaris is eventually surrounded
don't feel
and
my
cut
body.
off from reinforcement and supplies. 912 M41.
Someone will
The
think I'm
Astral Claw
AFK, to
stronghold
be
known
honest.
as the Palace of Thorns
If anyone
is
ever joins
subjected
this
to a
stream.
final devastating assault by Loyalist forces. Luft Huron is severely injured and flees into the depths of the Maelstrom along with the surviving 200 battle brothers of the Astral Claws chapter, signifying the end of the Badab War. Once in the Maelstrom, the Astral Claws eventually become Chaos Space Marines known as the Red Corsairs, with Luft Huron taking the name of Huron Blackheart. The Mantis Warriors, Lamenters, and Executioners are all placed on trial for their crimes against the Imperium.
I'm sweating.
While guilty
I
of
think
heresy,
that's the end of it.
their crimes were not considered irredeemable, and the chapters would be granted the Emperor's forgiveness, subject to undertaking a century-long crusade of penitence. The three chapters are stripped of their homeworlds and forbidden from recruiting new aspirants into their respective chapters until the completion of their respective crusades. The Necron Lord upon the tomb world of Borsis is overthrown by one of his rivals. This new lord, seeking to expand his own personal empire,
wanna change my tactics
orders
just
the
for
activation
fun.
of a massive planetoid-sized void craft
Show no
known
mercy,
as
okay.
the World Engine.
I wanted to change it to Show No Mercy. I already have it.
M41. The Inquisition-aligned chapter of the Adeptus Astartes known as the Red Hunters are dispatched to monitor the actions of the Lamenters, Executioners, and Mantis Warriors during the course of their crusades. 926 M41. The Necron World Engine begins to cut a swath of destruction throughout the Vidar subsector. Imperial forces dispatch 15 Space Marine chapters in an attempt to counter this threat, but are unable to breach the construct's void shields. The World Engine would finally be destroyed thanks to the heroic sacrifice of the Astral Knights chapter. A monument is erected to honor each and every slain member of the Astral Knights upon the lifeless world of Safehold, where it continues to be guarded until this day by volunteers from those chapters who fought alongside the Astral Knights.
2 snoozes.
Multiple regiments of Catachan jungle fighters are deployed to the world of Dol Malin to combat against Orcish invaders. The Catachan 2nd, led by Colonel Ironhand Strachan, are the only regiment to survive planetfall. Strachan then orchestrates a year-long guerrilla war against the Orcs. Strachan and his men eventually succeed in destroying the main Orc settlement, with Imperial reinforcements arriving just 2 days later to finish the war and largely take credit for its success. 928 M41. The Eldari Phoenix Lord, Karandras the Shadow Hunter, and the fallen Phoenix Lord, Ahra, duel day and night for 17 days within a set of ancient ruins upon Xandros. Circa 932 M41. An orc known as Gazgul Magorok Thraka is critically injured upon the world of Urk by a warrior from an unknown Space Marine chapter, with most of his brain being pulped by a bolt round. The pain boy known as Mad Doc Krotznik finds the injured orc and replaces part of the boy's cranium with a bionic prosthesis. Gazgul would begin to claim that he was now able to communicate with the orc gods of Kork and Mork, and begins his rise to power. 935 M41. The Demon Prince Makar re-emerges from warp space with a massive demonic horde at his command. The world of Kalf's orbital star fort, Indomitable, is captured by Makar's forces. Marnius Kalgar and the warriors of the Ultramarines' First Company board the fort and succeed in defeating the Demon Prince. Makar
Who's
is
the
bound
Demon
within
Prince?
the warp core of the Indomitable, and the Star Fort is set adrift, with half of the Ultramarines' 5th Company being stationed to act as Makar's jailers. 936 M41. The hive world of Darondi withholds tithes from the High
Aishi is
Lords
not
of
getting
Terra.
vocation points. What's going on?
Representatives from the Departmentum Unitorum, alongside the Death Corps of Krieg, are sent to investigate, but the officials from the Munitorum are lynched by the local population. In response, the Death Corps spend the next decade subjecting the cities of Darondi to unrelenting and devastating artillery bombardments, despite the Darondian government surrendering 5 years into the bombardment. Circa 938 M41. Ghazghkull Thraka
Easy
becomes
peasy.
the war boss of his tribe. The Orc then delivers a great speech when a Space Hulk appears in orbit of his dying planet, convincing the 4 rival
Aishi
tribes
is
of Urk
barely
to
getting
join him
vocational
in a
points.
great war.
That's bad.
The Orcs of Urk become united under Ghazghkull's rule. War Ghazghkull then begins to make its journey through the warp upon the Space Hulk, battling demonic entities for fun along the way.
For fun.
939
Can you imagine?
M41. Commissar Sebastian Yarek is attached to the 70th Luther McIntyre Imperial Guard Regiment, who are dispatched to deal with multiple Orc incursions throughout Segmentum Solar. Upon the world of Varun, Imperial forces capture at least one greenskin prisoner, and Yarek would begin to learn the Orcoid language from them. Naberius, the chapter master of the Dark Angels, is slain during an ambush orchestrated by the traitor legions, and his corpse is taken as a trophy. Asriel is named as his successor and leads the warriors of the Deathwing Company to recover Naberius's body.
Iberius.
941 M41. The Second War for Armageddon begins. The Orc warlord, Ghazghkull Magurk leads a massive war
What are these
upon
names?
the world of Armageddon.
What are these names,
Commissar
bro?
Sebastian Yarek urges the planetary governor Hermann von Strab to request aid against the Orc horde, due to Ghazghkull being no mere run-of-the-mill war boss. Von Strab refuses and banishes Yarek to Hades' Hive for his insolence. The Orcs eventually begin to overwhelm Imperial forces, overrunning the entire continent of Armageddon Prime before their progress begins to slow at Hades' Hive. The defenders of Hades' Hive, under Commissar Yarek's leadership, delay the Orc advance long enough for Imperial reinforcements from the Blood Angels, Ultramarines, and Salamander Space Marine chapters to arrive and turn the tide against the Orcs, though the Commissar is gravely wounded in the process. Ghazghkull is initially presumed dead,
Wait, guys,
but is
wait.
later discovered to have survived. Commissar Yarek vows to hunt down and finally slay the Orc warlord. 946 M41. In the aftermath of the Second Armageddon War, several monitoring stations are established within the Armageddon system, named Yarek, Dante, and Mannheim after 3 great heroes of the war: Commissar Yarek, Chapter Master Dante of the Blood Angels, and Princeps Mannheim of the Legio Metallica Titan Legion. 959 M41. Abaddon the Despoiler allies with Huron Blackheart and his Red Corsairs to launch an invasion of the death world of Pandorax in search of an ancient artifact known as the Damnation Cache. Imperial forces from the Catachan Jungle Fighters Imperial Guard Regiment and the Space Marines of the Dark Angel and Grey Knights chapters mount a valiant defense of the world. Abaddon would succeed in activating the artifact, opening a portal into the realm of chaos itself, allowing demonic entities to invade the world. The Grey Knights would eventually succeed in recapturing and sealing away the Damnation Cache, and the Traitor Legion forces would be driven from the world. Abaddon, however, would manage to capture the legendary warrior known as Epimetheus, one of the original Grand Masters of the Grey Knights chapter. 963 M41.
I have
The
new dream.
Firehawks chapter mobilizes to reinforce the Crow's World sector against Eldari raiders.
Don't forget
However,
to
while
stretch,
en route
guys,
to the
because
system,
sitting in one
the
place
entire
too much
chapter
is not good.
vanishes within the
You have
depths
to
of warp
stretch.
space and is eventually deemed lost. The Ultramarines chapter and forces from the Tau Empire clash upon the world of Malbadi. During the course of the conflict, an unknown Necron tomb complex under the surface of the planet reactivates the slumbering Necrons within, who begin to attack both the Ultramarines and the Tau, prompting them
Both
to
of
join
them.
forces against
God
this new
damn.
mutual threat. The Tau succeed in evacuating their colonists before the Ultramarines enact Exterminatus upon the world, with Chapter Master Manius Calgar allowing them to evacuate due to their aid in the battle. 964 M41. Captain Darnaf Lysander of the Imperial Fists escapes from his incarceration upon the Iron Warrior's fortress world of Maladrax, though his chapter becomes concerned by the possibility of Lysander becoming tainted by chaotic corruption. Lysander would be deemed free of taint and able to return to duty almost a year later.
Almost a year.
966 M41. Lysander returns to Maladrax at the head of an Imperial Fist strike force in order to purge the world
Couple
of the
more
Iron
battles
Warriors.
and I'll finally max out
968
some
M41.
vocations at least.
Anti-Imperial
We have 1 more hour
insurgents
until I have
rise
to go,
up upon
so
the Agri world of Kaizan and
to
succeed in
speed up.
capturing most of the major population centers
These
in a
pants
single
smell weird.
night. The
I
Astra
don't like them.
Militarum dispatches a number of Imperial Guard regiments to intervene. Within a month, the world is brought back fully into the fold of the Imperium, though 90% of the Imperial Guard forces dispatched to retake
Nice,
the world
Paladin
were wiped
vocation
out in the
maxed
process.
out. I'm going crazy. Can I
969
max out all the
M41.
vacations already? I've been sitting
The
on
Death
one
Guard
place for
warship
7
known as the
hours.
Terminus S
Someone kill
is
me.
spotted within the Kando
No,
system.
I'm
A
not
few
sure.
months later,
Wait,
the entire system suffers from a mass outbreak of the zombie
I
plague.
have already learned what's going on in Warhammer, bro. Can you let me go?
M41. Bellicas, the homeworld of the second incarnation of the Emperor's Sword Space Marine chapter, is revealed to be a Necron tomb world. The Necrons upon the world awaken and subsequently slaughter all human life upon the world, resulting in the annihilation of the Emperor's Swords chapter. 971 M41. The orc speed freak known as Wazdaka Gutsmek begins making plans for a super highway that would allow him to ride his bike through warp space. 972 M41. Tectonic shifts upon the world of Damnos begin rousing the dormant Necron population upon the world from their long slumber. 973 M41. The Necrons upon Damnos begin to awaken en masse and begin to slaughter the human population. The
Slaughter,
Ultramarine
don't
Second
slaughter
Company,
anyone.
led by Captain Cato Sicarius, responds to an astropathic call for aid and immediately set course for the Damnos system.
Bro, can
The
you
Ultramarines
unfollow
battle
me?
fiercely against the Necrons, and would attempt to cripple the Xenos by eliminating the Necron Lord leading the Horde. Sicarius would be severely wounded in his duel with the Necron Lord, but the Necron would be slain in turn by the venerable dreadnought Agrippan. Eventually,
Agrippan
the Ultramarines
joins
are
the
forced
scene.
to
Let's go.
evacuate
Who's
from
next?
the world,
I already
due to
forgot
over half of the Ultramarine
3 hours
Second
of
Company
lore which I
being
have watched.
slain or grievously wounded, and the numbers of the Necrons being seemingly limitless. The
Necrons
world
are dying.
ultimately falls under
Bro, we have to
total
do something
Necron
about the
control.
Necrons.
975 M41. A squad of
Linia
Cadian White
41.
Shields, led
Let's
by Ursakar
go.
Creed, takes part in the Drussite Crusade. Thanks to his natural cunning and tactical genius, Creed becomes promoted to the rank of captain following the aftermath of the campaign, despite starting it as a new conscript. The Eldari craft world of Lugganath suffers from an outbreak of the disease known as the Brittle Coma. In desperation, the seers of the craft world send astral projections of themselves into the garden of the plague god Nurgle in search of Isha, the goddess of healing. The
goddess
souls of
of
the seers,
healing
however,
joins the
become
scene.
lost within the realm of Nurgle. Commander Shadowsun leads the forces of
Can
the
I
Tau
finish
Empire
farming? I'm
in a
tired of
defense
farming.
against a
Please
massive
let
orc
me
army.
go.
Shadow Sun's leadership would lead the Tau to victory against the Greenskins. 978 M41. Imperial forces led by Commissar Yarrick track the Orc warlord Ghazghkull Thraka to the world of Golgotha and launch an assault to slay the Greenskin tyrant. As Yarrick's forces battle against Ghazghkull's horde, Imperial forces are ambushed by a second Orc army, trapping them in a pincer movement. Yarrick's personal Baneblade super heavy tank, the Fortress of Arrogance, was destroyed, and Yarrick is captured by the Orcs. Yarrick, however, manages to escape a few weeks later due to what are called mysterious circumstances, but it is believed that Ghazghkull released him due to wanting a proper fight when he returned to Armageddon. 980 M41. The Salamanders chapter of the Adeptus Astartes fights a fierce war against the Black Legion upon the world of Helatine. The Sororitas of the Order of the Ebon Chalice move to reinforce Imperial forces and begin to push back the traitors. The demon prince known as Gralastix is summoned, and with his aid, the Black Legion almost succeeds in defeating the forces of the Imperium. It is only thanks to the sudden appearance of Saint Celestine that the followers of Chaos are eventually defeated, with the living saint vanishing almost immediately following the battle. 983 M41. Thanks to the tactical brilliance of Ursarkar Creed, the Cadian 8th Regiment succeeds in halting a migration of the insidious Xenos known as the Hrud. 986 M41. Ghazghkull Thraka leads a band of Orc pirates to successfully destroy the Imperial battlecruiser known as the Radiant Way. 989 M41. An Orc war led by the self-proclaimed arch-arsonist Snagrod runs rampant through the Loki sector. The Orcs eventually invade Rin's world, the homeworld of the Crimson Fists chapter. During the invasion, the chapter is almost wiped out due to one of the planetary defense missiles inadvertently destroying the chapter's fortress monastery. The Orcs begin to overrun the world and slaughter its civilian population, while the remainder of the Crimson Fists desperately fought to protect the world's capital of New Rin City. The Orcs would eventually be defeated, thanks to the timely
the
arrival
Orcs
of
are finally
reinforcements
defeated,
from
fuck's
over half a
sake.
dozen Space Marine chapters. 990
I think the video will
M41.
finish by the
Drukari
when I
noble
finish farming.
Zorothriel of the Flaying Blade leads a hunting expedition upon the demon world of Kornax. During their hunt, the Drukari capture a number of flesh hounds, including a three-headed specimen known as Karanak, intent on bringing the Khornate's demons back for use in Komora's gladiatorial pits. However, Karanak would break free during transit, and after freeing its packmates, the demons would slaughter all of the Drukari on board the ship. The Fire Lords chapter of the Adeptus Astartes launches an assault against the Necrons upon the world of Belikas. The Astartes succeed in annihilating all trace of the Xenos upon the world, avenging the loss of the second incarnation of the Emperor's Swords chapter. Circa 990 M41. Genestealers managed to infiltrate the world of Icar 4, infecting a portion of the population and establishing a cult known simply as the Brotherhood. The Brotherhood would pretend to be a cult dedicated to the Emperor, fooling Imperial authorities for an undesignated period of time, though the planetary governor would refuse
not
to allow
allowed
members of the
to
cult to be inducted
use the internet,
into the
I
world's
think.
planetary defense forces. The Brotherhood begin their insurgency following the construction of their cathedral, and the world of Icar 4 is plunged into civil war. Inquisitor Agmar of the Ordo Hereticus investigates this cult uprising, and upon deducing the Brotherhood to be a Genestealer cult, requests assistance from the Ultramarine Space Marine chapter. The Ultramarines succeed in slaying the cult's patriarch, and the cult is presumed destroyed shortly thereafter. Agmar learns from several astropaths of a great disturbance within the warp, prompting him to warn the Inquisition that a massive Tyrannid hive fleet is en route. 991 M41. The Second Tyrannic War begins. The sororitas of the Order of Our Martyred Lady reinforce Astra Militarum forces upon the cardinal world of Akassis against the Tyrannids of High Fleet Kraken. Kraken assaults as a nigh unstoppable mass and succeed in breaching the walls of the ecclesiarchal cathedral. Canoness Praxedes suffers a mortal wound from the swarm's hive tyrant, but before she perishes, Praxedes manages to single-handedly turn the tide of the battle by slaying the beast, crushing its skull with her power mace.
Damn.
With the death of the hive tyrant,
Sounded
the remainder
tough.
of the Tyrannids are swiftly dealt with by the remaining sororitas and guard forces. Circa 992 M41. Kraken makes its approach to Icar 4, causing hundreds, if not thousands of gene stealers that had somehow survived the purging of the Brotherhood to emerge from hiding. The Tyrannids would begin to overrun the world, but the chapter master of the Ultramarines, Marnius Calgar, would rally the defending Imperial forces. Calgar would succeed in slaying the creature known as the Swarm Lord, driving the Tyrannids into disarray and allowing them to be countered at every turn by Imperial forces. A splinter fleet of High Fleet Kraken assaults the Eldari craft world of Yanden. This splinter causes untold devastation upon the craft world, slaying most of its population and even destroying its avatar of Cain. All life upon Yanden would have been made extinct, were it not for the timely arrival of a Corsair fleet led by Prince Iriel, with Iriel personally slaying the commanding Hive Tyrant after taking up the weapon known as the Spear of Twilight. Sotha, the homeworld of the Scythes of the Emperor chapter, is scoured of all life by the bioforms of Kraken, and the surviving members of the chapter would make their last stand upon the world of Miral Prime, before becoming overwhelmed and consumed. The Lamenters chapter suffered devastating losses in their own battles with the High Fleet, only narrowly avoiding destruction during the course of the war. Kraken succeeds in devastating hundreds of planets before its onslaught is eventually halted, ending the Second Tyrannic War. 993 M41. The Iron Warrior's warsmith Vostok Pistonhand seizes control of the Dark Mechanicum Soulforge of Dizos. Vostok then begins using the world's soul forges to create countless numbers of demon engines, binding numerous demons within their construction. Offended by this arrogance, the ruinous powers dispatch legions of their demonic servants to put an end to the warsmith's ambitions, with the conflict lasting for over a month. With the death of Vostok, the demonic legions then turn upon each other, with the war still ongoing to this day. The Imperium and the forces of the Tau Empire battle upon the strategically important world of Nimbosa. The Tau succeed in obtaining a strong grip upon the world, forcing the Imperium to request additional reinforcements from the Astra Militarum. This eventually leads to the Koloth Gorge Massacre, where the Tau slaughtered Imperial troops with such barbarism and brutality that their commander, known as Brightsword, is forced to return to the world of Tau to answer for the atrocities committed during the conflict. 995 M41.
99541, what's happening here though?
Identifying itself as the voice
Let's
of the
see.
Emperor appears
Voice
within
of the
the
Emperor,
Acropenis system.
wow.
This
Acropenis,
figure, speculated
Pinus
to be the
system.
fallen angel known as Cypher, begins spreading discontent and anarchy throughout the system,
And
eventually
anarchy.
resulting in the system's population launching an open revolt
Say
against
less.
the Adeptus Administratum. The Red Corsairs launch an assault against a combined Space Wolf and Deathhawk strike force stationed within orbit of the world of Perenzes. Huron Blackheart captures the Space Wolf strike cruiser Wolf of Fenris after personally slaying its commander Neil Bluetooth
Bro,
in
what?
single combat. The Tyrannids of High Fleet Jormungandr enter the Milky Way galaxy
Ooh,
from the galactic
Jormungandr.
northeast.
Jormungandr,
The
you mean?
Astartes of the
From
Death
God of War.
Spectres and Honored Sons chapter form the spear tip for the Imperium's defense against the Swarm.
Fuck the swarm, bro.
996 M41. a splinter fleet of High Fleet Jormungandr is
996,
destroyed
bro, we're
during
getting
the Battle
ready
of
for
Gorian
my
Valley
Linia
by the
42.
18th Valhallan Ice Warriors.
I love this
Imperial
video,
Guard
I don't know,
Regiment.
this guy speaks so
The
clearly.
Dark Angels chapter investigated
He's
a
not
distress
dyslexic
signal
like me.
coming from the hives of Deganian 13.
Ganyan
As the Dark
14.
Angels make their way
Tell
into the
them, bro.
hive, they are beset upon by a Gene Stealer brood. The Ravenwing Company succeeds in slaying the Broodlord, allowing the rest of the chapter to purge the hives of the Xenos. The chapter then has the world marked to be tested for further corruption. 997 M41. The Tau Empire begins its third sphere of expansion, led by Commander Shadowsun, who had been in stasis during the Farsight expedition and awakened by Ethereal Supreme Aun-Va. The Sept world of Cassini-En is established and used as a staging ground for the duration of the campaign. High Fleet Medusa enters the Milky Way galaxy via the region of space known as the Ghoul Stars. The Officio Assassinorum dispatches agents to slay the mysterious Voice of the Emperor, though the assassins fail in their mission.
The assassins failed again, bro. How are they even employing those assassins? If I was an assassin, bro, I wouldn't have failed, I swear to
one
God.
of his many opulent feasts. His invitation is accepted, and over 100,000 demonettes begin to manifest upon the world.
What is she doing? Did you see what she just did?
The Vestroyan Firstborn attempt to purge the world
What
of
is
demonic
Maribel doing, bro?
activity,
She's going crazy,
but
bro.
ultimately fail.
Ooh, I
High
think I am
Fleet
going crazy.
Leviathan begins to enter the galaxy from beneath the galactic plane, and begins to cut a swath of destruction throughout Segmentum Solar, Segmentum Tempestus,
two more
and
vocations.
Ultima Segmentum.
Okay, guys, we might
Unlike
have a
previous
chance.
High Fleets, Leviathan has split its forces in two. The Iron Warriors Traitor Legion defends their stronghold world of Forgefane from the beasts of Leviathan. The Heretic Astartes muster an impressive defense, but are overrun after several weeks of intense fighting. A tendril of High Fleet Leviathan is destroyed by the combined efforts of the Ultramarines and Mortificators chapters during the Battle of Tarsus Ultra. The Orc warlords Gazgul Maguruk Threka and Nazdreg Ug Urdgrub join forces to launch an assault upon the world of Piscina 4, taking the defenders by surprise thanks to Nazdreg's teleporter technology, built by the mech boy Orchimedes.
Mech
The
boy,
Orcs attempt to seize
Archimedes.
control of the power stations within the world's capital of Calidus Harbour, but the warriors of the Dark Angels Third Company, led by Company Master Belial, manage to keep the Orcs at bay long enough to receive reinforcement. The Orcs are eventually forced to retreat, but Gazgul has already moved on to his next campaign with Orchimedes and the knowledge of the teleporters. 998 M41.
998, we're getting
A force
close
of
to
Cadian shock
M42,
troopers are
guys.
deployed upon the world of Golgotha in order to retrieve the remains of Commissar
Say
Yarek's
less.
personal Baneblade, the Fortress of Arrogance.
Beyblades.
Though the Cadians suffer multiple casualties, they succeed in recovering the tank, which is then
They
swiftly
recovered the
repaired by
tank,
tech
god
beasts
damn.
of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
I'm so happy.
The Third War for Armageddon begins. York
Armageddon.
warlord Gazgul
There is a
Maguruk
game,
Thraka
Warhammer
invades
Armageddon.
the Armageddon system at the head of a massive Orc
I'm scaring
war,
away my
with his
viewers,
ships
I love it.
outnumbering the defending Imperial Navy by 6-1. Imperial forces under the command of Commissar Yarek begin preparing for the inevitable Orc assault, with the Imperium dispatching numerous Astra Militarum regiments, Titan legions, and orders of the Adeptus Sororitas alongside
They just
20
told me someone
chapters of
mastered
the
the
Adeptus
vocations.
Astartes to reinforce the world. The Black
Okay.
Templars
Just
chapter
you.
mounts a formidable defense of Hive Hell's Reach, denying it to the Orcs, though Hive Acheron would fall quickly to Gazgul's horde thanks to the treason of the former planetary governor, Hermann von Strab. Yarek, named as Supreme Commander of Imperial forces during the war, would begin organizing various counteroffensives to push back the Orcs. Hermann von Strab would be hunted down and executed by the Penal Legion squad known as the
Penis
Last
Legion.
Chancers. The war devolves into a stalemate, with
Say
neither
less.
side being able to gain the upper hand
Yes.
over the other. As the stalemate continued,
Oh my
Gazgul
God.
would grow bored and leave the Armageddon system, leaving his various knobs to continue the battle in his stead. Yarrick and a force of Black Templars would also leave the world in order to pursue the Greenskin Warlord. Despite this, more and more orcs would continue flocking towards Armageddon for the prospect of battle, and the Imperium would continue to send reinforcements to prevent the world from falling. A splinter tendril of High Fleet Leviathan invades the Cryptis system, where it is brought into conflict with the Blood Angels chapter and a newly awakened force of Necrons. Though the system is scoured by a Necron weapon known as the Starflame, the tendril is only stalled, and the Tyranids continue to advance.
Awarded for winning 1,000
the world
battles.
of Galdamor becomes the battleground
One more
for a
achievement
war
closer
between the
to
demonic legions
platinum.
of Khorne, Nurgle, and Slaanesh. As a
Yes,
result of
Nurgle,
this conflict,
Slaanesh.
all life upon the world is rendered extinct. Orlis, the planetary governor of Taros, attempts to secede from the Imperium and defect to the Tau Empire. Upon learning of this, the Avenging Sons chapter of the Adeptus Astartes is dispatched to assassinate the planetary governor, though they fail in their mission and suffer heavy losses thanks to the warriors of the Tau Fire caste that were assigned to act as Orlus's bodyguards. A massive Imperial war host is then dispatched to exterminate the Tau and bring the world of Taros back into compliance. Both forces experience heavy casualties during the course of the campaign, and the Imperium is forced to withdraw, leaving the Tau in possession of the world. The Tau then proceed to rename the world to Taros and begin utilizing it as a mining station. 999 M41. The hive world of Narades falls victim to a massive demonic incursion. The demons quickly begin overrunning the world's planetary defense forces, though Imperial reinforcements arrive in the form of a Space Wolf Great Company under the command of Harold Deathwolf. The Space Wolves begin to steadily push their foes back, but the Astartes would eventually fall victim to a demonic ambush following the Battle of Hive Genos. Deathwolf's forces would have been wiped out were it not for the unexpected appearance of the Wulfen, bestial space wolves from the lost 13th Great Company.
Permission, guys.
Following the conflict, the Wulfen was sent to Fenris to await the judgment of the Great Wolf, Logan Grimnar. This would lead towards the Space Wolves hunting the other members of the 13th Great Company before they could be discovered by the Inquisition. The Dark Angels chapter makes planetfall upon Narades shortly after the conflict, in search of sacred relics known as the Seven Shadows. The demon known as the Changeling takes the form of an injured scout known as Arad, who would be interrogated by the chapter's librarians. The Changeling deceives the Dark Angels by convincing them that the Wulfen were demonic in nature, and that the Space Wolves themselves were tainted. This then prompted the Dark Angels to gather allies before setting course for the Fenris system, in order to destroy this supposed corruption. The mechanisms of the Golden Throne are shown to become more difficult to maintain, with some components becoming all but irreparable for the Adeptus Mechanicus. In desperation,
a little bit more,
an
guys, a
expedition
little
into
bit
the
more,
Webway
and
is
we will
launched
max out
by
everything.
members of the Mechanicus and the Inquisition, with their destination being Komora, the realm of the Drukhari. Once within Komora, a dark bargain is then struck between the Inquisition and the Drukhari. A splinter tendril of High Fleet Leviathan begins an invasion of the Octarius system, drawing the ire of the system's Orcish Empire. The fighting grows so intense that both the Tyranids and the Orcs reach a stalemate, with neither side able to best the other. The arrival of Ghazghkull Thraka, who had been flung through the warp after his withdrawal from Armageddon, changes the conflict for a time, but the Prophet of the War does not stay for long, instead continuing his mission from Gork and Mork to unite the Orcs in the Great War. Within Komora, the bonds of the warp portal known as Kane's Gate begin to weaken. The Eldari Farseer, Eldrad Ulthran, convinces forces from Craftworld's Ulthwé and Saimhan to launch an assault upon the Imperial naval base upon the moon of Coheria. Once the attack is underway, Eldrad begins performing a ritual in an attempt to awaken Iniad, the Eldari god of the dead. A Death Watch kill team would launch an assault upon Eldrad's forces, destabilizing the ritual, and Eldrad would be forced to flee as Coheria exploded. Iliad begins to stir within the warp at the exact moment that the gladiatrix Ivrain is slain within the gladiatorial pits of Camorra. This prompts Iliad to resurrect Ivrain, imbuing her with his power and transforming her into his emissary. This inadvertently causes an event known as the Disjunction, where demonic entities would begin to manifest within Camorra. With the aid of the mysterious swordsman known as the Vizarg, Ivrain would escape from Camorra during the confusion, and begin her quest to fully awaken Iliad, gathering a cadre of followers who would become known as the Anari. The siege of the Fenris system begins. The Alpha Legion succeeds in summoning a series of demonic rifts throughout the Fenris system, causing each of the system's worlds to become subjected to demonic invasion. As the Space Wolves succeed in finally scouring the demons from the system, the Dark Angels along with 14 other Space Marine chapters would transition into the system. Still intent on saving the Space Wolves from damnation, the Dark Angels commence an orbital bombardment of Fenris. Captain Stern of the Grey Knights and Wolf Lord Ragnar Blackmane would reveal the Changeling scheme, exposing the demon upon the bridge of the Dark Angels' fortress monastery of the Rock. The demon, seeking to spread knowledge of the Fallen, is eventually confronted and banished back into the warp, and the Dark Angels realize that the Space Wolves were not the true threat. Seeking to take advantage of the confusion, the Thousand Sons Traitor Legion launches simultaneous assaults upon the worlds of Fenris and Midgardia. The Thousand Sons conduct a ritual that succeeds in summoning their demonic Primarch, Magnus the Red, to the surface of Fenris, and the Primarch would use his sorcerous powers to begin tearing the planet apart. Midgardia becomes so corrupt and overwhelmed that it would be subjected to exterminatus. After several days of fighting, and the subsequent destruction of each nexus of power upon Fenris, only the Space Wolves' fortress monastery, the Fang, remains. Magnus would slay the Wolf Lord, Eager Lion Wolf, but Logan Grimnar would succeed in injuring the demon with the Axe Morkai, a weapon forged by Khorne himself and tempered by the rune priests of the chapter, and the Grey Knights would banish Magnus back into the warp along with his minions. The bulk of High Fleet's Leviathan invades the Baal system and lays siege to Baal, the homeworld of the Blood Angels chapter. The Blood Angels, along with the majority of their successor chapters, called back by Commander Dante, would mount a heroic defense of the world and its moons, though the Sons of Sanguinius would almost be made extinct as a result of Leviathan's assault. The 13th Black Crusade begins. Abaddon the Despoiler, with a host of heretic Astartes, traitor guard, and scores of demonic creatures at his command, launches an all-out offensive upon the imperial world of
Nice,
Cadia.
Luminary 8.
The mass emergence of the forces of chaos from the warp causes ripples across the galaxy. The
Wow,
Necron
he has
Lord,
so many of
Praise
them
the
which he
Infinite,
has to
traces
master.
the source of these disturbances to Cadia, and makes his way to the world. The Iron Warrior's warsmith, Shon-Tu, along with the demon prince, Be'lakor, mounts a surprise assault upon the Imperial Fist's fortress ship, the Phalanx, intent on capturing it to launch an attack upon Terra. The Imperial Fists are vastly outnumbered by Traitor Legion forces, and prepare to make their last stand, before the ghostly warriors known as the Legion of the Damned manifest upon the Phalanx to reinforce the defenders. The forces of chaos are eventually defeated by the Loyalists, and both the Imperial Fists and the Legion of the Damned begin to make route for Cadia to aid Imperial forces. The Archmagus Dominus of the Adeptus Mechanicus, Belisarius Call, is prompted by the Harlequin Shadowseer, Salandri Veilwalker, to travel to the world of Elfanor. Upon this world, Call discovers objects similar to the infamous pylons of Cadia, before the Archmagos would also make his way to Cadia. The Eldari craft world of Bieltan comes under assault by mass demonic incursion. The demon known as the Mask succeeds in breaching the Craftworld's infinity circuit and attempts to destroy the Craftworld's very soul. Ivrain and her Inari followers from Kamora arrive at Biotan and succeed in driving most of the demons back. Ivrain purges the Mask from the infinity circuit by summoning the Incarne, the avatar of Iniad, though many Eldari souls are sacrificed in the process.
I have deja vu.
The
Why do I
Inari then
have deja
begin
vu? Wow.
journeying
Ooh, that
towards
was
the
a
moon
strong
of
deja
Chrysos,
vu. Wow.
where they would clash with Azek Araman and the Thousand Sons of his Prodigal Sons warband within the Webway. The majority of the Prodigal Sons would be destroyed, but Araman himself would escape. The craft world of Iandin would become invaded by a demonic horde led by the demon prince Garal Gugogor, and the Inari would arrive to reinforce the craft world. Prince Iriel would be slain by the demon prince, but the Eldari would prove victorious in the battle. Ivrain would use her powers to resurrect the Corsair prince, and his weapon, the Spear of Twilight, would be revealed to be a crone sword. The demon prince Acanthos leads the initial assault upon Cadia's surface and attempts to capture the world's planetary shield generator. Saint Celestine makes her appearance upon the battlefield and banishes Acanthos back into the warp. The Phalanx appears within the Cadia system and unleashes a storm of destruction upon the Black Legion's fleet, prompting the traitors to temporarily withdraw. Abaddon the Despoiler then vows to personally lead the next assault upon Cadia. Belisarius Cawl learns of Abaddon's intentions to destroy the Cadian pylons in order to allow the energies of the warp to spread across the expanse of the galaxy. Trazyn the Infinite offers to aid Cawl in maintaining the pylons in order to prevent this, an offer which Cawl reluctantly accepts. Abaddon teleports into the command tower of Lord Castellan Ursakar Creed, seeking to render Imperial forces leaderless. Jaren Kell, Creed's right-hand man, sacrifices himself to allow Creed the time needed to evacuate. Trazyn activates a Tesseract Labyrinth that disgorges numerous Imperial specimens from his collection to reinforce the defenders. The pylons, now modified by Cawl and Trazyn, are reactivated soon after, causing the Legion of the Damned, Saint Celestine, demons, and psychers alike to begin losing their power, as the tides of the warp are slowly pushed back by the pylons. Creed and Abaddon face off in combat, though Creed is hideously outmatched, losing an arm in the process. Before the Despoiler could slay Creed, Saint Celestine would impale him with her blade, forcing him to retreat into orbit. In his anger, Abaddon crashes the remains of the Blackstone fortress, Will of Eternity, into the surface of Cadia, and combined with the firepower of the ship known as the Planet Killer, the world begins to fracture. Creed vanishes without a trace. Imperial forces are forced to abandon Cadia, as the world is slowly pulled into the warp. When Abaddon learns that Cawl is in possession of an artifact that could potentially turn the tide of the war, the Despoiler orders the Black Legion to pursue the Loyalists to Clasus. The Black Legion is forced to retreat thanks to the sudden appearance of the Inari, who guide the surviving Imperials into the Webway and begin making their way towards Macragge, the homeworld of the Ultramarines. Abaddon learns from his sorcerers of the Loyalists' intended destination, and dispatches a fleet of traitor Legion Astartes to invade the realm of Ultramar, in order to prevent Cawl from completing his secret objective. The Emperor's Children Traitor Legion invades the world of Extremis 6. The sonic weaponry of the Emperor's Children causes mass destruction across the world, resulting in the death of billions. The Imperium would dispatch Astra Militarum forces from the Elysian Drop Troops, Harakoni Warhawks, and Atharic Seraphs regiments, though the Loyalist forces would be utterly destroyed thanks to the presence of the Demon Primarch, Fulgrim. The realm of Ultramar suffers from a full-scale Traitor Legion invasion, after Abaddon the Despoiler was informed by his sorcerers of Belisarius Cawl's intentions to bring an unknown artifact to Macragge. Imperial survivors of the 13th Black Crusade emerge from the Webway upon the shrine world of Lathis. after aiding an Ultramarines garrison force against the traitor legions, Saint Celestine convinces the Astartes to provide them passage to the world of Macragge. Once upon Macragge, Belisarius calls states to chapter master Marneus Calgar that he must be brought before the Primarch Rabute Guilliman, whose mortally wounded form lies within a stasis field within the Temple of Correction. Call then reveals his intentions, and the existence of a specially crafted suit of power armor that the Archmagus Dominus intends to use to heal the Primarch of his wounds, a task he can now accomplish in conjunction with the powers over life and death demonstrated by Ivrain, the emissary of Iniad. Call's intentions provoke outrage amongst the Ultramarines officers, Calgar in particular, but thanks to Chief Librarian Varro Tigerius, Call's entourage is allowed to enter the Shrine of Guilliman. As Call begins his work, the Shrine of Guilliman is besieged by warriors of the Black Legion who desperately attempt to prevent the Archmagus from completing his mission. The stasis field is deactivated by Ivrain, allowing Call to envelop Guilliman's body in an auto-reliquary that would begin encasing the Primarch within the experimental life support systems of the Armor of Fate. Imperial forces desperately try to hold back the traitors, but quickly find themselves becoming overwhelmed. Guilliman then awakens, fully armed and ready for battle. Guilliman's presence bolsters the efforts of the Loyalists and inspires terror within the traitors, and the Primarch cuts a swath of destruction through the Black Legion forces, leaving none alive within the Temple of Correction. Guilliman then orchestrates a devastating counterattack, forcing the traitors to withdraw from the Ultramar system.
They withdrew, fuck
Following
them,
the aftermath
bounce.
of the conflict,
Exactly
Guilliman is
what I'm
briefly
talking
brought up to
about.
speed by the Loyalists regarding the current state of the galaxy, though the Primarch is shocked, even appalled, by what his father's Imperium has become. The Primarch declares that he must journey to the Imperial throne world of Terra, thus beginning the Terran Crusade.
The Terran
Over the course of
Crusade
this
again.
crusade, Guilliman's forces would not only
They're
increase
fucking
substantially
Terra in every
size,
hole they can.
but would succeed in reclaiming several worlds that had fallen to the predations of chaos. The warp would begin
don't
to
like
grow
chaos.
more and more unstable, as the Chaos Gods themselves attempted to prevent Guilliman from reaching Terra. The Primarch's forces would be
everyone,
ambushed
like,
along the edge of the warp
I've been
space
listening
rift
to this
known
for
as
2
the
hours and a
Maelstrom
half.
by the
Everyone
Thousand
wants
Suns
to
traitor
conquer
legion,
Terra.
led by the
Why?
demon
I still
Primarch,
don't
Magnus
understand
the
it.
Red.
Can someone explain to me
Magnus would
what's
use
so
his sorceress
important on
abilities
Terra?
to drag Guilliman's fleet into the Maelstrom, destroying a number of Imperial ships that failed to erect their Gilla fields in time. Once within the Maelstrom, the Imperial fleet would be assaulted by the Red Corsairs, though the traitors would be repulsed. As they desperately sought for a route out of the Maelstrom, Guilliman's fleet would be assaulted time and time again by traitor Astartes and demons of the Chaos God Tzeentch. These ambushes took their toll, and the Imperials would eventually surrender to the Lord of Change, Kairos Fateweaver, in order to prevent the Primarch from being executed by the demon. The Imperials would then become imprisoned upon the Blackstone fortress belonging to the Chaos Lord Huron Blackheart. Fateweaver wished for the prisoners to be kept alive, seeing potential use in them, but the demon Scarbrand would lead a legion of Khornate demons against the fortress, seeking to claim the Primarch's skull for his master. In the ensuing confusion, Imperial forces would manage to escape from captivity and into a webway portal, thanks to the Eldari Harlequin, Salandri Veilwalker, and a number of fallen Dark Angels led by the mysterious being known as Cypher. Scarbrand would attempt to slay Guilliman, but the Primarch would succeed in banishing the demon, thanks to the sacrifice of the Black Templar's Marshal, Amalric. Within Komorra, Kane's Gate shatters, allowing demons to flood the Dark City. After several
they
months of
flooded
fighting,
the Dark City.
Asdrubal Vect would intervene, organizing a massed counterattack that succeeds in driving the demons back through the remains of Kane's Gate, before severing it from the rest of Komorra. Demonic entities would keep appearing within Komorra, forcing Vect to sever more districts of the city from Komorra, costing the Drukhari thousands of soldiers and slaves. circa 999 M41 to 001 M42. The warp space rift known as the Cicatrix Maledictum is created, effectively splitting the galaxy in two. In the wake of the rift's creation,
What
the
do you mean
Noctis
splitting
Aeterna
the
would
galaxy in
occur,
two?
preventing the Astronomicon from being broadcast and making astropathic communications impossible for several weeks. Madness would begin to spread across Terra, and Trajan Valoris, the Captain General of the Adeptus Custodes, would recall the Sisters of Silence to Terra and request aid from the Grey Knight Space Marine chapter. 88 cohorts of Khornate's demons would manifest upon Terra itself and lay siege to the Imperial Palace, leading to the Battle of Lion's Gate, also known as the Second Battle of Terra. Guilliman's forces would emerge from the webway upon Luna, Terra's moon. Before Veil Walker could seal the webway portal behind them, Magnus and the Thousand Suns would emerge from the portal. A fierce battle would erupt, and Guilliman would be
genuinely
almost
trying to
overwhelmed
understand
by
what's
the
going on
demon
in Warhammer. I
Primarch's
still can't
sorcerous
understand.
abilities. But the Imperials would claim victory thanks to the timely arrival of Sol's naval fleet, warriors from the Imperial Fists, and a small number of Custodes and Sisters of Silence. Magnus would be driven back into the webway portal by Guilliman, allowing Veil Walker to seal the gate. The remaining Thousand Suns would mysteriously vanish. Guilliman's forces travelled to the Imperial Palace, and would aid the Custodes in defeating the horde of Khornate's demons before they could breach the Eternity Gate. Following the battle, the Primarch would demand entry to the Emperor's throne room in order to converse with his father. Shield Captain Adronatus would grant him access on the condition that he do so alone. Cypher and his fallen angels were taken into custody by the Custodes, but Cypher would escape his incarceration within a week. Guilliman would spend many days and nights in the Emperor's presence, before finally re-emerging from the throne room. The Primarch then decrees that the Imperium is facing its darkest days, and becomes the new Lord Commander of the Imperium. And that concludes the bulk of the Warhammer 40,000 timeline.
What?
If you liked this video,
I finished the video? No way.
Content.
It's a 3-hour long video. What do you mean?
Learned something.
No.
Leave a comment below, and thanks for watching.
Have I been watching it for 3 hours? Practically 4. What are you talking? No, this can't be. No. I finished the full Warhammer lore video. Oh my god. No. Are you kidding me? Can I get some other video? The Necromunda. Let's go. Nice. You guys see the channel name and everything? Yeah, probably. Wow, we finished the 3-hour long video. What?
Hello everyone, this is Reimagined from 40k Theories, and welcome to this new episode of 40k Lore for Newcomers.
Thanks bro.
For this episode, to celebrate our 10-year anniversary, we will be taking a brief look at the Necromunda timeline. This video will be a brief overview for certain events that
brief
may be
overview,
explored
2
in
hours,
greater depth
by the way.
with additional videos in the future. So without further ado, let's begin.
Wait, I have to add the link to YouTube.
While there are many contradicting sources regarding the exact times and places for certain events, resulting in some potential inaccuracies, the following account will chronicle events within the current Warhammer 40,000 timeline that are relevant to what is quite possibly the most notorious world within the entire Imperium of Man, Necromunda. Circa M1 to M2. The Age of Terror begins. The civilizations of old Earth,
Nice.
or as the world becomes known to later generations, Terra, gradually
Just
become
in case
more
I get
and more
striked or whatever on
industrialized,
YouTube, I have to
resulting
add the
in the
link.
eventual development of numerous
I don't think it will
technological
save me,
marvels,
but
such as the internal combustion
just for the
engine,
respect to
powered
Valve,
flight,
because I'm thankful
computers,
for these
and
videos.
even primitive spacecraft. M3. Humanity continues to make massive leaps and bounds in terms of scientific understanding and achievement. The world of Mars is terraformed, and mankind begins to colonize the rest of the Sol system utilizing sublight spacecraft, establishing colonies not just upon Mars, but also upon Jupiter, Saturn, and Neptune. M15. The Dark Age of technology begins. Mankind reaches its peak in regards to both technological development and scientific advancement.
Oh my god.
M18.
Cool.
The first successful examples of warp drive technology are produced, allowing humanity to explore and spread across the galaxy at a much faster rate than previously thought possible.
How much
Giller
more do
fields
I
are
have to
invented
farm?
soon after
A
to
lot,
protect
actually.
spacecraft from the inherent
don't think we'll
dangers
do
of
it.
warp travel. Mankind makes first contact with a number of Xenos races, leading to the first alien wars. Psychically sensitive individuals, otherwise known as psychers, begin to slowly appear within the human species. Circa M18 to M22. The Navigator gene is discovered, leading to the creation of Homo navigo,
charge
a
my
human
phone.
subspecies otherwise known more commonly as navigators. Thanks to these navigators, ships are not only able to begin making more carefully calculated jumps through warp space, but also traverse its depths for longer and longer periods of time.
Well, that's nice for
M22.
traversing the space.
The standard template construct is developed and perfected, allowing human colonies to manufacture everything that they should ever need to survive and thrive. This allows humanity to expand its influence throughout the galaxy at an even faster rate. A number of colony ships are dispatched to establish a settlement upon the world of Arrhenius Prime. One of these vessels, however, an arcology ship designated the Van Saar, fails to arrive at its destination and is declared lost with all hands. Soon after this, the colonists discover a series of warp gates of unknown origin, which connect Arrhenius Prime to at least half a dozen other planetary systems. These systems are eventually settled, and would in time serve as the foundation for an independent human empire known as the Arrhenius Continuity. Psychers become officially recognized by science as more and more begin manifesting throughout mankind's various colony worlds. Humanity makes unprecedented advancements in the field of artificial intelligence, creating a series of self-aware robotic constructs known as the Men of Iron. M23. The Men of Iron rebel against their human masters, leading to an apocalyptic event known as the Cybernetic Revolt.
Cybernetic
The Men of Iron
Revolt.
would be mostly destroyed during the course of the conflict, with those surviving specimens being imprisoned within great stasis vaults or forced to go into hiding. Following in the wake of this war, artificial intelligence was outlawed by the majority of human settlements, becoming known henceforth as abominable intelligence. Cyborg slave organisms, known as servitors, are eventually developed to perform tasks that have been previously undertaken by robots. M25.
I don't think I'm
The
getting
Age of
more
Strife
vocations than
An
before.
increase in
I
warp
think I'm
storm
getting less and
activity
less
makes
vocation
long
points.
distance interstellar travel an extremely difficult, if not outright impossible, process, resulting in humanity's various colony worlds becoming separated from one another. Many of these isolated worlds soon fall victim to raids from aggressive alien races. The populations of some worlds, due to their isolation and inability to procure supplies from off-world, are forced to radically adapt to their environment through genetic engineering or evolution, resulting in the creation of a number of human subspecies such as ogrins, ratlings, and squats.
Okay, we have heard about
Civilization
orglings
upon
and
Terra
stuff.
begins to rapidly degenerate and break down, leading to the eventual rise of the techno-barbarian warlords. The worlds of the Arrhenius Continuity, thanks to the presence of their warp gates, are able to maintain contact and trade with one another, and thus remain largely unaffected whilst other worlds descend into anarchy. Circa M28. The Terran Unification Wars begin. The future Emperor of Mankind reveals himself to humanity, using his legions of genetically augmented super soldiers, such as the Thunder Warriors and Custodian Guard, to conquer and subjugate large portions of the globe, uniting many of the scattered tribes and disparate nation-states under the banner of his Imperium of Man. The Emperor is eventually convinced by his closest advisor, Malkador the Sigillite, to fully adopt the title of Emperor. Circa late M29 to early M30. The Emperor, with the aid of the geneticist Amara Stati and an immortal being named Urda, begins making preparations for what will become known as the Primarch Project.
I think I'm getting less vocation points.
The first prototype Space Marines of the Legione Astartes, otherwise known as the Primordial Strain, are created during this time. 669 M30. The Thunder Warriors, having now been deemed as obsolete by the Emperor, are culled by the Legio Custodes during the massacre at Mount Ararat. A handful of survivors, however, manage to escape and subsequently go into hiding. 703 M30. The Space Marines of the recently established 7th, 13th, and 16th Legions partake in the first pacification of Luna, annihilating all resistance upon Terra's moon in just 6 hours. 712 M30. The Wars of Unification are officially brought to an end. Despite this, some factions continue to fight on against the nascent Imperium for several more years in a desperate bid to maintain their independence, though they too are ultimately brought to heel. The Emperor then begins the spread of his imperial truth, and instigates the systematic destruction of all religious institutions upon Terra. 739 M30. An alliance between the Imperium of Man and the Mechanicum Empire of Mars is forged under the Treaty of Olympus, providing the Imperium with weaponry, technology, and manufactorums in exchange for unparalleled levels of autonomy, as well as the ability to self-govern within the Emperor's new regime. Circa 750 M30. A colossal warp space rift within the galactic northwest, known as the Eye of Terror, is created following the birth of the Chaos God, Slanesh. This not only results in the destruction of the alien empire known as the Eldari Dominion, but the resulting psychic shockwave causes the many millennia-spanning warp storms to finally disperse and dissipate, allowing humanity to take to the stars once more, bringing an end to the Age of Strife. 792 M30. The Primarch Project successfully bears fruit, resulting in the creation of 20 superhuman beings fashioned from genetic materials taken from both the Emperor and Urda. As the infant Primarchs grew within their gestation pods, a warp rift would open within the heart of the Emperor's gene labs and scatter the nascent Primarchs throughout the galaxy, depositing them upon distant worlds where the majority would be adopted and raised by human parents. The Emperor would use the knowledge gleaned from the project, along with reserves of the Primarch's own genetic material, to perfect the Astartes genome. 798 M30. The Great Crusade begins. The Emperor launches his campaign to bring all of humanity's lost colony worlds into the fold of his Imperium, starting with the Sol System. Circa 840 M30. A squadron of Imperial ships en route from the Gehennial Prosecution are forced to make an emergency translation back into real space due to sudden and intense warp storm activity, emerging within the territory of the Iranius continuity. The ships are swiftly attacked and boarded by the Continuity's forces, who proceed to slaughter all Imperial personnel. One of the ships, however, would succeed in transmitting a distress signal, alerting the Imperium to the existence of the Continuity. Despite the initial
Makes
hostilities,
sense.
the Imperium would try to bring the Arrhenius continuity into the Imperial fold through diplomatic means.
Diplomatic means.
The leaders
Let's
of the
go.
continuity, the Iron Lords, would flatly reject such offers, and instead demanded that the Imperium submit to them and become a tributary state. In response, the Imperium deploys a massive
How do
war
I turn
host
off
to
notifications
subjugate the
from
continuity
CapCut, bro?
by
I'm tired
force.
of you.
After 2 months of intense fighting, the Iron
tired
Lords
of
would finally
CapCut
surrender
notifications.
and submit themselves to Imperial rule. But just a few scant hours later,
Notifications
the worlds
not
of the Arrhenius
allowed.
continuity would come
Blocked.
under assault once more. Scores of ships belonging to an unidentified Xenos race began emerging from the Iranian warp gates, laying waste to all within their path, not just scouring entire worlds of life, but also destroying their respective stars. It was only with the destruction of the Warp Gate network, an act that caused the aliens to mysteriously and suddenly vanish without a trace, that allowed Arrhenius Prime to escape destruction. Despite this, Arrhenius Prime was left utterly devastated by the Xenos assault, with the once lush and verdant world becoming little more than a ball of ash wastes and sludge seas. Life, however, would somehow continue to persist. Arrhenius Prime would then be officially renamed by Imperial authorities as Necromunda.
Circa 940 M30. The Necromunda system comes under assault from a warlike alien race known as the Orcs.
Another voice.
Despite making planetfall and cutting a swathe of destruction across the surface of Necromunda, the Orcish threat was swiftly put down by the Imperial Fists Legion of the Legionis Astartes. As a reward for their actions, the Imperial Fists were granted the right to use Necromunda as a recruitment world. 005 M31. The Horus Heresy begins. The War Master of the Imperium and Primarch of the 16th Legion, Horus Lupercal, launches a rebellion against the Emperor, resulting in a galaxy-spanning civil war that lasts for almost 10 Terran Standard years. Necromunda itself remains a loyalist stronghold, providing a steady supply of material and recruits for not just the Imperial Fists Legion, but also regiments of mortal soldiery for the Imperial Army. A series of shadow wars are also fought across the world, though the exact details of these conflicts have long since been expunged from official records. Circa 015 to 215 M31. The lawless age of Necromunda begins. Necromunda's planetary governors struggle to maintain control over the world's population, many of whom desire a return to the rule of the Iron Lords. A number of hive cities, and in some cases entire hive clusters, are conquered by powerful warlords known as Gang Kings, resulting in the world failing to meet the tithing quotas set for it by the Adeptus Terra. A trio of mercenary sisters, known as the Blades, quickly begin gaining notoriety, infamy, and popularity throughout the wastes for their actions, working both with and against the Imperium, protecting the weak and helpless, and slaying a number of powerful Gang Kings. Circa 376 M31. A dozen squat mining clans from the Confederation of Urlesh make planetfall upon Necromunda and strike a deal with the planetary governor to secure near-exclusive mining rights to the world's vast mineral wealth. In exchange, the squats will lend their aid to help rebuild Necromunda's infrastructure, which had been heavily damaged following both in the wake of the Horus Heresy and the onset of the Lawless Age. The leader of the Scots, Oriath Ionai, would go on to sign even more deals with the world's various nobles, clans, and outland tribes in order to ensure that Necromunda remains dependent on the labours of the Scots, and thus ensure a steady profit, with such deals coming to be known within official records as the Iron Debt. 418 M31. The Scots' continued restoration of Necromunda reveals the true extent of its ancient tunnel work, with the Snorag mining clan in particular forced to deal with not just territorial tribesmen, but also countless nameless, shambling horrors that begin emerging from beneath the surface. The resulting conflict spawns a legacy of bloodshed and hatred between the Scots and nomads that endures even to this day. 631 M31. The Adeptus Terra dispatches forces to bring Necromunda back into the Pax Imperium and punish those they deem responsible for the world's failure to pay its tithes. Several of the world's gang kings are made
Finally,
examples of,
one
their
level
bodies
up
left
per
to hang
hour.
and rot from hive spires. Entire hive cities are decimated, with tens of millions of people being forcibly exiled deep into the world's ash wastes, falling prey to either toxic dust storms or tribes of ash waste nomads. This series of events becomes known within historical records as the First Great Pacification. 696 M31. Several ash waste nomad tribes begin banding together in hopes of driving the squats from the surface of Necromunda. Despite the best efforts of the nomads, the holds of the various squat clans hold fast against their assault, with the blood feud between the two groups only continuing to grow greater and greater in intensity. 110 M32. An abandoned deep core mine within the heart of the Dust Sea is discovered by a squat chartermaster named Jorgen Hafskayen, who immediately opens the massive pit and begins harvesting the untapped ore veins within. The mine continues to produce high quantities of ore for the Svartol clan for several years, until one day, when harvesting parties arrive to collect their next shipment, the mine is found abandoned once more, with the pit being covered over and Jorgen Hafskayen having vanished without a trace. 339 M32. Hive Victrix goes abruptly silent, with this mysterious turn of events only being investigated by the Merchants Guild following a 5-year backlog of undelivered bolt casings. Upon arriving at Victrix, the merchants find the hive in a state of anarchy, with entire spires having been shorn away as if by some great beast, and its populace starved and too scared to flee, driven mad by rumors of nomadic invaders. The merchants then quickly return to their stratoplanes and flee, leaving the hive to its fate. 621 M32. The Imperial Fists establish a permanent base of operations within a spire situated atop the world's capital city of Hive Primus, with this stronghold eventually being dubbed as the Spear of Dawn, in honor of the Primarch Rogel Dawn. 712 M32. The Lord of the Calypso Hive Cluster and so-called outlaw king Uranthes Silverhand attempts to conquer the squats of the Anglish mining clan after learning of wealth hoarded within their holdfast. Despite having a vast army at his back, numbering in the thousands, his attack fails spectacularly, with the squads casually laying waste to Silverhand's forces with their macrocannons.
I haven't spoken in 5 minutes, I'm going crazy. Wow,
The
I
Tsungar
need to
nomad
speak.
tribe, led by a being known as the Spirit of Scavengers, launch a series of assaults against multiple squat land trains, slaughtering dozens of prospector parties in the process. In response, the squats develop new technologies and battlefield strategies to counteract the nomad threat, which ultimately results in the Tsungar being driven back into the wastes.
Awarded for reaching
514
maximum proficiency
M33.
in all
A dozen gang
vocations.
kings, each of whom claiming to be
Wow,
descendants of the
finally
ancient
after
Iron Lords,
4
compete
hours
to
or
become the new
something.
planetary governor of
Finally.
Necromunda. Each gang king attempts to strike a deal with the Imperium, all while asserting
Where the
that
fuck is
they
my
and they
achievement?
alone are the one true voice for the world. In response to the
Awarded
ever-increasing
for
chaos
reaching
and confusion,
proficiency
the
in all
Imperium
vocations.
orders for the
Let's
Imperial
go.
Fists to purge the entirety of the world's ruling elite, leading to the events of the Second Great Pacification. The Mid-Hive clan masters, under the watchful eye of the Adeptus Arbites, the enforcers of the Imperial law, are permitted to remain in charge of their respective cities until further notice. 906 M33.
16 more achievements.
During a deep-sea drilling operation within the
But I
Poison
wanna-
Sea,
I wanna master
the
some
squats
more.
of the Helmaeth mining clan inadvertently
master
tunnel into a
everything for everyone.
subterranean ocean, unleashing countless ancient creatures eager to reach the surface. Fleets of Helmaeth submarines hold hordes of tentacled monsters at bay long enough for the clan to sink a floating hive over the breach,
Oh
sealing
wow,
away
he has
the
another
horrors
vocations
within.
he has to max. Then maybe we'll do it tomorrow.
995 M33.
This one also
The
has.
final gang king of Necromunda, Treyarch Siberia, refuses to accept the
much.
title of planetary governor, expressing their desire to return to the rule of the Iron Lords. Siberia then launches a secessionist rebellion against the Imperium in hopes
At least
of freeing
one more
their world
vocation
from the
next for
punishing tithing
everyone,
demands
and then
imposed upon it by the
we'll move to
Emperor.
something else.
This rebellion, however, would eventually be
Because it
put
gets to a
down,
point.
with Siberia himself being purportedly slain by a minor gang lord named Marduk Helmeyer. 012 M34. Impressed by Helmeyer's devotion to the Imperium, Captain Galos of the Imperial Fists accepts the gang lord's oath that he will be able to restore the Pax Imperium to Necromunda and unite the entire world under his banner, granting him but a single century to complete his task. 077 M34. The descendants of the Blades established themselves as House Ulandari, with Athasasi Ashbourne becoming its first matriarch. Ashbourne then reaffirms the pledge of Blades to Marduk Helmeyer, swearing their fealty to him. Ulandari's territory steadily grows larger and larger, while dozens of the house's rivals are eliminated. 085 M34. Through various means, including coercion, assassination, gang skirmishes, and full-blown pitched battles, Helmeyer succeeds in bringing the majority of Necromunda's hive cities into compliance and is thus appointed as the world's new planetary governor. 344 M34. The Great Road War begins. An army of mutants, dregs, nomads, and other denizens of the Ash Wastes are united under the banner of a powerful warlord, one believed by many to either be a descendant of Treyer Siberia or even Siberia himself, kept alive by Dark Age technology. This army launches repeated attacks on the roads linking the various hive cities together over the course of several decades, disrupting supply and trade lines and effectively isolating the hives from one another, whilst leaving the social elite of Necromunda with staggering debts. In response, outrider gangs and battalions of airships are dispatched in hopes of securing and protecting Necromunda's various trade routes. The army of raiders is eventually broken and forced to retreat back into the wastes, with their warlord seemingly vanishing without a trace.
399 M34. As House Helmeyer strengthens its control over the world, 11 of the most powerful Squatch Charter Lords are brought before the planetary governor and several representatives from the Adeptus Terra. In a rare ceremony, the Imperium officially recognizes the contributions the Squat clans have made to Necromunda over the years, reaffirming the power of the Great Charters. Unknown date, M34. The Immortal Cult, a seditious cabal of psychers seeking to accelerate humanity's psychic evolution, is established. 745 M34. The wasteland ironworks known as Thunder Farm is overrun by ash waste nomads, forcing thousands of slave Ogrins to flee into the wilderness. These hulking abhumans are soon taken in by the squats of the Trocken mining clan, forming the foundation for a new hold where squats and Ogrins will work side by side. The owners of Thunder Farm, meanwhile, are forced to spend billions of credits to replace their lost works in order to ensure that industrial quotas are met. 150 M35. House Helmeyer turns its attention to the other houses of Necromunda, targeting any and all bloodlines with seditious ancestry in an attempt to tighten the Imperium's hold over the world. Thousands are forced to flee into the wastes in order to escape execution, eventually giving rise to a number of nomad tribes and other wasteland settlements. Circa 500 M35. House Ulandari is divided into House Ulanti and House Athenos, with the latter taking the honorific title House of Blades. Unknown date, M35. House Helmeyer officially ratifies the divisions between the various houses of Hive Primus, bestowing the writ of nobility upon houses Gorshed, Mar, Ulanti, Waiter, and Duranta.
I can't. I lost my voice in
various
8
industries and
hours.
means of production are distributed amongst the clan houses of Avarest, Hasbel, Junga, Orland, and Olwa. All other clan houses are either subsequently absorbed into those recognized by the Imperial government or declared as outlaws. The Dark Age colony ship, the Van Saar, finally rematerializes back into real space before crashing into the northern wastes of Necromunda. Horrified that the once lush and verdant world of Araneus Prime has long since been transformed into a blighted, toxic hellhole, the crew of the Van Saar vow to rebuild a fragment of their lost age in this new and horrifying time. 850 M35. Following a brutal and bloody campaign that lasts over 140 years, House Athanas finally succeeds in securing the Great Ash Road, eliminating the many rogue Hive Lords and Ash Waste tribes that had previously claimed entire sectors of it for themselves, rendering the plaid-spanning highway safe for public use once more. However, despite supposedly killing dozens, if not hundreds, of nomadic tribes, not one body is recovered, leading many to believe that the Outlanders were creatures beyond death. 889 M35. The squat charter lord, Urek Greyhammer, is saved from an Ash Waste nomad ambush by an unknown ex-Astra Militarum officer. In gratitude, Greyhammer pledges to tie the generation of his kin to serve within the 8th Necromundan Spiders Regiment of the Imperial Guard, shipping over 1,000 squats off-world to fight for the Emperor of Mankind. Unknown date, M36. The settlement of Junkertown is officially established surrounding the wreckage of the ancient Van Saar colony ship, and quickly grows into a sprawling hub of activity for wasteland settlements and traders from various hives for thousands of kilometers. 211 M36. The Merchants Guild of Hive Dionysus lures a delegation of Anglish squats into their hive, taking them hostage and demanding a ransom from their holdfast. The captured delegates, however, manage to fight their way free and escape into the depths of the hive before using their knowledge of the city's environmental systems to trigger a full environmental collapse, condemning the entirety of Hive Dionysus to slow and painful death. Junkertown begins to experience ever-increasing run-ins with the nomadic tribes of the Waste.
God damn.
While some tribes are content with coming to the town's scrap markets in order to trade, others begin launching violent raids against both Junkertown itself, as well as the trade caravans traversing the surrounding highways. 216 M36. The sickly Jar Helmir, the last surviving member of House Helmir, harvests DNA drawn from the strongest individuals upon Necromunda and splices it with his own, in a desperate last-ditch attempt to preserve his bloodline. Before his death, Yar succeeds in creating a number of viable embryos, who in turn would rise to become the first members of House Helmauer. 223 M36. Shortly after the death of Jar Helmir and the birth of his vat-born offspring, several of Necromunda's noble houses form an alliance to take control of the world for themselves. To this end, the nobles dispatch a veritable legion of assassins to infiltrate the spire fortress of House Helmauer and destroy Helmir's genetic legacy. Their attempts would ultimately end in failure, as the assassins would be slain by a vast army of gangers and bounty hunters that had been recruited by Helmir to protect his nascent offspring. 408 M36. Planetary Governor Yar Helmar IV pens the Oath Nobiles, a legal document in which all of Necromunda's various noble and clan houses swear an oath to never break the Pax Imperium with open war. Circa 550 M36. The first great clan war begins. The various clan houses of Hive Primus begin using various gangs to wage violent proxy wars against one another for control over the High City's various industries. House Hasbel is utterly destroyed, while House Olwar divides itself into two new houses, House Olvir and House Olrak. House Helmauer tolerates these minor conflicts and allows them to continue, providing that industrial quotas are met. 590 M36. An outcast squat inventor named Hurgen constructs a gargantuan termite vessel intended on drilling all of the way down to Necromunda's planetary core. However, upon its activation, the termite goes completely haywire, plowing its way through a nearby high city before boring its way through the earth. For centuries, curious and adventurous prospectors dare to follow the twisting tunnels left in the machine's wake, though no sign of it nor Hurgan were ever found. The clan houses of Hive Primus begin engaging in petty turf wars over the city's industrial infrastructure. Various refineries and mining operations are left to rot, allowing squat mining clans and nomad tribes to move in, with one group focusing on salvaging abandoned materials, while the other moves in to claim the mines for themselves. 777 M36. The last known member of House Mung dies, and so too does his house. The brains of the house's patriarchs are sealed within stasis urns by their doting servants and scattered across the world in hopes that the Mung dynasty will one day rise again. These so-called Mung vases go on to become highly sought-after collector's items, with their contents often being consumed as a delicacy. 876 M36. The rogue planet of Somnus passes within close proximity of Necromunda, resulting in a short-lived yet intense series of tectonic upheavals that cause devastating hivequakes and monstrous ash storms. Believing this to be a sign of the end times, many choose to take their own lives, leaving entire hive levels strewn with nothing but corpses. Others, however, in response to whispering voices that only
falling
they
asleep,
can hear,
I can't.
leave their homes even as they still slept, stumbling blindly and unconsciously into the darkness, guided only
Yeah,
by
I am
their
plunging
dreams.
into darkness too.
932 M36. The Patriarch Primus of House Athenos inadvertently causes a schism during a sermon within Hive Temenos, when he accidentally mispronounces Saint Valdor's name as Saint Valdon, which quickly escalates into open conflict between the Valdorians and the Valdonians. This draws the attention of Adeptus Sororitas Order of the Argent Shroud, who quickly put an end to the conflict and take a tithe of 10,000 penitents from the house as atonement for their transgression. 954 M36. Tavor Hessia, taking the title of First Vansar, convenes the first ever gathering of Archaeotechs, a coalition of technological savants, scrapper lords, and heretics who become the secret guardians of the Vansar STC. 999 M36.
999.
A century
bro.
after the passing of Somnus,
999.
the descendants of the Dreamers,
I have it on
those
my
men
wrist.
and women who journeyed into the waste at the behest of some unknown voice, are discovered within the underhive of Hive Primus, congregating in the shadows with all memory of their origins drowned by the visions in their heads. The other denizens of the underhive are quick to regard any sightings of these pale and gaunt beings as an ill omen. 017 M37. House Eulantai and House Athenos engage in a prolonged conflict, with Eulantai proving the victors, taking House Athenos' place within the spire of Hive Primus.
How much
hidden
more?
sect within House
How much more can I
Ulanti,
go
who
for?
can trace their ancestry back to the Blades, known as the Ashaki, grow disillusioned with Ulanti's actions and enter a self-imposed exile. The Ashaki then absorb the remnants of House Athenos, giving rise to a
Yeah,
new
probably
clan
will take
house
40
that
more
would
minutes,
eventually become known
100%.
as House Escher. Matriarch Primus Rebecca Shard is ousted from power by Patriarch Dominus, with both Shard and her followers being driven into the deepest reaches of the spoil. Attempts to destroy Rebecca's dynasty are repeatedly met with failure, with her bloodline continuing to endure for centuries to come.
061 M37. The prodigious tech ganger Satyr Davos, having unravelled the secrets of Junkertown and witnessed the Vansar STC for himself, quickly rises through the ranks of the Archaeotech and rediscovers many of its lost wonders, which in turn will eventually form the foundations for the modern House Vansar. 115 M37. Despite providing centuries of stability to the world, House Helmore slowly begins to fall into decadence and decline, with each successive lord becoming more interested solely in their own increasingly bizarre personal excesses. 391 M37. Gangs of pale outriders referring to themselves as the Delac begin conducting raids along the edges of the Sump Sea, taking control over several remote settlements in the process. 411 M37. After centuries of rule over the Vansar STC, Sator Davos mysteriously vanishes, with many believing that he had succeeded in developing a device known as the Archaeochronometrics that would in theory allow him to pierce the veil of time
Too much information,
itself.
too much farming.
A group known as the Cult of Kronos emerges soon after his disappearance, and the cult's members begin dedicating their lives to finding Davos
I'll wait just a
and
little bit.
we'll
max out Maribel and then fuck it.
M37. Lord Herodo Helmar dies.
She will max
leaving
out
no clear
Druid and that's
successor.
it probably. I'm tired.
His two oldest children, Lord Gothrel and Lady Cinderak, begin waging war against one another in a bid for dominance, though both remain careful not to draw the Imperium's ire in the process. This conflict comes to be known within historical records as the Two-Faced War, and after a century of gang skirmishes and acts of industrial sabotage, Lady Cinderak proves the victor, becoming the world's new planetary governess. 459 M37. The mutant inhabitants of Scabbytown, in response to the squats of the Trocken mining clan plundering their lands, form an alliance with the scions of the Stygian Sun Chaos Cult to launch an assault against their land trains. Hundreds of mutants, cultists, beasts, and spawn hurl themselves against the squat's mobile fortresses, only to be gunned down or grounded to a pulp beneath their immense tracks. 499 M37. Having heard the various rumours regarding the power of Junkertown's rulers,
I think that's
an
the last
alliance of
fight and
clan
I'll go.
houses
No,
launches
fuck
an
it.
all-out attack upon
I've
the
had
city.
enough for today.
The Vansar, already having a contingency in place for this exact scenario, transfers the STC to
No,
a specially
one
modified
more.
maglev train, which then spends the next decade traversing the twisting, labyrinthine underground railways of Necromunda, always remaining just out of reach of its pursuers. 549 M37. At the height of the Two-Faced War, the Delac offer their assistance as assassins and spies to both Lord Gothrel and Lady
that's enough for
Cinderak.
today, I think.
The Delac also begin collaborating with House Eshaki, using their drugs and
I can't,
alchemical
it will take
expertise
another
to create
half an
beings
hour, I
known as
think.
the Faceless,
Okay,
vicious
let's go.
killers whose bloody deeds
Two more
help shape the
fights.
final outcome of the conflict. 601 M37.
Actually,
Lady
let's
Cinderak
just
conducts a
finish
purge
it.
of the entire Helmore bloodline, seeking to root out
Let's just
all
finish
traces
it. We
of
don't have
wickedness
that
and
much.
impurity.
Tomorrow I just wanna
Hundreds
kill
of the
the
House's sons and
Demon Lord
daughters are
and
either
that's
slain
it.
or shipped off to the Astra Militarum, Adeptus Mechanicus, and Departamento Munitorum, though a small handful of individuals, either by fleeing into the Underhive or Ash Wastes, manage to escape persecution. Unknown date M37. Lady Cinderak begins forcing the various clans to meet unrealistic production quotas, stirring up unrest between them as she attempts to weed out the weak, leading to the events of the Second Great Clan War. House Avarist, Orlak, Orland, and Olweir struggle to meet these newly imposed quotas, while the newly established clans of Hera and Vozak view this as the perfect opportunity for them to attain power, influence, and status for themselves. Meanwhile, the bowels of Hive Primus are plagued for centuries by various criminals all bearing the name of Cawdor. 755 M37. Orc ships began appearing along the edges of the Necromunda system, launching various raids against isolated outposts and supply convoys. These vessels soon begin congregating around Necromunda's moons, with the green-skinned aliens even making planetfall throughout the Ash Wastes and attacking several remote settlements. Many of these Orc landing parties are quickly destroyed by the Wasteland's various tribes, however, with the survivors being quickly hunted down before they could spread further across the globe. 789 M37. Agents from the Adeptus Terra conduct an audit of Necromunda so as to
One more
re-evaluate the
vocation
world's current
and
tithe grade.
we are finished.
After
I'm
carrying
tired.
out their census for over
Probably
2 centuries
20 more
and making
minutes.
rough estimations of each Hive City's various population and industrial output, Imperial bureaucrats conclude that the world's tithe grade will remain as is. 003 M38. A Duster patriarch named Alandus Orlok discovers an ancient void ship buried within the depths of the spoil, which had been uncovered by an intense ash storm. Realizing the value of his find, Orlok begins concocting a plan to lift his family up from poverty and obscurity. 014 M38. A number of Duster minor combines under the leadership of Alandus Orlok are brought together into an alliance known as the Orlok family, forming the foundations for the later Clan Orlok. 015 M38. The Orlok family, using the wealth of Alandus Orlok's salvaged void ship, begin raiding the various supply convoys and laying siege to the mineral
God, give me
refineries of House
patience,
Orlok.
please.
Within less than a century, the Orlok family, with the aid of Kaelana Orland, daughter of the clan's ruling patriarch, succeeds in annexing all of Orland's industrial assets, and becomes officially recognised as a true, legitimate clan house. 019M38. Duke Vintor Vorlin Van Saar codifies the 3 laws, the first and foremost being that the Van Saar STC must be protected at all costs and be used for the betterment of the clan. In response, dozens of clan archaeotechs, unwilling to have any restrictions placed upon their experiments, choose to go into self-imposed exile. 038M38. Seeking to replace Necromunda's aging orbital defense network, Lady Cinderak commissions the construction of a gargantuan star fortress, known as the Eye of Selene. Before dying, Cinderak decrees that all solar travel must pass through the Eye of Selene, and that any voidcraft or cargo vessel attempting to land anywhere other than at the Palatine cluster will be shot down. Hundreds of ships, both through ignorance or arrogance, attempt to defy the governor's edict, and are subsequently destroyed. The vast fields of felled vessels in time become known colloquially as Helmor's Graveyard. 112M38.
One more
House
level.
Orlok status as a clan house is cemented with the marriage of Kavar Orlok and Kaelana Orland. At the same time the wedding is carried out, the last loyal soldiers of Clan Orland make a final yet futile last stand against the Orloks. In typical imperial fashion, House Helmor's wedding gift to Kavar and Kaelana, an invitation to the 200th name day feast of Lord Alobius Vex Helmor, arrives over 300 years after the deaths of the newlyweds and over 100 years after the death of Alobius Helmor. 197M38. Alien war parties begin emerging from the ruins of the Skull Cluster, striking out into the surrounding wastelands. In response, Erst Hagren, the squat charter lord of Svardhol, passes a bill known as the Arkhemite Law, in where all squats, once they come of age, must serve within the Holdfast militia and complete a season within the Skull Watch, a tradition that endures even to this day. 230M38. A bone dock named Foreman Cawdor, after spending a single drunken night within the settlement of 2 tunnels, accidentally instigates a full-scale riot, convincing a mob of locals to turn upon their own homes after pointing out just how
Guys,
miserable
stop
and pathetic their
stretching out
shantytown
the
truly
fight.
is.
Just beat them up.
245
They're
M38.
one-shotable.
House
For
Ashaki's
fuck's
continued
sake.
abuse of alchemy leads to a rise of malformed male youths. While this increase in defamation was initially attributed to Necromunda's notoriously toxic environment, it soon becomes clear that the house's alchemical excesses are indeed the cause. The Ashaki patriarchs, instead of changing their ways, do everything within their power to keep the knowledge of the Flesh Curse, as it soon comes to be known, hidden from the rest of the world. 269 to 509 M38. The Delac begin infiltrating House Avarist, slowly consuming it from within like mold on a decaying corpse. Before long, the empire of House Avarist would find itself completely replaced by what is now known as House Delac. 359 M38. A group of Ashaki clan chemists discover a clone vault belonging to the Blades that have been long thought destroyed. The chemists awaken several of the clones, who then proceed to embark on a madness-induced rampage before disappearing into the wastes.
No.
414
I thought she maxed out.
The so-called
Holy.
Lord
She
Cawdor,
didn't.
otherwise known as the King in Rags or the Scrap King, claims rulership over the lower reaches of Hive Primus, with countless supplicants coming to pay tribute to their new king,
I think
having
now
been
she
entranced
maxed
by his
out,
charisma
yeah.
and sheer force of will. For over a decade, the Lord Cawdor continues to rule over his domain before suddenly vanishing without a trace.
Just a little bit.
While some claim he was called to the Emperor's side, others believe he simply fell down the large hole situated beside his throne. 770 M38. The hives of the Minerva cluster are struck by a devastating famine that lasts for over 20 years. Despite their repeated requests for aid to be brought in from off-world, House Helmor refuses to lift the restrictions placed on solar travel by the late Lady Cinderak.
780 M38. During the height of Minerva Cluster's famine, rumours abound of shape-shifting psychic vampires gathering within the Underhive, only to disappear once the famine finally comes to an end. While unconfirmed, many are quick to point an accusatory finger towards House Delac as being responsible. 798 M38. House Hera attempts to destroy the recently legitimized House Van Saar, only for the Van Saar to respond in kind. This leads many to suspect that House Hera had been manipulated into launching their doomed attack against the Van Saar as punishment for some past slight made against Lord Helmore. 932 M38. A being known as the Cybernak emerges from the depths of Hive Rothgol at the head of a vast army of mutants and rebels. The many houses of Rothgol swiftly put
Just a
down this
little
sudden
bit
rebellion
more.
and succeed in taking the Cybernak prisoner. As he is brought before Lord Helmore, the withered spider-helmed creature recognizes Helmore as his ancient adversary, leading many to believe that the Cybernak was none other than Treya Siberia, the last free lord of Necromunda himself. 001 to 798 M39. The ever-growing toxicity and hostility of Necromunda's environment prompts many of its leaders to improve conditions for the underclasses. Such efforts are made not out of altruism, but out of fear that the planet will eventually fail to meet its tithing quotas for the Imperium.
4 hours and
019
something of
M39.
farming, I can't.
Clan Orlok begins growing more and more decadent, creating ever more divisions between the clan families and their workers.
Next up is Monster Hunter
134
Wilds,
M39.
where we will
An
grind for
entire
50
extended
hours.
branch of Clan Orlok is exiled into the wastes following an outbreak of mutation.
I
These
should actually do
outcasts
it when they
eventually
announce the
established
DLC of
themselves
Monster
within the
Hunter
settlement
Wilds.
of Carrion Town,
I'll definitely
where they
do.
would go on to found a splinter house known as the Scaled Fist, or more commonly to the other denizens of the wastes as Those Other Orloks. 270 M39. An exiled archaeotech
Just a
named
little bit
Luthris
more and
Hormund
we're
is
done
killed
for
by his
today.
own creation, a horror
can't.
of razor-sharp limbs and writhing cables known as the Cybernetica Arachnis, which goes on to plague Necromunda for years, emerging only to indiscriminately kill for its own sadistic pleasure, or to feed upon the great heat sink of Hive Primus.
Should have started streaming earlier.
299 M39.
Wow.
The drudges of the mining town of Big Hole
Okay, Sir
launch
Mervyn
a
is left.
full-scale
Wow.
rebellion against their Orlok masters,
Only Sir Mervyn
which,
left,
after
and
less than a
we
cycle
are
of fighting,
finally
in conjunction
free.
with the various raids being launched by
And we are
opportunistic
finally
Duster
free.
clans, outlaws, and Ash Waste tribes, reduces the settlement to little more than ruins and rubble.
That's
Despite the loss
awesome.
of Big Hole, the Drudge Rebellion, as this event will eventually become known, will continue for at least another 450 years. 322
Why are you
M39.
summoning this shit? You're just wasting my
Drukari raiders
time.
from the Cabal of the
Please, we
Jagged
just have
Blade
to max out
managed to
Sir
slip
Mervyn,
past the
and
Eye
that's
of
it.
Selene and
One
succeed in
more
striking at the
level.
Quadra Spire within the Quinspire
Yes.
cluster, taking
Just a
hundreds of
little
men
bit,
and
2
women
more
prisoner
minutes.
in the process. The few surviving nobles band together and recruit a cadre
Plus
of
minus.
bounty hunters before setting off in pursuit of their kin. 407 M39. Agents of the Immortal Cult begin raiding a
Couple
number
more
of ancient
fights
bunkers
and
and tunnels,
it is
known colloquially
done.
as the Forbidden Cities and under protection by House Delac, in order to steal vast amounts of Gast, a potent drug that is capable of awakening one's latent psychic abilities. As the cultists flee into the wastes with their ill-gotten gains, the Delac, having discerned their motives, suddenly break off pursuit and allow the cultists to escape. 409 M39. After centuries of preparation, the Immortal Cult begins conducting their ritual to awaken the psychic potential of Necromunda's populace, only to be attacked by agents of the Imperial
2 more
Inquisition.
fights probably.
This interruption
peep that.
results in a psychic
Peep
shockwave
that,
that
peep
brings
that.
about the death of an entire
more
hive
fights.
cluster, extinguishing the souls of all
Hey,
living
bro,
things
something.
within a 100-kilometer radius of the epicenter. The name of the cluster, its inhabitants,
Okay,
and
last
houses
fight,
are also
and I have
purged
maxed
from
out
living memory, to the point
everything
where the
in this
cluster's very existence
fucking
is
game.
considered by the Administratum to be nothing more than a clerical error.
That's it, that's it, that's it. Look, look,
443
look, peep, peep, peep.
M39. The flesh
Lil
curse
Peep?
of House Ashaki is now
Yes,
so grievous
you know what's that?
90%
That's the
of
last
Ashaki
vocation
males die
mastered.
before reaching their
We have
second grand
mastered
cycle.
every single character's
The majority of those who
vocation.
survive become
Every
shriveled and
single
imbecilic,
character's
which soon
vocation.
results
It
in the
only
women of
took
the
me
clan outnumbering
5
their menfolk
hours
many
of
times
watching
over.
Warhammer 40k lore in the
465
background. I
M39.
still have it in background.
An unknown
I will
alien
turn
beast
it
stirs
off
within the
right
ruined depths
now.
of the skull cluster,
Goodbye,
prompting the Imperial
Warhammer.
Fist to dispatch a strike force.
Nice. We can keep the carpets though. Yes. I'll change everything tomorrow. Now I'm gonna go rest and save. Now I'm gonna go just save. Or rest first. Everything maxed out. Everything. I think my game started lagging because of that. How much? 25 gold coins? I don't care, have 150k. Nice. I can go and sleep. How many hours? 5 hours. 5 hours. Five hours. Do you intend to continue? Yeah, just to quit from the menu, to be honest. Oh my god. Yes, I'm sure I wanna quit. 5 hours. 8 in total today. 8:40, by the way. That's not my new record, I think. Or is it? Oh my god. Okay, that's it for today. I'm thankful for everyone who joined for a mere second, or is maybe rewatching it, or maybe, I don't know, is still here. I can't see the chat. I don't care. Goodbye.